and start stacking, capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
What up? What up? What up? It would only be right if I get this last click and play.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! Two championship belts on the line. It's a pay-per-view UFC 315. Sports Money's got you guys covered today. Thank you guys all for joining us here. I got MMA Jeff. Ramon Scott's been running so hot. And, of course, I'm your boy, Pimp Slap POD. We're going to get after it today. Subhuman Gaucho will be along the way here. Some personal family things going on early. It's an early start, sort of, considering we started late last time. But we're here. We're ready to give you guys the best that we got, the goods. We're all looking to cook these books. Jeff, how you feeling?
I'm excited, as usual. We got hockey as well. There's some basketball going on. It's going to be an exciting night of sports. All 12 fights are going to be happening, despite some of the tricks on the scales there. But yeah, it's going to be a solid night of betting.
Tricks on the scales. Sounds like my last physical. Ramon Scott, how are you doing?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I saw a lot of faces on that intro video, and don't see a lot of them here. So they've called me in out of the bullpen here for our card tonight, and yeah, it'll be some fun with the two big bouts tonight and a good card. Glad to be here and try to keep up with you guys tonight for this action. So really good to be here. I'm sure they'll be here in due time. So appreciate it, and thanks for everyone in the chat getting ready to join us here as we're, maybe we should come in, just right in time so we can make it all the way to the finish.
We got plenty of action on deck tonight for everybody out there. We cashed the first play I gave out to the Sports Money Premiums.
Final.
That was the Carl Anthony Towns over, I think it was 19.5 points. He got 21. I cashed a play already with Ramon Scott in the PFL this morning, so I'm very excited about that, and things are underway. We're going to talk to you guys about these fights. We've got this first one coming up and getting ready to roll. So, look, big important rule change. Important rule change. Traditional MMA rules will apply. No foot stomps. There will be no foot stomping. It is illegal here in Montreal tonight. I'm disappointed about that, you guys. You know, Jeff, I have a propensity to yell, foot stomp, foot stomp, foot stomp. And you can't do that here. Not tonight, not in Montreal. Quebec said, no way, no how, no sir. What do you guys think about that?
Those crazy Quebec.
Montreal. They're on their way. They're on their way to the ring. You know, no, they're not. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a highlight. This is the first fight that Sub gave out on the first strike here this week here. The curtain jerker. Sub likes the curtain jerkers, and we appreciate that because it gives us action early in the bout. You know, we covered 3 fights early. VB and Ramon covered their 3 bouts as well. And we had Andrew join us on Friday to talk to us about where some of that heavy action was moving in. The UFC playbook is ready. I dropped the link in the chat for everybody to access this playbook. And I guess the real question just comes down to it, fellas. Sub already gave us the breakdown. Do we get out there? Are we tailing Sub? Are we looking at the Katonaverse? Or do we go to Alma Khan? I don't know. Bexat. How about that?
It's a lot easier to say, that's for sure.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about that twice. I think I'm going to tail Sub in this one. I'm going to follow this Katonaverse opportunity. It's a nice little price tag. They started off. I'll bring up the screen here. I put the link in the chat. Shout out to all you guys here. Michael B, Joseph Alvarado, Stunt Blaster, AOD's here, Bomb.com. Tarek B, I like that name. Tarek B, Joe Dubs in the house. Appreciate all you guys. Silent Rob, Cameron Sinet, Robert McCormick's here, Kenny Wood, Flea Mathis, Nicholas Handy. Shout out to all you guys. David Wallace. Let's go. Let's have ourselves a night. Let's get this thing rolling. And Skunk Blasters on Katona. I'm going to tail subs Katona. Shout out to Marty Riggs. What's up, you guys? Appreciate you all here. Smack that thumbs up button. Jeff, what say you?
Yeah, the playbook there, I see Sub had gotten this line at plus 150. I jumped in. I didn't follow him right at first strike. I got him the next day, and I snagged Katona on the money line at plus 132. I see it's down to plus 120 now. So there is some steam coming in on the Katona side of things. And yeah, I grabbed it earlier in the week at 132.
All right. How about you, Ramon Scott? Thank you for the casher early this morning here. Early. Well, I guess it wasn't really this morning. It was my morning, but it was around noon. So thank you with the PFL. What do you have for us here?
I've had winners except soccer. I think I had a reverse sweep. I got to clean up here with you guys. So, I know we got Katona here. He's kind of the home team coming into this one. He's from Canada, technical striker, and everybody remembers him from Ultimate Fighter. For Alma Khan, though, I ended up on him as a favorite here. He's still favored in this fight. You mentioned the move here a little bit today, but look, he obviously could win by knockout. Alma Khan has done that plenty of times. He's got a bigger reach here than Katona. So look, that debut he had was on short notice when he fought Umar Nurmagomedov back last March. So I don't know. He did knock him down though, right? So I'm going to take Alma Khan here. I'm going to go by decision here to get it started though. First off, I know Alma Khan does have that finishing ability, but let me take this one to decision here in this one, and I'll take Alma Khan to do it. And to me, it does feel like a bit of a discount at $1.40 right now, it looks like, and even the sharp books are down to $1.30 here. What you got?
Yeah, the one thing I'll point out there, Sub did put his little, I don't know if it's Sub, I'm assuming it's Sub. The takedown ladder is in play here. 1, 1.5, 3, 4, and 5. So you guys can see that right there on the sheet. A reminder with this playbook, we put these lines out there. So these lines came from Bet Online on May 4th. So some of you guys don't necessarily have the tools to measure line movement, and sometimes it's difficult to find it in the UFC. So you can get an idea based on, what you're seeing here, literally from, what was this, Sunday? I guess this was Sunday, May 4th. And you can, Cinco de Mayo was Monday, right? So Sunday, May 4th, you'll see that Brad Katona was plus 150 on Bet Online. The over under 2.5 was juiced on that over at 300. And simply just go take a look at your lines now and see how that measures out there. Yeah, to Jeff's point, there was some action coming in on Katona. But we try to do that for every single fight, so you guys have a little bit of a benchmarking tool or an indicator as to where that cash is coming in or not. Of course, you'll see the breakdown with our keynotes.
Mike, double click on my keynote for this one. Mine, the bottom one. You double click on that and read the end of it. We'll likely be looking for takedowns. So that kind of coincides with Sub's takedown ladder there.
So the TD, Katona takedowns, you'll see that over 1.5, 3, 4, and 5. This stuff's out there pretty much ready to roll by Wednesday. We've got a couple spots out there, and then we really start to fill it out as the fighters go through the weigh-ins. They go through their pre-round press conferences, and just as we start to get a clearer picture of the week as it's rolling on. A good example will be JJ. Dude, Vicious out there was a spot where a lot of people were looking for this girl to go inside the distance. I'll tell you what, as the week has gone on, that might become the one. I thought earlier that she would be the one that would go out there and cause some damage and maybe try to inflict some wrestling. And I know women's fights, we've seen 2025, they tend to end inside the distance here, but I haven't seen anybody say distance or decision on that fight out there. And that's kind of how it becomes a qualification for the one. So we'll talk more about that as we get going, but you'll find it out there. Of course, look at the bottom of this document as well, this sheet as well. Sometimes you'll see things like PFL fights that are in there. You'll see week by week, we're updating this thing. So you'll see there's some parlays out there. I've got the about to finish parlays. I've got 2 of them in play. You'll see BSD sub, Sterling KO, and JJ decision. There she is at plus 757. I rolled out. I've got Radke KO 2, BSD sub 2, and Bukowski's decision at a big score of, well, you can see what that big score looks like. So Lots of stuff in this playbook. If you guys haven't used it, if you're not familiar with it, it's available for all of our members. Bronze, silver, and gold, all medal levels available to access this playbook. Just something we put together for you guys every week. Helps us keep our notes together, keep our thoughts straight, and help to organize. We're putting bets in early in the week and then throughout the week. Although I may move off of that, boys. I know Andrew said this the other day, last week. A lot of the sharper bettors come in on Saturdays, I guess, when they're taking their dog action, and they're thinking they're going to get the best line. Now, not the case with Kona, but interesting thought.
Well, Jeff mentioned the problems on the scales yesterday, and that's a lot of sharps want to see weigh-ins as well. So maybe Jeff can cover some of that because they said what, as many as 8, Jeff?
I think it was 7 or 8. Yeah, had missed weight. Yeah, it was pretty impressive. They strive obviously to make the weight, but to have 12 fights going on, you got 24 fighters and 8 of them missing weight. That seems pretty.
They made the exception because of Poutine. Poutine is the culprit.
This one, guys, I'm afraid to tell you right now, is done.
Final.
Wow.
KO round 1.
Whew.
Who saw that?
That other bingo card. I saw Michael B say I can't trust Kona. There was no Kona verse there. It was Betset.
Kona didn't do anything.
Jeez.
Well, that's something.
Yeah. Well, that's something too.
Mike, going on what you were saying from Babakitis there, you and I used to joke about that all the time. I'm going to wait on this line, let the public get in there and dummy it up, then I'm going to get a better number on this dog.
Yep. And I used to like to use that term too.
Yeah.
I still use that term.
The first right hand that stunned Kona there. Almost an uppercut there. And that was that, huh?
Let it be known, you stay off the curtain jerker for first strike.
Cameron said that's fucking fine individual, isn't he? He says, and it's paid first strike parlay rides on. Well, at least we're giving you some content.
That's right. Appreciate you liking it.
Well, we got Canada 0 for 1 so far.
I'll tell you, the last time I meant to say this in first strike. The last time they were in Canada, I don't think any of the men won. I think JJ won, if I'm not mistaken, and I think they also had G-Rob. I think was in there as well. I remember her being all bloodied up. Men though could not battle. They could not hold it out there. Speaking of our friend Andrew, he does have his Twitter update. He gave the sharp action report. There was a big bet. A big guy came in on Brad Kona. They will start 0-1. I like this comment. It reminds me a lot of, Ramon, what you used to talk about there with the relationship and being a good partner. He and I were talking after the show a little bit about the relationship with the sharp customers and the big customers. He's like, we're going to win either way. He's like, either you're going to lose or we're catching the vig. He said, so it's not about us versus the bookies. And he's like, people say that all the time. He's like, we want to work with you. He's like, you're going to win money. We're going to win money. But it just reminds me of a conversation we had where some people will really go out of their way to try to bust those lines up. And it's like, dude, if it's a bad line, it's a lose-lose. You're either not going to win or you lose, and you're losing the money. So if it's a real error in the line, there's no sense in trying to beat that thing. Otherwise, the book's going to beat your ass out of there is what's going to happen.
Well, that'll slow things down here to start off the card a little bit. So we'll have some time to talk about some of those other sports as well as we get ready for the next bout here between featherweights, Daniel Santos and Lee Jung Young Lee, Korean Tiger, as I like to call him.
Well,
I'm on Lee in this one as well. Sorry, guys, I was tied up. Yeah, I snagged. We should talk about that line movement there. Lee started. Where did he start out? I see he's minus 150 now. Quite a bit of line movement there.
Yeah, Lee here up. Yeah, you're right. Up to now $1.43 at the sharpest book here in Vegas. $1.50 at you mentioned Bet online there and some nice tips in the chat. I want to catch that again if I didn't see it. Somebody said, oh gosh, I mean, I'm going to scroll back there. I'm not here to promote the books, but one book apparently that everybody's pretty familiar with. What does it say, Michael? Any bet today, if it goes to a split decision and you lose, it's a no bet. I have a feeling that could happen somewhere along the line.
Sure. See that happening.
Hey guys, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, we'll cover it. We got you covered here with other.
It's not the first time Ramon and I have been on camera.
No score, end of one. Capitals and Hurricanes. That kind of seemed predictable with these two teams, Mike, right now.
Yeah, under 5.5 was a great play. I made that play. Some would say the best play, Ramon. We'll see what happens with this second period here, but I kind of want. It's tough. I thought today's matchup was tough on this one from a side perspective, but I like Vegas later on. Somebody in the chat had asked about us talking about that fight. I'm sure we'll talk more about it later here, but yeah, I'm big on the Vegas side tonight, especially with Skinner going in goal. No Pickard. He is sick. The injury bug is running through at least through his system out there, and the goalie change represents a little bit of that change in price tag as well. So I'm gonna take a shot. Vegas Golden Knights.
He also was seen limping during the game or after the game with a possible leg injury as well. But it is, coming into this season, you would think, or I don't know, and you look at who played how many games, right? To me, Skinner's always been number one with the Oilers. Yeah. Just been the fact that over the last couple of months, you saw better play from Pickard, especially out of the break there. And about, what was it, not more than just a few weeks ago, he kind of earned that spot right into the playoffs. It felt to me like Skinner, especially heading into the season and stuff, was kind of the Oilers' number one guy. They've got kind of two goalies. I don't want to say, I'm trying to say they're not spectacular. They're pretty above par, obviously, with as good as the Oilers have been. But, the better of the two, they don't have the superstar goalies like some of the other teams. And it's obvious, right, with some of the way they have to play and win, and good thing they got all that firepower, because they can give it up so quickly. But I'm feeling pretty demoralized as a pseudo Golden Knights fan, the way things are going and having to go on the road now. So, we'll see what happens tonight there. We're just, we're still a long way to go. The next basketball game will start, I think, before that. We got some baseball. The A's are actually beating the Yankees there, despite everyone taking their victory lap on social media here. Oh, we had Judge as our top promo. He was only the biggest favorite to hit a home run in the history of betting today. I mean, look, congratulations. There's the home run prop. I'm not here to criticize it, but maybe the victory lap on plus $1.25 for a home run prop, and you're telling me now there were some that out there went for the 2 home run prop, but that was still had to be the lowest return on a 2 home runs in one game at plus 425 today for Judge, and he did that. But the A's are gonna, it looks like, get this win here tonight.
Wow. I gave out 3 plays. I said, I like the RBIs. I'm not a big home run guy, so fewer and far between. I just don't see you. I mean, you're lightning in a bottle. You went to the convenience store and got a scratch off if you're betting, home run props, and they just don't work out over the long haul with the math behind them. So that being said, as you mentioned, they're more likely to see 2 than 1. And when these guys go out there and get 30, that's a lot. And that's not even a quarter of the games of the season. It just doesn't seem profitable from the math. But that being said, DraftKings is doing a promo. $1 million option out there if you pick a home run player and that team has the most runs in the game. So I threw out 3 of them yesterday. Could only pick 1, but I said Ohtani and the Dodgers would be one of those spots. I said Judge and the Yankees would be one of those spots. And I forgot what the other game was, but Ohtani and the Dodgers did win. $60 free bonus bet.
Yeah, it's great to see Dodgers there. I had Arizona, but man, what a performance by the Dodgers, and the A's are up here 11-6. The Yankees were celebrating like they were going to already win the game back when they scored 5 runs and had some home runs to take the lead. But the A's have come back here, and my man Shea Langolier is there driving some runs home. So yeah, we get ready for this. Like I said, we'll have some time here a little bit after the early knockout. So thanks for joining us, everybody, in the chat. And get ready for this next one here, as we said, between Santos and Lee here. And there's no doubt that Santos pretty much opened up the favorite of the books that released the line early there. Maybe around $1.20 or $1.30 or so. The books that kind of wait till the last week. He was definitely the favorite. It felt like here on fight week, or more towards when the card was closing in here. So we do have featherweights ready to hopefully get rolling here into the octagon in just a little bit. But do got Santos, the Brazilian, coming in here, aggressive striker, against Lee, more technical, I would say.
I've got 2 plays popping off in Major League Baseball at 7 p.m.
Okay. Hopefully it's the White Sox and Marlins, right?
No, I saw a big trend for the Marlins yesterday, and I bet it at the last minute, and I was mad at myself for doing it. And then the score ended up the way it did, and I was like, that figures. That figures based on my experience. But 2 bets. I got the Houston Astros. Gave them out a little earlier today. Nice little number. It's moved a little bit. And then a little ad here, a little parlay. I'm going to parlay the Red Sox in the under 8, despite their lack of success against Cole Reagans. That's a plus 212 if you parlay the under 8. Now this line's come down from 7.5 to 7, so I'm taking it back up to 8. 8 in the Red Sox, and then the Houston Astros are a straight bet. McCullers, first start of the season, right?
Second. He has made. He did come back already and make his first start, but it was his first start, obviously. Oh man, it must be. I think it's 2.5 years he's been injured with some major arm trouble.
So we'll see if the Cincinnati Reds are the right kryptonite for that. It's a nice graphic. Those are some nice graphics. A little 3D graphic there. Santos and Lee.
Santos hasn't fought since 2023. He's tried. He's had like 8 canceled fights. I don't know why they're canceled, but yeah, he hasn't fought since June actually of 2023. So that's almost 2 full years.
Yeah, a 2-year layoff coming in, Jeb, and he takes this one on short notice, and he's moving up from bantamweight. So, Mike, what do you think about that? He struggled at the weigh-ins as well, coming in, and you're going up against a guy like Lee. He's got a strong takedown defense. He lost his last out back. He hasn't fought since July. He lost to Hyder Emil in that last fight, but Santos replaced Gavin Tucker here on short notice, so he's going to be at a size and reach disadvantage here. Lee, of course, had pretty much a full camp. Does seem to technically be a better fighter here, and he should be able to control the distance, I would think, and maybe counter in the pocket, make him a little bit more dangerous than Lee. I'm going to go with Lee for a second round knockout here on those factors. I think Santos is going to have to push it early, but you got to figure no cardio at all, I would think, here. And Lee's had knockouts in the past as well. So round 2 KO here for Lee for me, guys.
I like it. Ramon, I think he took this on 4 or 5 days notice. However, he has been training for the last 2 weeks from what I've heard. So Santos, he did take it on short notice, but he did have 2 weeks of training. And like you said, he certainly didn't make the weight. So how hard was he really training? Well, time will tell.
Just like for all of his other canceled fights, probably.
Right?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I took Lee as a straight bet, and then I'm going to add the KO. The plus 250 on the KO seemed like a fair price tag.
Yeah, I'll jump in on the just anytime KO. Ramon, what'd you get the round 2 KO at?
We go back here, Jeff, and
That's all right. I'm going to jump in.
okay.
I think I see plus 800 on DraftKings. I think I saw.
What is it now? Yeah, that's I didn't get anything better than the current line right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys are talking some ponies in the chat. Jeff, what were your thoughts real quick on that Edmonton Vegas game tonight? What are you thinking there with the goalie changeup?
I don't know. I'm leaning Edmonton. Coming back home, and they just worked them not worked them, but they beat them 2 games in a row. I almost think this one's going to be under, but with the scoring that's been out there, it's hard to play the under.
Jesus, this fucking UFC 315, relentless. Yeah, relentless they are. Looking to give you that streaming advice out there. UFC 315.
Yeah, just have to go to my streaming as well here tonight, since I don't have any secret apps on my Fire Stick, and after those soccer matches today, I don't think I'm going to dump a pay-per-view here. I'm just going to go with the streaming. I don't know.
The main card, I'm sure we'll fall a little behind here, but Daniel Santos. My one buddy was telling me that he's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him out. I don't know. We'll see. Fight ends in KO probably seems like a good prop. What's that one going to pay out?
Plus 110.
See that horse racing talk with Trisha. I wanted to mention. I want to wait for Keith to get here, but I couldn't pass up the story. 62-year-old Patrick Valenzuela. I guess he's kicked the blow again. He's going to come back and ride. Probably needs money after as much money as he spent on all the partying he did through the years. I don't know why a jockey would want to come back at 62. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. One fall and you're probably toast. But the one thing about Valenzuela, despite being a recovering drug addict, he always was in pretty good shape, pretty awesome shape. Actually, these guys all are great shape handling those big animals. But I just thought that was why do it? Patrick, can't you get into some other line of work in horse racing? But maybe these guys get the bug once they lose their bug.
Getting the bug.
See Nasty Nate with either fighter in round 2 at plus 350.
Line's continuing to steam on the Lee side of things here. Moved up to minus 155.
Yeah, Lee's he's been knocked out, so.
Michael B says you don't eat when you're getting high. I don't know what drug he was abusing, but I've never seen a fat crackhead or meth head.
I don't know many crackheads or meth heads, but
wow, the ones you see on TV on like the cop shows and stuff. I don't know any crackheads either.
And then you see there's a measured out Lee, 3-inch height advantage, and he's got that reach advantage that we talked about as well. So we got these guys getting into the ring here in due time. Got ourselves another fight.
Nasty Nate's going to bring up the counterpoint. He's seen plenty of chubby, fat crackheads.
All right.
It's not something I usually look at. Usually that's the opposite of like a car accident. You drive by a car accident, everyone's turning their head and looking. See a crackhead, I turn my head the other way. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. What's up, Robert Dixon?
Thanks for joining, Robert. We're just sitting here talking crackheads. The weight of a crackhead.
Take a second here before this fight gets going and give everybody the reminder.
I don't know if it was a new viral video or maybe I was down a rabbit hole the other night laying in bed, and they did have a video where there was a raccoon in the car who was holding the crack pipe. Did you guys see that one?
No.
No, I missed that one.
And he's like calling his partner. He goes, come here, take a look. The raccoon's holding the crack pipe. And the lady starts to reach in there and like get it. The cop's like, no, don't touch it. Okay.
Now that you say that, it'll probably show up in my feed.
Yes, because everything is done because we say it. But we're underway here.
Ooh.
Well, what are you guys watching on ESPN Plus?
Yep.
Yeah.
Santos not looking like a bitch. He's looking ready. I got 430.
Yeah, 427. I'm on UFC's app there.
Good stuff. Texas Rangers beating the shit out of the Detroit Tigers as well. The Phillies just get on the board. Brewers are tied with Tampa Bay 2-2.
Oh, okay.
Hockey 0-0 starting the second period.
Cover them all. Cover everything today.
Yeah, Atlanta and Pittsburgh are in extras here, top of the 11th.
I saw big trend opportunities for the over in that game, and I was like, no fucking way. But the trend was there. Maybe they grind their way out through extras. It might take them 16 innings to get there, but
Oof, he dropped him there. Ice Viking Lee, it should be the bigger guy. Ramon was saying Santos stepped up a weight class in this one. I almost wonder if he missed weight intentionally, just to be a more comparable in size.
It's the poutine.
They don't like to give up any money for these guys, I know, but
True. Not getting a lot of money if you're losing.
Right, and especially in these early spots on the card for sure. But these guys are not doing too much here. Santos kind of has back control against the cage. Some type of warning there. You guys might help me on that, but
I'm not sure what that warning was.
Oh, Santos tried to climb the backpack. Failed attempt to get the backpack, but he is aggressive. That is for sure.
They're back to being squared up right now. Santos isn't looking too bad here.
Lee's telling him, come on, let's go. You want to stand and bang? Let's stand and bang.
Notice.
Critical notice. Someone's about to get knocked the fuck out.
That's how far behind they're telling us the fight's underway. Just
Yeah. Better late than never.
Two minutes left here in round number one.
Oof, looks like Santos took a deep breath there. Waste a lot of energy with those spinning attacks.
And that's the concern apparently, right? If you haven't had any action in a couple of years.
I'd like to see Lee sneak a knee in there.
Oh, he hit him and fell. It's always tough.
Underway in the second period of the hockey game.
Who do you guys think wins that one? Carolina, probably?
Yeah, I was thinking Carolina. I bet Jarvis could get an anytime goal at plus 190.
Took Washington puck line as my play on the show here. Under was my premium selection there, but I just thought the price, it just went up. We were on the air and it went from like $1.95 up to $2.20. And look, I get it. I mean, Carolina, we've got a little action here, guys.
Uh-oh. Did he hurt him?
I mean, that definitely was a scoring strike by Santos.
For sure.
For sure. He might have this. He might have this round.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. I mean, this line just moved big time. It went from minus 350 on Lee over to minus 154 on Santos. What's up, Twisted? Santos aggressive.
Yeah, I would think this is Santos' round. I don't think this fight's gonna get to the judges personally, but
Don't foot stomp, Santos. Don't do it. Can't do it.
I don't know what went into that type of decision here. It's only in this jurisdiction that they're right. Their commission has said we don't know that here.
Yeah, if that makes any sense. There's a bird up fucking inside my window that's gonna have to go bye-bye.
Who's asking that there? Twisted. There was a couple of dogs that we liked. The first fight, which the dog lost. Mike liked Radke on his first strike play at plus 145.
I gave it out as a inside Radke inside the distance decision, no bet.
There you go. Looks like Mike and I are both on Shevchenko.
Yep. Dog in the co-main.
Dog in the co. There you go.
Be interesting to test that theory here because obviously Shevchenko opened up as the favorite. I'll tell you what, Grasso. I think it's a big overreaction to the fact that, she was just fighting for the championship. Now she's plus 200. It seems like a big overreaction for Natalia Silva. Should Silva probably win? Yeah, but at a minus 230? No.
Ramon, Big Fat Polly is wondering where those voice notifications come from. Is it your phone, the computer?
Yeah, it's on a computer from a service that, a line service that we pay for. Mike says, utilize technology. So that's what I do. And, it's not something, the information comes out, everybody can get it, but this is just more alerts, right? Giving you the latest final or when the line is moving. That's what you pay the money for. So you can, part of being a good better for me. I wish I was as great as some of our folks in the chat. I just maybe work hard to try to come up with those. And one thing is kind of beating the line sometimes. You got to do it. Beat the moves there a little bit. Man, Santos really controlling here.
Yeah, he is.
Really got a hold on him, too.
Be a little more nervous if he had a hook in. He's looking for it.
The A's just did beat the Yankees 11-7. So take your big torpedoes and back to the locker room here. And also the Braves, I believe, have defeated the Pirates 3-2 in 10 innings.
Not really surprised by that.
We got Santos at a minus 140 right now. Gonna need Lee to do something.
Yeah, I see him sitting there at plus 140 on the live bet, but he hasn't shown me anything. He does have the one-touch power, but it just looks like he's trying too much for the one-touch.
Santos is minus 250 now.
Wow.
He's gonna be up 2 rounds if it ends like this. We got 3 minutes though. I think Lee's gassed out though. Not showing any urgency to get up. Got his feet trapped. Breathing deep. Here we go. Elbow.
He's going to need to finish him at this rate. Control time not looking good for Lee.
Santos holding on for dear life.
Oh, don't let him up. And that's what he did. Now it's go time.
Yeah, Santos has him measured a little bit here with scoring strikes all the way.
Oh, there's the flying knee. Flying knee right to the kisser, right to the suck hole.
I don't know if that connected flush, though. He didn't really react. Why Santos keep covering his nuts?
It looked like he took a couple kicks there, and they didn't call it. Nobody said anything. Early in the first round, it looked like he took one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not looking good.
Boy. All that time off, Santos had time to prepare. He's minus 560 right now. It's crazy. Shit. And all I can hear is my boy chirping. Told you, Santos. Tell you what, I learned a Twitter lesson this week, boys. Twitter lesson was learned. Don't talk shit about Texas football. They get fucking salty. I made a post like 2 days ago, and I'm still catching fucking messages from it. Really? All because I said Dak Prescott's a piece of shit? I was only stating the obvious.
I said something about Georgia footballer and caught some flack.
Twisted. Here's some of Twisted's action. Erslan. I like the Bukakis and Grasso spot. Yeah, I like 3 of the 4. I'm on 3 of the 4 of those, Twisted.
Well, it's one-sided action here pretty much so far.
Yeah, if you're Lee at this point, it's got to be go out there on the shield, right? You got to go out there and try to do everything you can to finish this guy. Otherwise, you're finished.
Nice combo there by Santos.
Nicholas Handy says 2-0 for sure. Michael B.
He did out
with Santos.
Lee did outstrike him in round 1, and he did get him. He dropped him once, but I think the control time and the overall aggressiveness of Santos is going to give him that round.
Yeah, to Ramon's point, that there was that scoring strike there with maybe a minute or so left in round 1 where he popped him and dropped him.
I don't Twisted. I don't know if Grasso wins necessarily, but I did get a pretty good price at Grasso plus 3.5. I don't think she's going to get dominated.
I just thought that's one of those spots. That's like, I was on the Maple Leafs yesterday, right? Plus 200 for the Maple Leafs. It shouldn't be like that. And that's kind of how I felt with Grasso. Obviously Toronto lost, but it was in overtime. I mean, but kind of the same situation, the kind of same feeling you have with Grasso there. She, again, just fighting for a title. Now she's down and she's plus 190.
So I got her plus 3.5 at minus 125, and she's minus 150 now. Plus 3.5.
Boy, at this rate, it looks like we're going to have a favorite and a dog finish here to start this card off. MAB and Bruno Silva will be up next. We're in round 3. Santos and Lee. Another takedown for Santos. Where was the takedown ladder on this fucking thing? What's he got now? He's got to have 4 or 5.
Oh, I would imagine.
You know what I got to look at? Let me see this.
Where are we sitting? 0-0 in the hockey game, almost midway through the second. 13 minutes left.
Ballsy to take goal scoring props in a game that should be an under,
Right. I have had a few looks, and I had to at last minute. I was like, you know what? I'm on the under here. What am I doing trying to thread the needle here with a few of these guys that I thought might get the points? I mean, we're not going to go scoreless through a regulation, are we, with these two? But you never know.
Yeah, right. Like somebody's got to get one, and like I said, I do think Carolina is going to win the game, but I didn't bet it. That was the only bet I took in the game. So
it's just a different complexion than practically every other series. It feels like here with these two.
I agree.
And I kind of look at it too, like as far as Carolina should win this thing here, but that puck line's not a bad look. It is in a low scoring game, plus 165. Why can't the Capitals come out there and sneak one home and maybe the goalie pulls out and they win the game 2-0?
The consensus in the chat today was actually on Washington.
Yeah, I'm going to take them live right now. I'm going to take them live at plus 165.
having trouble keeping up with the consensus without my man Thomas around. He's okay, and he's doing his thing, but and people are trying to help me, and I just keep talking, and I never realize when there's a consensus, because I do need to do a better job here. It's my promotion on the show.
Consensus parlay, and it's a one-pick parlay.
Doesn't sound like a parlay at all.
This one's gonna 2 minutes to go here.
Well, if you like Lee, you can catch him at plus 1,300. He's really done. He's been in a defensive posture all game, all match. I mean, maybe the first minute of the first round he was aggressive, but
Ellie De La Cruz, a 3-run home run in the first inning, 3-0 Reds over the Astros.
That's not what we want to hear.
ESPN Plus and the UFC Fight Pass have the prelims.
There you go, Twisted.
Yeah, we got a pay-per-view card tonight when we get to the main card.
I was bitching about that pay-per-view to Mike earlier today. You got Dana White, greedy SOB. He's dinging me my subscription on ESPN Plus, dinging me for my subscription for the prelims on Fight Pass, and he's dinging pay-per-view, paying for everything.
Yeah. And we'll see, that we, I don't know if you followed this week, but, there's been talk about what is ESPN might be out of the UFC game, and what will UFC do? Where can they go? You guys were talking about Amazon, talking about the other options available. Why not just UFC? Maybe they could just, they already have their own app and everything. Maybe they could just run it off of there. I don't know, but we'll see where
I'm surprised they don't. Start doing that and then jack it up another $5 a month or something.
I think there's, I don't know all the details. You know a little bit about the biz and who, production teams, where the costs come, and if you're just leasing time, basically is basically what they're doing on these other networks now. ESPN did announce this week that they will have actually a new kind of app, different, I think, than the current one, but I'm not sure what it exactly is, because when they announced the name of the new app, it was called ESPN. So I'm not sure.
Great.
Very clever name.
We're just about done here, guys, with Lee and Santos.
I've been done with this fight.
Thanks God. I'm tired of watching this guy get beat up.
Yeah. At least fucking, I was just going to say, at least Lee's not putting his hands in the air. Then he puts his hands in the air.
Yeah. Well, I think statistically, Lee was kind of hanging in there. If you look at the old ESPN stats, if you watch the fight, you knew what happened. But if you look just at the stats, you might say, who won?
Dare we say Judge Fuckery early in the card?
It'd have to be a lot of fuckery.
I don't think they can miss this one, it feels like.
Be hard to screw this one up for sure.
We're in Saudi Arabia, maybe.
It feels like 30. It feels like a 30-27 all the way.
Yeah, you got beat up.
Yeah, I would say so. Ugly. Santos, man, hey, shout out for coming in ready to roll. Fucking busted him up.
Shitty start.
All right, getting it now, and the Santos gets his hand raised.
Yep.
Here
Was
in
it
the
unanimous?
second out.
Was it 30-27s?
I'll get that for you. I had the.
Yeah, Fleece says it was 30-27.
Okay. You guys should consider playing the. I don't think they can get dinged for some other channels to kind of play the audio there that I've seen on the announcement from. Maybe I could help us out on that or something. I think there's a problem with just playing the audio of the decision, but anyway, easy win. It looked like easy win. It looked like there in the end.
Shame on me I was gonna jump in on Santos too. Shame on me. That line moved so much. I was like, really? This and then all right. On we go. Marc-Andre Barriault facing Bruno Silva. I love this fucking translator. It's my favorite translator. If you ever listen to it, it's like he was actually out there with the fight.
Does put his all into it.
He does. Gives it everything. Man, that was something, boys.
It was.
Away we go. Let's get through these fucking prelims here. Come on. Let's get something here. I'm going to take a Barriault KO in round 2 and KO in round 3. 710 and 1,000.
I took the fight to end by KO. I ate some juice. I got it at minus 150. Barriault's he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Silva's on a 4-fight losing streak. Both these, Sub says it here in his write-up. Both these fighters look washed recently. I think this one's going to end by KO. I just don't know who's going to do it.
Barriault's going to do it.
Minus 170 favorite right now.
Yeah, down to 160 here at one book offshore where you can wager on the internet. I think Barriault, the pressure, the cardio should be able to wear this guy down a little bit. And maybe in the later rounds, as long as Barriault can avoid getting cocked by this guy, I think a little bit he can take him down maybe in round 3. And I'll think that he maybe can take advantage of Silva wearing down a little bit. Barriault is the home team after all. Got to get Canada a win here, it feels like. So I'm going to end up here, maybe a bit of a long shot here, but I'm going to take Barriault by submission in round 3. That's going to be a big payday here. Barriault's my pick, but I'm going to try to maybe get a big score here. I'm going to take a look at that price right now, and I think I can get a big one.
Yeah, I'll sprinkle a couple bucks on that too. What the fuck here? Plus 4,000? Look at this fucking con artist. Shout out to him for whatever it is that he does. I'm going to go with Barriault and the over 1.5 rounds as well. That's a plus 110 price tag.
I know that Mike is just kidding. He probably actually watches the Yanni podcast every day.
That's not true at all.
I didn't even know he did a podcast every day.
When I listen to it, whenever it pops, like if you're watching YouTube and you just let it roll and something else pops up next, and I hear it doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I hear that pop off, I fucking immediately shut it down. Get this fucking guy out of here.
No, I just get, I'll watch some Yanni here on maybe some of his UFC coverage, but basically he gives me the same lecture every day about how to bet, and I maybe I need it, but gives a refresher course pretty much every day. And,
the problem is, like the one time I did hear it for the playoffs, when the line moves, right? So the Steam guy talking about the line move, and he's like, "You could have gotten it at minus 2.5. You could have gotten it at minus 3.5. Why are you waiting what are you waiting for now at minus 4.5? There's no bet." It's like, well, dude, like basically what you're saying is the line moved and you're not going to bet it. 5-0, the Reds smacking up them Astros. That's a good looking bet that I made. Lance McCullers, Ramon said it, had some issues. Issues he did. Jeez.
So I'll put mine in. Barriault's my pick, but I'll put a kind of a fine touch on there to maybe hit that one. But I'll be on Barriault here as a favorite, find some different ways to get involved. But I'll put my big payout play in there anyway, a little sprinkle. But I'm going to take Barriault here.
Sub in round 3, I can get it plus 4,000, Ramon.
Well, maybe I'm on here with you. I'm an attention whore. I want to hit one, and say, hey, I'm on the UFC show. It would be too easy just to go with a favorite. So I'll try a little something.
Something. Let's go.
Final.
Here, yeah, we're
The final is in on the Cincinnati Reds game. They're up 6-0, and it's game over. It's only the first
Ramon,
game.
I got to catch a little of the golf today. Pretty exciting day out there. I don't know if you caught any of it, but man,
maybe Cam Young will finally win a tournament here.
Hideki came out on fire, 7 under. Moved himself up.
Justin Thomas. Justin Thomas is my guy. I can't remember if it was top 5 or top 10. I gave him out. Why not? Sitting 3 strokes back. Sepp Straka, Shane Lowry battling it out for first place right now. 14 under par will be in the main grouping tomorrow. 2 p.m. start for them boys.
Keith Mitchell crumbled. I got him to come into the top 20.
He always crumbles. Why he always crumbles? What's going on? I know he always starts hot and then crumbles a little bit.
I'll tell you, his putting was disgusting today. I mean, he 3-putted all over that course. Ridiculous. Shane Lowry, top 10 at plus 300, though. That's looking good. He might outright win.
Corey Connors, I can't remember. I think it was top 10 for me with Corey Connors. I'll have to go back and look. He's right now in 60.
My shit bet of the week was top 10, Justin Rose. Shot 7 over and withdrew after the second round. There's no cuts, but he cut himself.
Yeah, a couple guys. Couple guys withdrew, I saw, but I don't know. Looks like a lot of guys up there who are hungry for a win is what it looks like with this group here. Feels like Lowry's the kind of guy who always kind of threatens and sometimes in the big tournaments and then kind of fades. And he's kind of come on to get that lead. And Straka, he had the good start to the season. And, he's certainly made some good money and he's moved up in the rankings a little bit. But, JT and Hideki 3 and 4 strokes back. I guess we'll have a good round. To me, it looks like you got to cut it off at the top 5 with Sam Burns, Tony Finau, that 8 under group, 6 back.
I agree. I jumped on Hideki to win it just because he shot lights out today. If he didn't have such a poor round yesterday, he'd be right in the mix. I mean, he's 4 strokes back, and he shot 74, I think, 73.
Yeah, I rolled with 6 golfers this week on my list, and Hideki was one of them. I took Xander this week. Matt, I think we were both on. Were you on Mad McNeely?
Yeah, I had him to come in top 5. I had Victor Hovland to win it and Colin Morikawa as outright winners.
8-0 now in that Houston blowout.
Houston won yesterday. It was their first win in 10 games against Cincinnati in their head-to-head series, and Cincinnati had won 9 straight over them.
The book should show mercy. If you have Houston in a parlay, they should just allow you to cancel that leg as a gimme.
Trisha's got a new poll out there.
Oh, I love voting in polls here. Get on the.
When does Jeff change his name?
Oh, okay. Well.
I think it's a chat poll here. Twisted says, "Damn right, we cashed them runs." Not me, my friend. Not me.
And my boy DJ Scumbag Hardy says 20 days.
20 days.
So for Barriault, the Canadian here, he's kind of a high-paced guy and can last as well, good cardio. But he's been knocked out a couple of times in the first round. Silva, we know he's a striker for sure, but you guys mentioned the losing streaks for these guys. And Silva, when stepping up in class, definitely has had a problem. I don't know where this one kind of rates here. Obviously, he's on underdog. So, and he's never, been knocked out. He's kind of a wild man out there a little bit.
He just looks I don't know, to say disinterested is one thing, but Barriault's been chinned a couple of times. So, once that chin goes, you're in tough shape here. I think if Barriault gets out of this first round, we put him in a situation, he can wrestle. I certainly wouldn't stand and bang if you keep getting fucking chinned, but I think that's what he's going to do, though. I think he's got,
We have our first goal of the game here, guys. Carolina has the first goal of the game here, finally. 7:26 to go. Shevchenko.
Valerie?
See what happened here in the replay here. It was off a face-off. Really just looks like Washington kind of asleep here. I'm sorry. No, Svechnikov. I can't read.
Oh. Good news.
I was hoping they were going to update it to my guy.
Houston has retired the side.
They got out of it, huh?
Bad news is it's 10-0.
Cubs 2-0 over the Mets.
That's as bad as it gets. If you're a player on the Houston Astros, on a scale of 1 to 10, how demoralized are you after a 10-run top of the first inning? It's got to be a 10, right? I mean, you're just checked out at this point, right? I mean,
they didn't get 10 though, did they?
Yeah, 10-0 Reds.
Oh my God!
Beat down.
The real Jolly Roger. Scumbag Jeff has anything to do with it. Yeah, I would say that I would probably be pretty demoralized. Although I guess if you're batting, it's kind of an opportunity. I mean, it's you versus the pitcher, right? So it's your stats and standings there that team can lose, but you can still improve your batting average, I guess. I don't know. 10-0. We're not sitting around the locker room thinking, let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's lift our pitcher up. Let's lift McCullers up.
Got smoked.
So I rolled my parlay boost. My DraftKings parlay boost has Marc-Andre Barriault, Navajo Sterling, Charles Radke, Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko, and Jack Della Maddalena. It's a big payday. Plus 146 to 1. Put that in the chat for you guys if you're so inclined. DraftKings had a 50% boost today. Tons of bitches. Won't respond to sponsorship questions, but they will put some nice boost out there, and we will take advantage. And that's the way I'm taking advantage right there.
I think I had Lee in mind.
Final. Houston's done. They quit. They retired. They tapped. Tapped out, Ramon.
Giants got a run in the top of the second. Lead the Twins 1-0.
All right, what do you guys guess? Number of runs the Reds score in this game after a 10-run first inning. Let's all take a guess.
Yeah, it sucks, Derek. I just looked at it. I had the under in that fight, but in another parlay I did have Lee. My boosted one, though, I had the under. Clearly went to decision.
I'm going to guess 16. 16 runs the Reds will score this game.
Oh, you're talking the full game?
There is an over-under, obviously.
I almost said 17, Michael B. I dropped one back. It is the Reds.
Well, that'd be a pretty good payday because that still is going to be well over their current team total on the game, which, let's see here, is 13.5 at even money. So I would say that's pretty good odds. If you think it's going to be 16, you probably want to load up here on that over at 13.5 at even money.
I'll go with 14.
I got 17. Oh, you're saying their team total. I got you.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant?
No, yeah, well, I meant, yeah, yes and no. I was looking at the other side of things too. Yeah, I'm with you.
Or you mean the whole game?
Well, I was thinking theirs, but then I wasn't thinking I was looking at the team total, or I was looking at the games over under, and it was 17.5. So I was not on the same page. 13.5. I'll take the over.
All right, we're set to go here with the Canadian Barriault here. Probably just needs to put a lot of pressure on this guy. Silva's not high volume, despite his, strong strength when he connects.
Yeah, he seems to load up on a lot of his punches. He's not, like you said, he's not throwing a lot of combos or things like that.
Right. But for a big guy, he's so timid, and we've seen plenty of Barriault out there over the years.
I'll tell you, here's a way that you might want to think about playing this game. Team to win most innings. Take that 10 out of the equation. Houston's plus 300 right now to win the most innings. Can't imagine they're sending McCullers back out there, are they?
I'll check. I think he's been removed from the game, actually.
Yeah, I would think so. If that's the case, I think I'll take Houston.
Final.
Silva coming in there with some leg action early on Marc-Andre Barriault. The Canadians doing what they do, Jeff.
Doing what they do.
And what would that be, Jeff?
Losing.
Barriault got knocked down there, I think.
Got back up.
Yeah, McCullers was credited with just one out in the game. He walked 3 batters and gave up.
Barriault gets the KO! KO, baby! Round 1? Damn.
Wow.
What happened there, Silva?
Weak chin.
Wow. Damn. I had round
He's still down on his face.
in the face.
Barriault. Some tears of
line,
joy.
I'll tell you, that line came down. I jumped on a little bit of that money line, but my 2 and 3s obviously did not get there for us. It's not video worthy, but we'll take it. We'll take it. And the parlay rolls on, boys. The parlay rolls on. Let's go.
What'd you say is not video worthy? I fucking won the anytime KO.
Anybody KO. I was looking at my tickets, but we'll give you one. We'll give you one.
Cheers.
Nice job. Wow. I don't even know. I got to look back and see what the fuck happened. I looked over. He was getting busted up. I looked back. He busted him up.
He's still down.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to grab myself a cocktail. Here's the replay right here. That elbow had it hurt right to the temple.
Oh, I put him out.
He was out.
He
Yeah.
took about 6 more punches right after that.
Elbow
2 elbows to the temple, put him down, and then about 5-6 punches to the face while he was down. And he's going, I don't have school today, Dad. No, dude, you're in the UFC. What? No, my homework's done.
Tampa Bay over Milwaukee 3-2 today. Final.
That's what I like about a KO. When you knock the dude out and you're punching him on his way to the ground, that's exciting for me. You know, he's already out, and you whacked him a couple more times, which is dangerous. But once he goes to the ground and you see he's out, you should stop. But give him a couple for good measure on the way to the mat.
Yeah, and at least the man has been able to get in a fetal position here, bring himself up off of that. Hopefully just got a headache here.
He's still holding that side of his head too, though. I mean, that fucker had to hurt. They're bringing the stretcher out. They're gonna put him in the stretcher. Look at Marc-Andre Barriault. It's like, dude, I put him to sleep, but I didn't want to hurt him. Oh, they are yeah. Seen a couple stretchers now. They're getting a little bit more offensive on defensive injury tactics.
When it was going down, right? Barriault kind of pinned his face again. He took his palm and he pushed his face against the cage, his opponent, and just started. That's when he started wailing on him.
Kind of set his head in position for the elbow and then touched him up. Game over. Nighty night. Should have had round 1. Shit. It's all good though. Fuck. That line came down to 166 and I jumped in on it, but man. Should have gone heavier at that
All right,
point.
I'll take a win. Wasn't the big pay, but we definitely had
Yeah.
some Barriault here for that easy victory. There, it does look like a bit of a mismatch when it was all said and done.
When you're the only guy standing next to the referee when they're about to announce the verdict, you had a pretty easy victory. The ref patted him on the ass for good measure. Navajo Sterling, Ivan Erslan will be the next battle here with an over 1.5 rounds pegged at minus 175. Navajo Sterling, a big favorite at minus 310. The question is going to be, how do we approach an attack?
Final.
Going back to a KO. Why not? Navajo Sterling. Let's see him knock him out. Let's see if we get. Let me see what round I want to get. Take a little bit there. Takes a little sting out. Big fucking bomb there. Win by knockout. Where was the plus 200? What book are we accrediting for that one? Is that opening line? Come on. Come on, UFC.
Yeah, I think the mistake here by the ref was I think that first elbow actually was the
Looked like it shut him down, right?
It looked like that's when it was all the damage was already done. I mean, it should have probably been stopped at that point. I mean, we're no expert there, but the first elbow looks to have knocked him out and then put him in a very vulnerable situation.
Couldn't even defend himself with that second. He takes a third. Then he takes 1, 2, 3, 4 punches after he's. I mean, that was just. It was assault. That was assault.
Yeah, so Sterling undefeated here and comes in, city kickboxing guy. So kind of that Adesanya group there. Tall guy, right? 6'4", big reach, 79 inches. So can get that striking dominance, but he's got a kickboxing background as well. He won won his debut was a decision over Tukos, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And 4 of his 6 wins as pro have come by knockout. Gives high volume. Erslan, a Croat, 33 years old, from American top team Zagreb. 72-inch reach advantage. That's a 7-inch difference in reach between the two. Erslan's 6'2", and he lost his debut to Kudalaba. And we know that Kudalaba is the fight after this, I think, on this card. So, he's had wins, he's had losses so far in joining the UFC, but these guys expected to stand up with one another. Don't see this one getting to the ground very much, Mike. And with Erslan, maybe his experience here could hang in there, but I'm going to end up on Sterling here. Maybe he's a little bit overrated with the public and the fans here, up to 315, but I'm going to take Sterling. You were saying by knockout. You were looking for. Do you want to wait? Do you want me to? You want to go first? What round?
I'm going to take rounds 2 and I'm just going to play at rounds 2 and rounds 3. The price difference for him to knock him out in round 2 is plus 450 versus plus 400 just to win. So I don't want to limit myself. I don't expect him to go rolling around on the mat, but I don't want to reduce my. You know what I mean? I'll keep my path to victory open there in case he does somehow figure out he wants to sub him.
Carolina just got another goal to make it 2-0 here in the final minute of the first period. Yeah, so I think Sterling, the reach there, and I think he probably has more skill. And Erslan could hang in there early, I think, but I think eventually I'm going to go round 3 specifically as my quoted play in the chat, but I'm going to be on Sterling here. Maybe I can get some different ways to get this 315 price down. Maybe an ITD here might be the best way to do that rather than the specific round, but I'm on record.
Congrats, Smoke, but what the fuck, dude? This thing just started. These are shit fights. Get yourself back in there. Stop it.
Ready to
Jeff,
wrap
rounds
it up.
2 and rounds 3. For me, Ramon's looking at round 3. What are you thinking here with Sterling, Erslan?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a Sterling KO. I see that at minus 125, which isn't a bad price. I would think round 2 or 3.
Do you know anybody named Erslan?
You do.
It's a loaded question.
Oh, he's minus 105 there at DraftKings for just an anytime KO.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
I'll sprinkle the round 2, round 3.
Okay, I'll do it too.
Have a little fun here. Ooh. I clicked it so quick, I thought I comboed round 2 and round 3 KOs. Default the book there. You can't do that. You can't KO him in round 2 and in round 3.
What is round 2? And round 2 and 3 is plus 250. That might be another way to get a little extra plus there, it feels like.
Bruno Silva's got to be done at this point, right?
I would think so.
Can we not have any more fucking Silvas for a few minutes?
Hurricanes went up another.
Silvas?
Hurricanes went up another goal. It was not my guy.
What's the total live on that game? That game's got to have a little.
Roslovic.
4.5.
Just about the end of the set. It is the end of the second.
Second intermission.
End of the second here.
You know what they say? The worst lead to have in hockey. 2-0 or 2-goal lead, regardless. I'm going to get a refill, boys. I'll be right back. Don't let any winning happen without me.
Fair. Think there's going to be anything ending before you come back?
Final.
Lineup.
Not sure what he's talking about there. Yeah, Ramon, what were your thoughts on this Golden Knights Oilers game coming up here at 9:00 Eastern?
Well, being kind of a Knights fan, I'm a little worried right now. And I know Edmonton goaltending switch. Look, I know the hockey experts will tell me that Skinner was not the main guy. Heading into the playoffs now, I always felt like Skinner was supposed to be the guy for Edmonton this season. And, he had more starts, right? So maybe the goalie switch, Skinner is lacking confidence, and maybe that could give the Knights a chance. Maybe they need to get out of Vegas and, hit the road here. We've seen, some teams are more adaptive so far in the playoffs on the road, but I don't know. It just feels like Vegas isn't playing too good. So I'm still going over with these two. If you tell me Edmonton, their one weakness, right, is in goal, no matter which guy was in there, they do give it up. And I think Vegas is desperate enough to try to wing it here. And I'm tired of going under. I'm an under guy, you know that. And I'm going to go over as my play in the Vegas and Edmonton game as my recommended play. I still can't, it just seems like these Western Conference games a little bit, especially with these guys, with when the Kings are out there with Edmonton, what we've seen in this series as well. I still think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I think we could see, if Vegas does give a great account, maybe it will be like we've seen some of these games at 3-3 there. So, look at what DJ Hardy said. And you look right now, Bovada, if you got a 7 even money, I'm all about it. I'm showing 7 under 40, 7 under 30 right now. And the 6.5s are all the way up to, minus $1.50, $1.60 even right now. So we're looking at obviously kind of a high scoring game, and it feels like this total is going up here again right now, as DJ Hardy said in the chat, as the line is up to some 7s out there. Heavily, the 6.5s are heavily juiced to the over, the 7s are heavily juiced to the under, and you can probably find either or, but I'm probably willing to do it. If the 7 is at even money or even plus money to go over that, hey, maybe that will be. Maybe we will be looking at 4-4 at one point here. But Vegas has to find a better way right now, because They have looked older and slower than we've seen in their recent runs here. And where are those guys? Where is Stone right now when you need him? It feels like here. So give me the over in the game, but I'm pretty worried for Vegas here. Maybe I hope they don't get swept out of here, but they might.
Jack Eichel's got to score a goal tonight.
Based on those comments there, Ramon, with the 3-3 and getting a little loose, I'm gonna go with the Oilers' exact score of 4-3. Couple of bucks is minus 1,200 over at DraftKings. I'll put a little sprinkle on that. I always like playing the exact scores in the playoffs.
12-1 doesn't sound, you think right now, you look at the total, it's probably expected to be, right, 7 goals. I mean, 6.5 is juiced to the over, 7 is juiced to the under. That equals 7.
That's why I was thinking. Yeah, that's why I was thinking 4-3. I do think the Oilers are going to win this game. So
probably should sprinkle.
Look at the line. You might be saying to yourself, right? Why is the line? Is it sharp money that's keeping it so low at $1.15, $1.20? Because Edmonton's going back home, and they, Vegas was in some of the game, but it feels like when the crunch time rolls around, it feels like it's been all Vegas. So it feels a little inexpensive to get on Edmonton in this game, given the price. Because
sharp, respected betting action came in, and they were on Las Vegas.
Vegas needs it.
Fired up. They've been fired up.
This is a must-win. The true definition of a must-win game to stay in the series.
They swept yesterday. They had Florida in the under in the Winnipeg game.
And we're an hour away there from that start. That one goes off at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. So before then, we're 30 minutes away also from the matchup here between the Timberwolves and the Warriors.
Oof.
Yeah, I didn't mean to make it tough on you there, but
I am not the basketball guy, so I know he's not looking at me. I saw Steph Curry's taking off for load management. He's not going to rush himself back.
Going to rush himself out of there if they don't do something.
Yeah, I think for me, looking at Steph, right, if you're obviously it's a very uncomfortable, you're not just going to come back and try it with that type of it. You almost have to max it out. Like, I need to, unless you feel good enough to take the floor, and everybody says this is a 1 week type of injury minimum. So you just kind of max it out, right? I'm not going to play until we absolutely need me to play, try to get as much recovery time as possible. And if we get into a desperate situation, then maybe that would be the game to, try to come back to, if you can get through somehow the series. Obviously, with Golden State now kind of, with a road win, they're winning the series, even though it's 1-1. I consider you got the road win, right? So you're kind of in charge. So if you could somehow get out of there, they're a dog, but get out of there with the wins. You can rest. You can try to stay healthy. I don't think even if the Warriors win, even if the Wolves win game 3, I don't think we see him in game 4 as a panic mode thing. I think they have to wait one more. And if it's 3-1 and they go on the road and he has to play that one, if he's ready, still, they may need to win 1 or 2 without him.
Even if he stands back there and they chuck him the ball and he's throwing threes, limit his play time.
Fucking Anthony Smith. I can't get away from this guy.
Oh, he's never going away.
Shh. Good thing I'm not listening.
You gave me some joyful news today, and I don't know. I didn't see it. So is it rumor or is it fact that
on his Facebook account,
Jimmy Fick is booted from the UFC? News to my ears. I was saying, was it last week, 2 weeks ago? Can't bet on him. I can't bet against him. I lose either way.
Somebody reported it from his Facebook account that he has said he's done in the UFC. I haven't seen the UFC come out and give the fighter removed report yet, but
I usually see that, which I did not see. So
we'll see.
Final.
oh boy.
Uh-oh. Well,
Another early finish. Got some time to kill here.
another one. It's violence. Love violence in these UFC cards.
You know, it's crazy too because the fight that did go the distance was actually pretty exciting. That Lee fight there.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well, not for Lee, but
Yeah, well, just in general from an action. I mean, you know, you're seeing the spinning kicks and whatnot. It's always fun to see.
A little steam coming in here, guys, right now on our WNBA preseason game about to tip off. The Minnesota Lynx were a 6.5 point favorite. They just took the steam right now against Chicago. Take it for what it's worth here. In WNBA preseason game, Chicago versus Minnesota, just tipping off, but Minnesota did get hit here with some money right before tip-off to move the line to 7 here for the Lynx. Kind of a move there.
I see your team, the Valkyries, are playing tomorrow.
Go Valkyries, I think.
Is that really your team?
He was talking about him last week.
I think I'm a Spark. I think I'm a Sparks fan. I don't know. I think I'm a Sparks fan. I know I'm a Dejanay Carrington fan, but I think I gotta stick with the Sparks. And we did give out a play, though, on the first game. We went down with Indiana and Atlanta over, but went under by a few points.
Cameron Sinnett. I'm not getting off my guy, Radke. No way, man. Peter, take for the pedals, my dude.
Somebody was telling me that, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I'm like, I can't. I can't. I already bet it.
As I said, I've got him inside the distance. If it goes decision, there's no bet. So I think that was plus 250 or something like that. So we'll hold on to that ticket, and then we'll probably live bet him as well, or bet him money line as well, I would imagine at this point. Chuck Buffalo. Sub said Chuck Buffalo the last time he fought so much that I can't stop thinking Chuck Buffalo, Chuck Buffalo, Chucky Buffalo. See our guy sub here later on. Assuming he wasn't up too late last night. Said he woke up on the couch with the gin and tonic next to him. So he started drinking. It may have been our fault.
He texted he had a good time. I was like, shit. How late were we up?
It was talking fights. Capping the whole card last night. Let's go. The fucking downtime here, you know? Give you that adrenaline rush when you're watching these things and guys are popping each other in the face, and then they take you off the spoon for 15, 20 minutes. It's like, damn, give it to me.
I need it.
What do you think about that Knicks Boston Celtics series, Ramon? Celtics obviously get that much needed road win. Not the biggest of travel spots there, New York to Boston. But they did handle them handedly in this game number 3. I think Boston can find a way to crawl themselves back into this thing.
Oh, I thought this was the point where you kicked me off the channel for taking the Knicks today.
No,
Yeah,
we're leading into that.
Not a great performance there at home. Falling behind. Sure, Boston came out, but that's where was that? The Knicks couldn't manage to come back this time. Talk about road teams in that series, right now. Kind of bizarre the way it's going down here, but no, it does feel like Boston can take back what they gave up at home here and grab that second game in New York as well.
I mean, they're 33-8 on the road. It's not like they're scared of going on the road and busting teams up in their own gym.
They were healthier. Porzingis was back in there. I'm not sure what to make of why, other than I think the Celtics are a bit of a head case team for sure. Because it doesn't seem like it's a great performance they put on today that they should have ever lost any games to the Knicks, especially when they had you just kept waiting, right? Because the Knicks had a 20-point deficit to overcome. They did it twice or whatever, those big comebacks that the Knicks had in Boston. Why couldn't they do it at home? They never got close at all.
I got to say, what's exciting and disappointing all at the same time is we've got 6 World Championship International Hockey games tomorrow, U.S. being one of them. But unfortunately, U.S. is on at 6:20 a.m. Eastern.
Where are they playing that tournament?
They're playing Hungary.
Where are they playing?
That's a good question.
Canada took some big movement. A lot of people were betting on Canada after the roster updates got done there. And Sidney Crosby, Sid the kid, Sid the middle-aged man, joined the squad.
Trying to find it. Stockholm.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it looks like it's in Stockholm.
Yeah, I think it's actually. I think there's two. I think they're playing some of the games in Stockholm, and then also Denmark is also a co.
Herning, I think.
Okay.
Is it? That's what it looks like.
I'll look it up if you don't have it here. And
DJ Hardy says the 51st state will win that tournament. Is America cheating by entering 2 teams in the tournament?
Canada's playing Latvia. Germany's playing Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I think there's already been finals, right? I mean, there's already been a couple of games.
Yeah.
They should cover that more, or better, I should say. I know the playoffs are going on in the Stanley Cup, and that's kind of the feature, but some of these guys aren't ready to go play golf for the offseason. They want to go back and they want to wear the sweater for their squad. And, maybe the 4 nations took a little luster off of this tournament this time of year, but I always like this one. And guys it almost feels like pickup hockey, like when you go to the skate and shoot and they just decide, let's play a game. You get these guys that condition top athletes playing, representing their country, and then away they go.
Ramon, it looks like couple of teams have played 2 games, and then the rest played 1. Sweden played 2; they're 2-0. Austria played 2; they're 0-2. Switzerland played 2; they're 1-1. It looks like.
Yeah, what was Austria again?
0-2.
No.
Kazakhstan.
What's Kazakhstan?
1-0.
Really?
Yeah, 1-0. They picked up 3 points.
Who they fucking beat?
Some world championships. I mean, all these teams are pretty, well.
I would argue Jeff and I could put together a couple of guys that could go out there and beat Kazakhstan.
Come on.
I'm telling you.
They beat Norway 2-1.
Had some good teams here of late.
They beat Norway 2-1 in a nail biter. Scumbag Hardy says, who they have? Borat? Yeah, 25 of them.
All right, I'm gonna have to pull up this Kazakhstani roster and see what we're dealing with here.
Okay. I don't think they have any NHLers, but
they won though. In all fairness, who's Norway have?
Oh, come on.
Norway's a legitimate squad. I mean, they do not have any NHL players on Team Kazakhstan.
Go look up Norway and see how many. They probably 5, maybe. I'll be surprised. Over under 5. I'll be surprised if it's over.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's only
No, but Sweden has their own. What is it? The Elitserien? Isn't that the Swedish hockey league there? And
yeah. You know, the one kid from the Gulls is on Norway. He's a teenager, but I can't think of his name.
Final.
Love you, AOD.
Sweden has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all fucking NHL players. The question is, how many players do they have on their team not from the NHL? And I'll give you that answer.
We're talking Norway.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at Sweden going, yeah, that makes sense. Hang on, let me look.
Oh, yeah. Sweden's unfortunately in there, I think, with Canada and with Finland.
Sweden right now at 2 games is leading the tournament with 2 wins and 6 points. It looks like you get 3 points for a win. You get 1 for an overtime.
Go here. We're getting the introductions for our next fight.
2 players on Norway from the NHL.
I was under 5, but my exact call was 3, so I was close. Still a lot.
They're both defensemen. Stein Solberg for the Anaheim
That's my guy
Ducks.
right there. That's my guy right there. I couldn't think of his name. I knew it was
Stein Solberg. It was right on the tip of your tongue.
He's on the goals. I think he's an Anaheim prospect.
Yeah,
right?
he is an Anaheim Ducks contract player. So yeah, that's a great call, Ramon. Hey, we got a guy backstage. Let's give him his intro. Let's bring him in here.
Hurry up here. We got a fight coming. Bring him in. Save his sub.
What's up?
What's up, boys? What's up?
Oh, sorry to be late. Got here quick as I could.
All good.
Oh boy, what a shit start for me. I didn't actually get to see any of those first 3 fights, but
you didn't miss much.
Your boy got fucking knocked the fuck out.
You got one guy going one guy
in
going to be put into an induced coma. I
think. Silva
yeah.
No, who was it?
Yeah, it was Silva.
I just saw that highlight.
Silva got fucking bopped. So did you take my advice?
Yeah, I wish I would have got out of my Silva round 1 only bet when I saw how terrible he looked on the scales. He just looked checked out. Didn't make weight.
There's a lot of scale fuckery.
I should have known better. Well, one takeaway is that UFC steam continues to be fake, I guess. It'll collect a bunch of steam on or a bunch of CLV on the Korean Tiger, and sounds like he just got beat pillar to post.
It went to decision, but he got beat. We talked about it, 30-27. He dropped Santos in the first round, but he got dropped and then he just got controlled.
We're underway finally, boys. Finally, with that extended delay. Sub, I was asking if you took my advice with the party, but we'll talk about it. If you ever have to leave a party early,
with the party.
If you ever have to leave a party early, you got to come in hot. You got to come in so hot that you're annoying everybody. And then you leave and they're like, thank God he left. Thank God that guy's gone.
Yeah. You come in, you come in and you're like, where's the beer? Where's the food? And then you complain about the type of beer. You complain about the food. You say, this dip is warm. This dip's cold. These chips are stale. Then you go in and you piss on the toilet seat. And then you're like, you know what? I'm leaving. Done.
Don't lift the seat.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah. Then they won't be like, where'd he go? Be like,
yeah, that is wise.
Thank God he's out of here.
Who invited that guy?
Carolina has a third goal here. We're in the third period.
Carolina busted him up.
Crowd is on.
This scumbag Hardy, that's a scumbag move. You gotta announce you're leaving. I'm fucking out of here. Then this way, hopefully they don't invite you next time.
Home run by the Cubs over here. 4-0 Cubs.
My strategy in my elder years. Don't invite me.
Don't ruin my Saturday. Because you're trying to have fun.
It's like guys having weddings in a fucking football season, you know?
worst part was the Bills had the early game. Ramon, I had my wedding on a Saturday.
I told him about it.
And
In September, no doubt.
It was October.
Everybody, obviously, at the wedding, local, Bills fans, and the Bills played the London game the next day. The early game.
Final.
Yeah,
I heard about that a lot.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Yeah,
Critical notice.
we're underway in the fight.
Erslan's about to get fucked up, is what the critical notice is here.
I need round 2 or 3.
Yeah, let's go. Hang on. Hang on a little bit. Oh, you see, Sterling was trying to jockey in there.
Kind of a slow pace first round here.
Hurricane scored again, 3-0, and it's not my guy. All right. Some empty net
So
action.
what kind of food was at the party, Sub?
Stale chips.
He's focused right now. Look at him. He's focused. Was it? I'm gonna guess it was pizza. It was pigs in a blanket and hamburgers and hot dogs. It's kind of the standard. It's kind of the staple. It's kind of the go-to.
Had to get some snacks here because haven't ordered yet.
Sterling's wearing a little damage early in this thing. TJ Hardy says corn dogs. Corn dogs, Jackie, for all these people.
There you go, Mike. Andrew responded to the tweet.
Yeah, saw that.
That's even worse there, Tricia.
How did Sterling get damaged? Because Erslan, I don't think has moved his fists at all.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is he wearing damage from like practice fights or something? Did he get slapped around backstage?
It does say Erslan has 11 head strikes. I might have missed him.
Oh yeah, I don't know who's counting those. Keith might be counting those.
But these guys are not thrilling so far.
No.
There's Erslan with a couple of jams in there. Well, he says the line's 275 currently for Sterling. That's right in line with the overall price starting line.
Now, minus 200.
Now we need to step it up. Round 2, round 3. Let's go. Jim's got some family stuff going on, as we've said on numerous shows there, Scumbag Hardy. And Keith's out partying. Keith's a wild party animal. Some of you guys didn't know about him. Well, you probably didn't know that.
Celebrating his New York Knicks loss.
Is he throwing a party at his house?
I think he said he was going to somebody's house.
The housewarming.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
2 months to move. He's already hosting the party, and he's already going to be told to has to evict.
I'll tell you what, Keith's the kind of guy that would have stale chips at a party.
Sub, God damn it! What kind of food was served at that party? Let's hear it.
Oh, we had Mexican catered.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Whoa! That was 1,000 to say Mexican catered.
Were the chips stale?
Well, I got filled up on chips before I even had a proper plate of food. Great cheese sauce.
Wow, I wouldn't have guessed Mexican catered.
DJ Hardy says, "Tell him to go live at the party."
And now these guys want to throw down a little bit.
Yeah, let's see a little violence here, boys. Sterling is down to minus 154.
Wow.
Is Erslan going to gas or is he going to get a takedown here? Let's see. Sub, the takedown spot was that second fight.
4
or 5 takedowns.
Yeah, Santos would have been a nice ladder.
My name is
TJ Hardy says so. Taco Bell. I was going to say Moe's. Seems like Moe's would be a catered thing.
Is Moe's nationwide?
Pretty sure.
Ramon, you have a Moe's by you?
I don't
Southwest.
know. No.
No
don't know.
Moe's?
What is that?
It's
Mexican. It's like Taco Bell jacked up.
Taco
Okay.
Bell on steroids, like a Chipotle. Do you have Chipotle?
Chipotle sucks.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
think Chipotle sucks too.
We have Roberto's right here across the street, but I kind of miss. I miss Sombreros. Sombreros is a place for me back home in San Diego.
Yeah, I forget you're from San Diego there, so
Yeah, but pretty high standards.
Sub. Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Do you have Moe's in Michigan?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have Moe's in Michigan?
No, I don't believe so. What's Moe's? Convenience store or something?
No, it's a Mexican restaurant. Taco Bell on steroids.
Oh.
Huh.
No, I don't think so.
I wasn't sure if they were nationwide, but I thought they did.
all right. Well, Sterling starting to do something. He did move up to a minus 450. He's back down to a minus 250. Jolly Roger says Del
Yeah, that's
Taco is
great.
the West
Yeah,
Coast
yeah.
Taco Bell.
Now here's the Del Taco has the granted they are pretty plain Mexican chain, right? But the key to the Del Taco is the fries, actually the French fries there.
The French. You know, it's funny. They have the commercials now for Taco Bell selling chicken nuggets or something. Chicken something.
Yeah, haven't done it yet.
I probably will not do it. If I go to Taco Bell, I'm going for a taco. If I want chicken nuggets, I'll probably go to like Wendy's or something.
As much as I love the Roberto's, the Sombreros, probably go to Taco Bell too often, comparatively.
Yeah, Pro Reactor says 12-7. Rushia, 12-7 in this Reds Astros game. And hey, look, I got that most innings won Houston Astros plus 300. Let's see if we can't find a way to fight back in this one. 6-2, bottom of the third.
Oh, my sports money premium was on the over there. Of course. Oh, Dale Fick talking tacos El Gordo. That's elite. That is elite Mexican food right there.
All right, what are we going to see here? We're going to see a little finish opportunity. Back to minus 200 for Navajo Sterling.
Okay, well, he had some control there. I just don't think he's done. I mean, Erslan, I was teasing, but he's done some work here.
I saw Sterling 2 for 2 on the takedown defense, which I was a little surprised because I thought he was on the ground, but I'm not sure what they're looking at or judging on that.
Trish Adams commenting says, looks like Sub's pumping iron. Sub, you getting in the gym?
I think Sub's overall daily work when he works, I think he gets that physique right. Sub.
It's got a little color,
Yeah, I
too.
stay pretty active.
Probably wouldn't want to.
Yeah, it's a pretty ugly performance for Sterling.
Were we supposed to have wasn't there a match Sub against Sub? I kind of want. I'm taking Sub. It wasn't against you? Was it,
Yeah,
Jeff?
you definitely should take sub inside the distance, sub in round 1.
That's got to be a February match, though.
Who were they talking about? What Sub was supposed to be one of our guys? Wasn't you, Jeff? Right? It was.
Yeah, no, it was me. that matchup.
I think it was me and Jeff, right? First inaugural.
I don't think I made weight.
Fight canceled. Into round 2 here. I don't know. Let's see. What are the scorecard? What is social media saying about the fight here so far?
What up, Big O? Thanks for joining, my friend. Make sure you hit the like button.
What do you?
I don't know what I mean. 1-1, I guess.
It feels like
Maybe.
the Erslan wants to be more active than Sterling.
Yeah. It wouldn't. I mean, I don't know.
I'm guessing 1-1, and I'm saying that based on the line.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Where Sterling's still minus 180 at DraftKings.
Okay.
So if it was 2-0 Erslan, Sterling would be
I think some of it could be built in here. Obviously, a $3 favorite. Now there's 1 round left, and if we're tied, he's still going to be maybe a little bit favored. No one's had any real dominance of the fight, so. But most of the
Let's see Navajo Sterling finish this fucking guy right here.
most of the internet judges have. I've seen some 2-0s out there for Erslan though as well. So probably feels like I think both guys probably feel like they got to certainly win the obvious, but
yeah, I think if it went to the judges right now, being 1-1, I think they would score it in Erslan's favor.
Chris in the chat's ready to go on the basketball game. We're just a few minutes away here from getting started tonight with the Wolves and the Warriors.
What'd you get the line at there, Chris? Where'd you go with the money line? Probably not.
I'll tell you what, you got to take Draymond Green over 9.5 points, even money. There's my official play for that game.
I just feel terrible the way that everyone treats this guy. I mean, he's just
he's not the fucking victim.
What?
What?
I watched the whole interview. These guys, everyone has it out for this guy.
I watched him nuke his own teammate in practice.
Green.
I watched him push some guy in a pickup drill the other day. The guy's just fucking hot. It's like he puts the shoes on. He's ready to go. Get out of his way.
They have that car commercial with his daughter. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but the ball goes all the way down. They're like playing basketball out on and what they didn't show was he actually rejected, his daughter's shot and hit it all the way down the hill, and they had to drive down and get the ball because he stuffed her.
That's kind of the great Draymond I think of.
Shutting his own daughter down.
Brian Smith says, trying to paint me as an angry black man. You're doing it to yourself.
They would have traded him if anybody wanted him. Can't be fighting your own teammates.
He's just pushing him harder, making him better.
He legit fought that dude. Who was that? I can't remember who it was. That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Chris says he's got the Timberwolves -2 in the first quarter and -3 in the first half. All right.
All right. Well, I was on the over this morning on the show there.
Has that moved towards or away from your original total?
Well, it is 201, so maybe it's gone a little bit higher, but it's been about that the whole time, it feels like. Starting to file in here also for the hockey game at the top of the hour as well.
Appreciate the heads up there. I got to get my play in.
All right, 2 minutes. These guys might be willing to take it to the cards, and if that's the case here right now. Oh, Sterling's got some going on here, guys.
Finish him! Come on!
He's going to end up winning this fight no matter what. Because of this flurry, even if
that's Erslan. Oh yeah.
Finish him! Minus 3,200. The line's grayed out, probably because there's only 90 seconds left.
Even if he doesn't finish him, this is going to win the fight here, right here. It looks like, guys.
Call it, ref. Call it. Player safety.
Erslan wants more, but he's just asking for it. He's the one getting punished for sure.
Shit.
Knee. Elbow,
Finish
knee.
him. Call it, ref. Call it.
That's it, guys.
He's down. He's down. What are you doing, fucking ref?
Come on. 50 seconds to go here.
Keep swinging.
Swing,
swinging.
baby.
Knee.
You know what? If I'm Sterling, I want to stand this guy up. Don't worry about. I mean, he's got the fight won. Maybe he knows that. But I'm not worried about even takedowns. I'd rather stand this guy up. He's a sitting duck.
Ah!
He's gassed, both of them.
Man,
Hell
I
no.
can't believe the ref didn't stop it when he face
Oh,
planted
fuck
like that.
yeah, dude. Twice he should have stopped that thing. Smack him here.
He's going to let him go to the cards here. Well, we tried. We'll have the winner at least here. Sterling has ended up winning this fight.
Fucking scumbags.
I think he's just too gassed. Fuck.
But I would contest that if he wouldn't have worried so much about the takedown, that Erslan wanted more. He wanted more, and he was just getting punished.
Agreed.
He was doing that for optics so the ref wouldn't call it. Right there is where he should have called it. Right there. He's down. Takes a. Oh, he missed the hammer fist. I could have used that round 3. And then I was looking at the minus 150 and I was like, should I just hammer this dude? Nope, I didn't. Fuck.
Yeah, the Mets have come back here on the Cubs. It's 4-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cubs are winning. My name is Cub. My name is Cub.
All right. I'm gonna roll with you there, Ramon, on the over in the Knights game, over 6.5, and the Oilers to win. That parlay is plus 290.
Man.
That's what I'm rolling with. And then I rolled with the exact scores we talked about, the 4-3 Oilers.
Guys, my Padres continue to have a field day on. They scored 5 runs at the top of the 1st inning against Colorado after jumping on them big time yesterday as well.
And that Kutelaba line has moved to even at Bet Online.
Yeah, that's our next bout. Get ready, everybody, for your bets. Kutelaba and Bukauskas coming up here in just a moment. You're going to get a decision here. I imagine it's going to be, it's probably 29-28 on some of the cards.
I agree, Ramon. Is anyone listening to it?
Give it to the other fucking guy. Fuck you, Sterling. Nothing worse than watching your guy raise his hands by decision when you have him in rounds 2 and 3.
You're not.
Then they should have finished him off there somehow. Should have finished him.
Like you said, Ramon, if he wasn't working on dragging him down, I think he was dragging him down because he did want to win and he was gassed. I mean,
he knew that because that was the flurry. We knew he was going to win after that point because this was a boring fight.
Yeah, and I think he was too gassed. He knew he was too gassed to finish him, but he didn't want to end the round on the bottom. He wanted to end on top.
29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. So someone had a 10-8 there, I think, on the last round.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think it was that. He didn't cause any real damage. I don't know if it was 10-8.
He was just knocking him around in that 3rd round there. He didn't do shit. Second half of that 3rd round. Yeah. Yeah. TransCanada's looking for some fades. I got a fade for you. Kutelaba. There you go, Trans. Fade.
Okay, going a little Kutelaba.
Not me. I'm fading Kutelaba.
Oh. Okay.
Are you fading him?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Bukauskas.
I was thinking Kutelaba earlier in the week, but I actually think this fight ends by KO, which I did play at minus 155, I think.
I think if he can get out of the 1st round, then we can see Kutelaba death gas, as our guy Sub likes to say.
All right, I'll tell you on the Bukakis side of things, but I did play my official play as fight ends by KO. Either guy eating a little juice on that one.
Sub, what are you thinking for this one? You are muted, Sub.
Sub, you're muted. I don't know if he can. He must be delayed. His screen looks a little grainy too, doesn't it? At least,
Yeah, I think it might be having a little bit of a connection issue with Sub.
All right. Well, I'm going to go.
Oh,
grab.
sure. No, I'm on Jan. I just think Bukowskis is pretty feeble. I mean, if you look at Jan, when he has trouble, it's usually people that have a lot of firepower that can fire back early. And I don't think Modestus can. I mean, it's that and then the elite guys. I mean, this would probably be, I don't know, Jan's worst loss, certainly among them. And Bukowskis has had a really easy road in the UFC, but he gets hit all the time early. Even regionals, he would be getting hit quite often. So, yeah, I think it's a Jan spot, but I don't know. We'll see. Certainly, Jan's known to, pull a stunt if this gets into later parts of round 2 and 3. It could definitely be a problem.
I am 2 legs down in that parlay. We had Navajo Sterling and Marc-Andre Barriault. Radke, Grasso, Shevchenko, and Maddalena. Dogs to roll her out there. And still and new to finish off these main events. So,
yeah, tricky title fights, I think. It's interesting. We've had two cards this year where there's been 2 belts on the line, and in both cases we had
and new
title holders win.
Both. Oh, we did? Did we?
No, it was Ann Still in all of them, I believe.
I thought. No, you know what I'm thinking? The guys that had zeros. The guys that had zeros took losses.
There have been a lot of undefeated fighters lose, yeah. Sterling's undefeated, right? He managed to win, just barely, though.
Scumbag. Couldn't finish him in round 3 for plus 700. All right, we'll move on. We will move on.
Yeah, the first card to have 2 on it this year was Zhang against Suarez and DDP against Strickland. They both retained. The other one was Merab against Umar and Islam Makhachev versus Moicano. They both retained.
All right, so it sounds like we're due for a belt change on one of these fights. It's the eternal optimist in me. Man, God, 3rd round, I thought he had him. It's just... It's all right.
We tried.
Yeah, it sucked. I'm really surprised the ref didn't stop it when he face planted. I mean, usually that's enough when you see him go down face first like that.
Yeah, face first, and yeah. I'm going to take a little Bukowskis by decision as well at plus 300. 2 bets for me in this one. Bukowskis to get her done. And we'll slap in a little decision prop in there too. I do think if he can get out of this first round, we're live. And if you can stick it to him in this first round, that would be even better. I've been slacking on the AI responsibilities here. Nobody asked me. Nobody reminded me. What do they have for that Navajo Sterling one? Sterling wins KO round 2. Fight does not go the distance. Sterling finishes with strikes and a KO. So they were way off on that one. Bukowskis They like Bukowskis to KO in round 2. Jeff would like to hear that with that KO prop.
Oh,
Under
no,
1.5
they
rounds.
did. Oh, no. They're just stealing my thunder here, Mike.
Is that it? You were looking KO in round 2? All right. Well, I'll get on there with you boys for a couple bucks as well.
What are you guys on?
I was saying the AI report there. I was derelict in my duties here. They've got Bukowskis wins KO in round 2. Fight ends early. So
I don't want to be on the same as AI, but I don't know. Maybe I am AI.
I'll tell with you boys. Let's go.
DJ Hardy says
one more goal for good measure here.
Slap one more time.
Who got it?
That Reds and Houston game 12-7, but we're tied 1-1 with innings here. If we can catch one run in this inning for the Houston, we'll go up 2-1.
Jackson Blake.
Cameron says he's got to sprinkle the Andrade decision. Plus 550 is crazy.
All right, we'll see if Bukowskis can use his reach and height advantage here to stay away, like you guys said, in that first round, because that early pressure is coming. Right? You can kind of see it already here with Kudalaba. He may dominate round 1, but we know after a round or a little more, certainly. Look at this.
It's chasing that.
He used the neck slash. I guess you could do that. I think he actually kind of maybe pissed off Buffer there.
He was upset. He was chasing down Bruce. You don't chase down Uncle Brucey. He'll put you down.
But what it was the fight to end in the distance, probably minus 200. Did Jeff say that was kind of one of his main picks here? Was that right?
What was that?
Fight to end the distance?
No, inside the distance.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm a rookie here. I don't have the right terminology.
Yeah, no, I just didn't understand it. I got you. What price did I get him at, Scum Blaster? Minus 120, I think it was.
Anybody get the Draymond ejection prop? We'll see here tonight.
Well, I took us over 9.5 points. Get 10, and I don't care what he does.
Okay, we're underway here in this one.
Sub Club, you got the Habitat for Humanity shirt on, huh?
Final.
You ever built houses with the Habitat for Humanity?
Yeah, we built a Habitat house. It's been a while now. I'm trying to think back when that was. Had to have been at least 6-7 years ago now.
Yeah, it's about the last time for me too. We built a couple, or started to, anyways. Right? You don't get them all done in one day.
Skunk Blaster, I see that line has moved to plus 100, so not looking in my favor for that one.
So Bukowskis,
this is one of the slowest paced Jan Kudalaba fights I think I've ever seen. Weird.
You're saying he's not as active, Sub?
Yeah. I mean, usually comes out kind of shot out of a cannon.
Maybe
kind of a slower battle, really.
Maybe he knows he's gassing after round 1.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna save himself a little bit.
Yeah.
He's still moving around a lot, and even though we know that's not, going to fully exhaust you.
That left kick looks labored. for round one, 2 minutes in.
He does kind of look like he's processing a lot of information right now.
Kudalaba or sub?
Kudalaba, sub 2.
Both.
Sub 2. No one dismissed that.
Kudalaba might be having trouble with the range.
Critical notice.
Yeah, making him a little less aggressive and leaving himself open if he wanted his active starting style.
With that reach advantage on the other side for Bukakis there, he's trying to get close, and then he's just throwing a leg kick, so you can't hit him. And then just throwing a leg kick just to touch him.
Phillies beat Cleveland 7-1 tonight.
Nice. Take that one. Take that one, boys. Flea Mathis. That's Kudalaba plus 150 live. Kind of just a little bit of sparring and dancing here for this first round. Kudalaba does try to make a little bit of an aggressive move there with 1.5 minutes to go in round number 1. Counters, though, from Bukakis.
Looks like
I see
we
minus
ended,
180 plus 140 right now.
looks
minus
like we
160.
ended the Hurricanes game 4-0 Hurricanes.
I feel like we've seen a couple of 4-0s here in this second round. Winnipeg got it the other night. I think that was at Edmonton. I can't remember which one it was. Feels like a couple 4-0s. When they're beating them up, sub.
What game was that?
Carolina, Washington. Under Cassius. No sweat bet.
Cassius Clay.
Okay. Shout out to Redbeard. Coming through with the $1.50 dono, my guy Redbeard. Cheers, my dude.
Cheers.
Pop this top here. I'll take this little airplane bottle with you, my friend. Let's go. Cheers.
He said earlier, Redbeard said, sub been doing the creatine. I've been doing the creatine, actually. 3 gummies a day.
Dollar shots on it.
I feel stronger for the old man here.
Final.
I hope he comes in here later on here. We'll talk about it. But my man on his birthday, Keith, was fucking hammering gummies and fucking swallowing it down with shots of whiskey. Fucking guy was a fucking animal. He was doing it all night, and then at the end of the night, he popped down a whole handful and then slammed down a bunch of shots. And then he disappeared. I messaged him the next day. I said, "You alive, dude?" All right, so the end of round 1, this was minus 200. It has come back to minus 160. Do we have a 9-9 or a 10-10? 9-9 probably?
I think
it was Modestus, honestly. I took some Modestus minus 160. Close round, though. Kind of hard to score.
I thought it was Bukakis.
I thought so.
He landed the better shots. I think the leg kicks for Kudalaba was the only thing he could really do. And, obviously neither fighter's wearing any damage, and it wasn't very action-packed.
Here we go.
Yeah, I couldn't tell who won, but the social media seems to think Bukakis got the round.
Kudalaba coming out aggressive here to start round number 2. Big time bombs out there, throwing some left-right scrappers. They tie up in the middle, and then Kudalaba kind of, I don't know, I guess he tripped. He kind of tripped. He is down to minus 130, though, Bukakis. Bukaki. Redbeard says dollar shots on me, even pay the taxes. Taxes and a tariff.
I don't really understand why the lines come in. There's minus 130s for Bukowskis now, too.
Doesn't really seem like Kutalava's done. I mean, I guess some flash there to start the round, maybe sub. Is that? I don't know. I want to get overswayed by.
He's
quick
probably
flat.
leading in leg kicks. For whatever that's worth.
And they're right back to a pick 'em. Oh. Bukowskis is now a plus 110 dog. Are you kidding me?
I'll tell you what, Trisha,
Wow.
if it ends up being Edmonton and Toronto, I would tariff the fuck out of that Stanley Cup. It's not going up to Canada. You want this cup in Canada? I don't even care if they make. I don't care if they make Gary Bettman pay.
Toronto versus Carolina. Edmonton versus Dallas. I guess. We'll see what Vegas does tonight. Oh, Kutalaba tries a spinning back kick and falls.
Got touched too.
Plus 140 for Bukowskis. That doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, Kutalava's been doing pretty good work in the second half of this round so far, but
we came out more aggressive, I guess, to pop things off. So maybe he thought he lost the first round. Not the way I expected. I expected him to kind of gas out. I'm going to take the plus 140 again. I'll jump in there. I'm not scared. Well, plus 190 now. Nope. Just like that, I got scared.
Oh, it looks like he's beat them all out in strikes. Bukowskis he's not being active enough from a throwing perspective.
Maybe it's like you said, Kutalaba thought he was going to put the governor on his cardio there and start to unload in round 2, which is what we're seeing. Come on, Bukowskis, don't be a fucking... Oh.
Rather beat Bukowskis, but at this point, I don't give a shit. Just need the fight to end by KO. Those were some bombs.
Throwing some bombs there. I still think Kutalaba got this round. I give him the 10-9.
I mean, Kutalaba was outworking him, but Bukowskis landed some big shots.
Yeah, I think overall, though, I mean, they're right there, 21-9, 21-8. I think he's just more volume and he's more active. I mean, neither guy is really wearing damage. Oh, you got that?
Now they're trading, though. And that was it, though, right at the end of the round. That was the most action I think we saw there.
Yeah, right?
Well, it's coming in a little, back to plus 260. I just does...
Wow, it's 250.
Kutalaba is the scorer. It seems like he gets hit in the face a little bit. I think that, reach advantage you talked about there a little bit. He gets opened up when he goes for a strike, and then he kind of ends up wearing a little bit of contact too. So what's it say now? It's got to be close, huh?
Plus 220 for Bukowskis.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what happens here. It's been a pretty good fight, though. I mean, in all fairness.
Fanatics. I have to take some of that number, I think.
Would you say it's too wide?
I think so. I mean, Jan hasn't had to work that hard, so I don't think he'll totally fall off a cliff, but he still might. I mean,
I
we've
think
seen
a
it
good
before.
strategy, a good strategy for Bukauskas here would be to throw some punches.
Right? Any of the kicks, punches, knees,
Probably help.
fucking foot stomp at this point.
You know, maybe
Something.
you should do something because doing nothing isn't working.
Heads up, guys. I put it on the screen there. It starts in 5 minutes. Fernando Mendoza gave us the play.
Bukauskas got some thick legs, man. Redbridge says way too wide. It was back in Sub's fun days. You know, now he's serious. He's a serious guy now.
Serious sub. Sub was drunk last night.
We were all drunk last night.
Yeah, a little bit.
You see some of the experts. They show the cards from some of the people on X, and I just saw one story they show one scorecard from some guy, and like not even the experts know who it is. They're like, "Who is this guy?" They always show on the screen. They show his tweet with the score, and he's like not even I don't want to say an acknowledged expert. I'm sure he is somewhere, but a lot of people are like, "Who is this guy?" They always show his score on there. Maybe he's just a guy who always, if you put the right hashtag on there, you might
you trigger the algorithm, and all of a sudden,
the UFC people are like, "Oh, here's someone, putting their score up on X. We all could do it." Not that they'd put our score on the screen, but you put the little hashtag UFC 315 or whatever.
He just knows the guy working the graphics on his camera there. He's an expert in his house, so for that doesn't watch.
If we all hashtag sports money, maybe one of us gets on there. like a somebody goes out there and puts a 10-7.
It is 450 at Fanatics now. What in the world is that number? I mean,
no, I mean it feels like it's somebody's fight for the taking right here. I don't. Even on that last team, it seemed like Bukauskas got the mix in there.
I mean, plus 450 now for Bukauskas.
I took some of that 455. That number is wild to me. I mean, all Jan's really been able to do is hold him up against the fence. The bigger shots this round have definitely come from Bukauskas.
Hopefully these Montreal judges don't just buy into the stats. Nice takedown defense there a little bit.
Terrible.
Sub, I sent you my fade boy there in soccer, and I grabbed a live line plus 175 on Barcelona to get 2 goals exactly. It was great.
Is that what they got? It.
Both teams to score, boys. Mexican soccer. It's my favorite play. Okay. I'll take it. Toluca, Monterrey. Oh, it's juicy. Ooh. Still going to take it.
Take them and the over. That's what Fernando said.
Hutalaba with a nice little counter there at the end to throw a couple jabs. Got him up against the cage. He's leaking. You can see him squirting out of the snorkel on the back of Bukauskas. How's that for a call?
Well, I guess we're Just about done here in this one.
I mean, he busted up that nose. Busted snorkel, boys. Look at him. Drip, 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 baby. Oh, with the spinning elbow. Nice move for Bukauskas. Is it enough? I mean, that just goes to show, like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to get too excited here, but like, you're aggressive. You've been battling back and forth, and then you bust them up finally towards the end. Doesn't that seem like that should sway you just a little bit? And you're not wearing any damage? I mean, I'm not a judge. I don't claim to be a judge. I've never once said I'm a judge. I don't think they should have judges. It should be played to the death. But nonetheless, we do have judges.
Nice call there, Cameron.
Fight result decision. That's a great call.
No, I put that up on the screen for you guys. Fernando was looking to see what you guys got in the Classico.
La Classico? That's a question for Ramon.
Ramon.
Well, I mean, I think Barcelona. We're a sub. I mean, it's subs. I mean, Barcelona's favored, so
Sub club
favored by half a goal, and Barcelona's at home. But Fernando's going to be on Barcelona.
All right, I sent it to sub. I'll tell you my dude for the fade. Barcelona, Real Madrid, both teams to score, and Inter Milan to win. So realistically, one of those two teams isn't gonna hit. It's most insight I can give you guys. Don't like to cap on a fade, but there is a fade soccer capper, and I found him.
Yeah, me this morning.
No, it's not you. I blocked somebody yesterday in your chat, and I said, go somewhere else, scumbag. And you were like, all right, Mike's telling me I got to go somewhere else. He's calling me a scumbag. I said, no, it's not you, Ramon.
Boot him out of his own show.
Time to go here for the decision.
Mike's telling me I got to go. Come on, raise them green hands there. Let's go. Green trunks.
Feels like it's going to be a Kudalaba the way the people are talking out here, but I don't think anybody knows for sure right now.
Come on, raise them green trunks. Red Mints, green trunks. It's Christmas. Let's go.
It is Bukauskas.
Yeah! That's the one we needed, boys. That's the one we fucking needed. Let's go. Great plus 450. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness.
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay?
Yeah. Woo! That was a big one.
Guys, one fight, the one judge had it 30-27 Kudalaba. Another judge had it 30-27 Bukauskas. It was D'Amato's 29-28 card.
The fixer comes in on my side. Let's go, Sal D'Amato. I take back everything I said about you.
That was crazy. Crazy.
Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Woo.
Mike, I'm going to ask you something right now. I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to tell you. See the comment there by Big Scott. If you can flash that. I want you to ask Andrew next Friday. How, I don't know how much he works with the live lines, but we've seen it before, right? Where the live line says one thing, and then we can say judge, fuckery, call, whatever, but how often does that kind of happen there, right? We'll see what Big Scott said there.
We did kind of talk about it, not this show, but the show before it. And, their process, FanDuel, DraftKings, some of those public books and stuff, there's a little bit more AI associated with the way that they do the live betting. But we talked about it. He said, and then we even talked about Sal D'Amato. I said there's a guy named Sal. I won't mention his last name, and we laughed about it and we talked about it for a few minutes. So I'll bring it up again. But wow.
Crazy.
Let's
Crazy.
go. Big score. Phew. But I the way that they set the lines with the Superbook, he was talking about it's more manual. And we were talking. He was like, yeah, sometimes you'll see lines close where the guy's plus 3,000 and he ends up winning the fight. And that's when I mentioned Sal, and he laughed. And
yeah, and I mean the live line. I know Andrew's probably, I don't know if he's observes the live line there when he's working. And it's a great question because we often see subs say, hey, look, a lot of the money is coming in, and I don't know if there's a chance. I'm not debating what you always give sub the business a little bit, but I do think it's a little bit more based on the bookmaker feel and what the obligations are to the book in big picture too, a little bit. These live bets aren't really, there's not a huge limits in the live betting. It's all, I think everyone's limits are different, if you know what I mean.
Truth be told, I think that they use a service to some extent, because how are DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetMGM online all sharing the same?
Close.
They're all sharing the same live line number, right? So there's got to be something behind the scenes there. Where's my guy Trans Canada? Fucker. I told you the fade was Kudalaba. Hopefully you followed me on that one, Trans Canada. Fucking Winnipeg Jets fan. Let's go.
Notice.
Trans Canada. Where are you?
Lexicon says that was one of the worst decisions I've ever witnessed in MMA. I don't know if that's one of the worst. I can't really off the top
I'd
of my head.
go more like one of the worst fights we've seen there. But
again, neither fighter wore the damage. No one really got
till the end.
dropped. Nobody got hurt. Kutalaba was the more aggressive fighter, or he landed more shots. But Mike and Sub were talking about it. The more meaningful shots came from Bukakis. So, judges are hell bent on basing off damage, and there was no damage on either guy in that one. So, I don't know. Kutalaba in that first round, like I said, I'm surprised he outstruck him. All he was doing was leg kicking. So,
busted snorkel at the end. He was battling with him. They were sparring. There wasn't much going on, and then Kutalaba got his snorkel busted up.
But wasn't that round 2 though?
Round 3 is when he was dripping all over his back.
Silent Rob said it, and I see, I'm looking at the internet, and they're all doing the Sal D'Amato thing. But remember, it wasn't D'Amato. I mean, remember, one judge, D'Amato was.
Yeah, it wasn't D'Amato. That was he was the
other
tiebreaker.
judge. One was 30-27 in there. That's what Silent Rob said. One was 30-27 one way, and one was 30-27 the other. Two people watched the same fight and saw it completely, one-sided there. The one judge there, Jaron Belal, had it 30-27 Kudalaba, and the judge Procopio had it 30-27 Bukauskas. So Sal's vote sure was the tiebreaker, but really you would look to, Procopio calling it 30-27 for Bukauskas would be the judge that, look, we're not arguing. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying he's right. But if you had to point out one thing, it'd probably be Procopio that would be the judge where you'd say, what was he watching? Or that's what people who are upset with the decision would say.
I completely agree, Ramon. Completely agree.
Tiebreaker for me was Red X, boys.
I think Jeff, when you see 130-27 one way and 130-20, I think that means it was just not a good fight.
Yeah. Well, no, and that's a great point. And you said it, a few minutes ago there. What are you watching versus what I'm watching? Completely different. And, what the Vegas lines were watching and what, subs like, I can't believe it. And Mike too. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Michael B., I told you what to bet. I don't understand your saltiness. Well, you're fading me. Let's go. I'll take Judge Fuckery. It goes both ways.
It does. I've been on both sides.
But I think it was well said. 30-27 on both sides. There wasn't enough until I thought with the boxing him back and forth there at the end when he opened up his nose, that's the damage. That was the deciding factor for Sal D'Amato. Shout out to Sal D'Amato.
I'll tell you what, I did all right in that fight. I was heavier on the fight ends by KO. I ate some juice on that, but I had the Bukakis, and then I took a little bit on the live line, not the 450 point, but yeah. So I'm good with that fight, and got lucky on the decision. Obviously, in my opinion, I would have given that fight to Kutalaba. But
There you go, Mike. Bring this up if you can, and we can take
Yes,
a look
sir.
at that.
There it is. Good old Sal. Uncle Sal. He's
So-
back on the Christmas card list.
hang on. Don't bring it down. So he had first round 10-9 for Kutalaba, and the second two rounds. I actually thought the first I would have given. I think Kutalaba again. I think Kutalaba won that fight, but
Final.
so one judge had Bukakis winning. Well, he had them all, but winning the first round. Two judges had him winning the second round and the third round. Huh? 9s all around for. That's
All right, we're
crazy.
quickly
I don't know.
moving
I
on
don't know.
here, guys. Better get going here, guys. Look what we got here. We're in the ring, ready to go here for this one with veterans here, Jasudavicius and Andrade. Guys, go ahead.
I got just to be quick here, I got JJ by decision, but I did sprinkle JJ by submission as well. I could see a submission here. I'm heavier on the JJ by decision though. Mike, we're in the ring. What do you got?
I'm going JJ round 2. I think this is the one. Or I'm sorry, JJ decision. I think this is the one. I think everyone's talking about this thing ends early. I've never heard anybody say, except for you, that it's going to decision. So give me plus 130.
I just said I'm heavy on JJ decision, and I sprinkled JJ submission.
I like sub in round 2 for JJ if you're going to take a JJ sub spot.
Oh, damn it.
Oh!
Not even done typing in my graphic here, and there you go. There.
Ah. I'll tell you what, I'll sprinkle it. So they're in the ring. What do you got?
I took a bunch of action on JJ. I took the -3.5, the inside the distance, and the KO. The KO opened at some books at plus 700. I thought that was just way too big. I think sub's probably more likely, but only barely more likely, I think. So at the big number, I had to take a little bit there. But yeah, I mean, it should be a JJ fight. But sometimes you never know, JJ. I mean, she's not great on her feet, to be sure. Oh man, did I need that live spot there? My night was starting off the wrong way.
So we got
Really
some
need
nice
that big
plus
one.
money on that one. We got some nice
Dude,
plus
I had a
money
full
on that
unit,
one.
the plus 455, a full
Fuck
unit,
yeah.
plus 200, and 1.6 at -160. Obviously, I timed that one a little wrong, but those lines were nuts, dude. Like FanDuel, I wasn't paying attention to. As the fight was ending, I looked on FanDuel, it was fucking plus 800. And then they wouldn't let me take it. I tried.
Good
But
news,
plus
boys.
800,
The
like, what in the world
Houston
is that?
Astros are going to take this 5th inning. That means we are up 2 innings to 1 in the Houston Astros spot there for a plus 300. That's the way you take a 10-1 first inning and make some plus money out of it, Ramon. Let's see what happens.
Well, when you say we, you mean you, because I did not get that. I wasn't able to get down on that specific bet, but yeah, we're only in the 5th inning.
Let's go. We just need we need 2 more innings.
There's a takedown right away, guys.
Big takedown from JJ. Michael B says he's not betting any more fights that he thinks are going to decision. There's our guy, Dan. He says, it's the El Clasico.
Yeah, I'd have to probably Real or nothing for me, the way Barca had to gut out
Warriors
120
have,
minutes midweek. And
I did send you that fade report.
Warriors grabbed their
Right.
first
And
lead
the
here.
fade guy's on the other side, so got to be real.
Fade guy is so fucking horrible. I can't believe people pay that guy money.
Oh, I didn't even know he was a paid top too. That's why.
Oh yeah, dude. It goes back years ago when we first started. We were in a Discord together, and the dude used to get so mad at me. Didn't know shit about line movement. Some punk motherfucker that was scamming people. Gosh, JJ's got that in tight. That's it. She's tapping. Inside the distance for JJ.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, now we're on track. I needed those huge Bukauskas wins just to get back to even. But now we're doing something in the right direction here.
What a quick one here.
Yeah, that was a fast one, huh? Bo Jackson says, let's go, Jasmine. Cameron says, wow, steamroller. Jeff's texting me saying, sub, baby. Jeff's texting me, but he must be making a cocktail or grabbing a smoke. Big slam there. Right off the gate. Slammed her ass down. And
JJ had
Bo says flawless
JJ
victory.
had an all-time great quote leading into this fight. I don't know if you guys saw that one. That Andrade does have holes. I'm looking forward to filling those holes.
Yeah, we text that back and forth.
I think she knew exactly what she was saying too. JJ is funny that way.
I'll tell
And
you
she
what.
gets her black belt. Yeah, she did. She did fill some holes though.
That submission was badass. That girl does not fuck around. I love it.
Yes! Oh my God.
We have
Oh my
confirmation.
God, I did.
Jessica Andrade does in fact have holes.
Another women's fight ending inside the distance.
Yes, sir. What is my parlay still rolling? Ooh, my parlay is still rolling. And it's Chuck Buffalo. Sub Chucky Buffalo.
Oh, nice.
So what do you think about Chuck Buffalo winning KO in round 2?
What's that line at now? I noticed there's Malat down to minus 218. All I took here was Radke finish only, scorecards no action, but I could just add some Radke money line at this point.
Sounds like a first strike play.
Yeah, believe it was.
You know what happens when sub and I align. Look out when sub and I align.
Well, Malat's a home team here. He's a Canadian guy. He won when they were in Edmonton.
I think he's from Quebec too, isn't he?
Was he a Quebec guy?
I'm not sure. I thought
this is the hockey player turned UFC guy.
He's got the 4-inch height advantage. I'm on Radke here. I took him. Followed first strike.
Fuck yeah.
I followed first strike. I'm not a Cameron Sinet. And I'll tell you what, Cameron, when the first strike video comes out, pick your favorite play and throw it in the comment. Throw your play in the comment on Wednesday before the weigh-ins, before all the bullshit goes down. Throw a play in there. Do it.
I did ask him.
Talk about it.
I did ask him who he liked, and I'll have to go back and look. He did respond with who he liked.
Cameron, who did you say you liked?
I'll look. Chuck Buffalo wins rounds 1 and 2. It's plus 380.
Well, you're calling out the fade first strike, scumbag. So I have to call you out. My minus 120 actually is plus 100 now. So in all fairness, bring some plus. I typically do.
Well, we'll have an opportunity here. Maybe we bring Cameron Sinet on to
Yeah, come on.
give us
Come
a fade.
on. We get plug you in there.
Come on and give us a fade. Flea Mathis says they're really going to make us wait 20 minutes again. Is that the case?
Yeah, well,
Well, I don't think it'll be. We may be getting on 10 minutes. Remember, the top of the hour is supposed to be the start of the main card program. It's pay-per-view tonight, so they have a hard window there. That's a little television terminology, I think. I'm no expert, but so I think maybe within 10 minutes, because you got to be, finish it up really before the top of the hour. Get ready for the main card here. This is the last fight of the and if you want to watch the fights, you can go to. Oh no, you can't.
I'll tell you, whoever that is should reach out to me. I'll fucking promote the shit out of you. Reach out to us. Hit me up on X.
Spammer.
All right, Cam does like Malott there. It looks like.
Yes, he does. He's giving us a minus 220. Cameron, you're giving us a minus 220. Come on.
What a scumbag.
Well, Malott, he's aggressive. He can grapple a little bit. He's obviously won fights by submission. We know that. Radke definitely got that knockout power, but also can get down on the ground a little bit for sure. Had that KO over Semmelsberger back in November. So I'm going to be here, guys, on Radke. That's going to be my pick. I'll go by decision here in this one. I know there's some factors here with Radke. He is a pretty high-paced guy and likes to get in the exchange, and that could, mess up Malott a little bit from settling into his game plan. But, Radke's never been submitted, and I think he can last out no matter what, at least. I'll have to get the points there to get it. And Malott's had, some issues later on. You might remember he got a little tired against Magny. And I think Radke is the more conditioned fighter. He has a pretty good, like I said, pretty good power. So I'm going to take Radke here in this one as a dog. Get a little dog action, and take him by decision here as my fine-tuned play. But I'll be on Radke here a few different ways. And, Mulatto can finish you. We know that he's won plenty of fights early, and he does have the size advantage here, I do believe. So, and the home arena edge. But I feel like the longer it goes, I feel like doesn't that favor Radke, because Malott likes to go early, right?
I would think so.
So maybe there's more value on Radke if I could, but I don't know if he can win it necessarily inside the distance. So I'll go with by decision.
The Superbook Sharp Action Report had Zhang Li. That didn't work out so well. They do have Chuck Buffalo. Chuck Buffalo sub.
Chucky Buffalo.
Gonna change
subs. All right, Cameron,
Buffalo if he wins this one.
Cameron, you're here on a Saturday. Are those your first strike plays on a Saturday after the weigh-ins and all the shit goes down? 2+ money plays. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate it. But I need you to give them out on a Wednesday. Just one. Just one. You can't give two. You got to give one. So you say split the wagers. Which one would you give on a Saturday, meanwhile, on a Wednesday, on First Strike?
I mentioned the Warriors had taken their first lead of the game. And, well, after that, Minnesota just went on a run. They're up by 9 here.
All right. Aldo by KO. That's his first strike play. All right.
Final.
All right, so I did look it up. I asked Cameron after he did comment, and I do appreciate the comment. So this is not a call out. This is just I said, "Who you got for the main event?"
Final.
That's what I asked him. No, he didn't give me the main event, but he said, "French girl pulls out. They match up Grasso versus Valentina." All right, well, so that's probably not going to happen. But he says he likes Mohammed in the main event. JDM has that dog in him, but my eyes can't. Listen, that's fair. It's a fair comment. I like, I asked him. I asked him after he commented. I said, "Who do you like?" And and he says, "And called you a scumbag in the comments." Yeah,
I saw that. I can appreciate it.
we love the comments, dude. That's it. You know what? More of that. More of you guys. I hope you guys do. If you watch the fights, if you have something you guys like, put them out there. Let's see. Let's have some fun with it. Let's keep busting this thing up. You guys are doing a great job with the comments as well. I told you guys, 25% more views, and we get a lot of views, but the last 4 weeks, 25% more views. You guys commenting in the comment section.
Yeah, it'd be neat if we could do something like those guys did across, but I don't know if we have enough interest, but wouldn't it be neat if maybe everyone had a pick on a main event and put a video together or something? Everybody could send in their pick. Maybe?
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like to do that. That'd be fun.
Mike just tells me to come up with some wacky ideas, and
I like it. Dan says it's all those NRL videos. Dan. Uh-oh, Michael B. Yeah, I don't care. Like I said, if this thing goes to the scorecard, then it's for the first strike spot there, it's a push, but I'm going to double down there. I'm going to add some action here for Chuck Buffalo, as my guy Sub says. Chucky Buffalo.
I'm going to do a little parlay here too. Radke KO, BSD sub, and Natty Silva by decision in these next 3 fights.
Well, that sounds almost like my ATF parlay that I put out there.
Is it? What did you play?
Let me see. Man, oh, I forgot to hit them.
I see it now. I see BSD sub, Sterling KO, Jazzy decision, and then you got a second one here, it looks like.
That's the second one. I think
KO 2, BSD sub 2, Bukowskis decision.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that one's still live. You got the Bukowskis part.
That was a big one. 307-1. Take that. Let's see what happens. We got one leg down. Oh, those are fun spots. It's just a little fun prop to
Final.
Low investment, high return.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of baseball games about ready to go here. Baltimore and the Angels, Toronto and Seattle, and one in the MLS for sub coming up here. I think we got to start San Jose and Colorado.
Oilers move ahead 1-0.
Oh,
Perry scores the goal.
Oilers. The oil.
Yeah. Good thing that game's just starting, boys. Everybody settle down.
Oh, what happened to the scoreboard back here?
Steve Bailey wants some sub club. You have anything in the MLS sub club?
I shouldn't have said it just in case. San Jose and Colorado about to go here.
No, I didn't get a chance to spend so a couple of days. My buddy actually sent me a play. Let me see what he said.
How about over? It's 3.25 over 15 or 3 over 40 approximately, maybe 3 over 45 at some of the books. I'm here with San Jose and Colorado.
We got 30 minutes.
Well, it's about to start. He's on Navarro goal, Espinoza assist in this Rapids Earthquake game.
Oh, shit. I have time to get those in. My San Diego FC.
Kickoff the second.
My San Diego FC club, no
Looks like
score.
we might have a second. I don't think we kicked off yet.
Montreal beat New York City. Montreal beat New York City 1-0.
My fade guy was on the Timbers over, for what that's worth. Albeit though it was a parlay, and the first leg lost, so the parlay's dead. So I don't know if that means that I can't help you with that. I'll tell you what, I fade this son of a bitch every chance I get. It's terrible. There's only two guys that I passionately enjoy fading. We know one in the UFC realm. I got a soccer fade. I tell Sub every time. This is what he's on, dude. Fucking fade away.
Kansas City struggling on the road right now for sure. Both teams, the score has hit in 11 of the last 12 meetings between Portland and Kansas City.
All right, well, I'm just going to blindly fade and take the under. Don't follow me. But I will tell you I said it if it wins. It's time. It's that time now. We got MLS rolling, boys. You're going to need Jover to come in and start talking about some of the overs.
Yeah, well, his Minnesota team rocked Miami today, 4-1. Miami reeling here, Sub.
Yeah, I saw that scoreline. Yeah, they've been kind of a bad way for a while now.
How about this one tonight, Sub? Red Bulls 7, Galaxy nothing.
Over.
Outrageous.
Goodness gracious. Wild.
Chuck Buffalo, boys. I'm excited. Let's see what happens.
Final.
How about this BSD spot, this next one here? I like BSD to sub this dude. It's minus 110, so it's
Yeah, me too.
I do too, but I'm gonna throw a couple of bucks on the dog here.
Dog?
BSD lost the last two by KO, and this other dude is a KO maniac. It's worth a couple of bucks.
Yeah, it was Corey Perry again with that first goal of the game. McDavid got the assist.
Cameron, I just said I'm going to sprinkle it. Why not? Biggest favorite on the card. Why not? Now that goes.
Fucking
Oh, wrong one. Sorry about that, Mike. Didn't mean to put that up there. That's what I wanted to put up there right there. Look at that. 15 runs for the Padres on these sad sack Rockies.
That's crazy. 2 games in a row, they've been belting bombs.
I think Michael B wants to get a part of Vegas here now. All right, so I'll make my play. I'll go BTTS then in that Kansas City game. It's minus 200. I don't know. I got to find something a little bit more fair to give out, I think, on that one. But I don't mind playing minus 200s. I'll just let it be known. You can go. I can listen to people that Warriors coming back here, 39-35.
Minus 200 is a little rich for my blood, but I'm with you. I don't mind taking some UFC.
The goal there, Toluca.
Over the years, there, Ramon, UFC's hardened me to the pricing. I'm okay to take a minus 200. I don't like it. And I certainly wouldn't like. Well, I'll give it out if I, hey, this is what I'm taking. I'm taking it. But I know a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people like the dogs and plus money plays. I get it. But when it's me personally, I don't mind taking a minus 200. I don't like going over like minus 175, but 200 is probably about my limit.
Final.
Yeah, to make it clear, I think like I said, this is the BTTS soccer play, and I think mixed martial art. If anything, I think fights. You always should look dog first. Maybe not in ones where high profile, but guys where they not as established are going to have more volatility on the lower end of the scale. I mean, there are just not a lot of. You don't see a lot of pick'em fights even on any card, right? You're lucky to get 2 or 3, if that.
I was telling you before we jumped on live here. I took that last fight in the UFC or the LFA minus 140 or minus 145, and I fucking jumped on it heavy, and it ended up winning. But again, minus 140, 145. I typically like to give those out, but tonight I've been taking a lot of minus 150s. Here we go. The fight's about to start.
That's usually the ceiling for me. Minus 140 is like the ceiling for hockey spots and baseball spots. And get outside of that, I'll start looking at probably look at the other side more than minus ones. Although baseball minus ones, there's so many goddamn games in baseball. Minus ones aren't terrible. You push, but you got 15 more games going on. You can go back out there and put that money back out. Edmonton scores again.
Mike, to your point, from a minus 140 from a hockey perspective, for me, it makes a difference if it's obviously in the playoffs versus regular season. If it's in the regular season and there's 7 games on, yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to play that game. I'll find a different game. If it's in the playoffs and it's, a minus 140, I think they're going to win. Yeah, I'll eat that juice. I don't mind that.
Dude, there's some spots out there they'll put out minus 180s. That's their play. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, Mike, is a power play goal here just moments ago for the Oilers.
They're going to sweep the Vegas Golden Knights, man? Is that going to be – jeez.
Was that Perry again? 2 goals?
Yeah, he might have tipped it with his stick. It wasn't him to put on that original shot. It might have been Nugent Hopkins that put on, but Perry may have tipped it, yeah, I think with his stick. He's the one kind of celebrating there. So he's got 2, huh? If it is indeed for Perry.
I feel like that happens a lot, though. If especially in the playoffs, if a guy gets hot, they just. Rantanen obviously is the exception to that process. Not exception, but they score 1, they're getting 2. The line, the combo, the setup, especially with Edmonton having home ice, they get the last change. They can set that matchup.
I used to say that when I was playing hockey growing up. If I get 1, I'm generally getting 2.
And guys, while we're watching Radke and Malott here feel each other out, so to speak, There's a boxing match coming up on ESPN. People might take note of. Got
Critical notice.
IBF vacant lightweight title bout coming up from San Diego. As you got Raymond Muratella, the undefeated there, minus 500 or so, going up again. He's exciting. We know that. Abdulaev, a plus 300 dog. He's been around the block for sure. He's been plenty of good fights, and he's on a 9-fight winning streak. He hasn't lost since 2019 to Haney, but he's a plus 300 dog, and that one's on ESPN here at the top of the hour. So pretty decent fight there. You might catch the interest of our bettors out there. Muratalla knockout 135, but again, you got two pretty established guys. Warriors have come back within one, and this player seems to be complaining. Number 30 or number 23 on the Warriors, kind of an older guy with a gray beard, seems to be complaining a lot to the official. Very excitable man.
He's got 2 points. We need 8 more.
Lee says Radke live plus 175.
Yeah, he was just up to plus 200. He's down to plus 225. He's down to plus 190 now over on DK.
Those baseball games underway. Toronto and Seattle as well.
Our boy Cameron says, "Don't do it, Lee."
Gonna go under. Just going
Watch out,
under.
he's gonna bust his snorkel on top of that. Keep a note. The busted snorkel does affect the breathing. That could affect the gas tank. He does have 22-9 significant strike advantage here in this first round.
I'm gonna go under here. Toronto and Seattle. I played the under just right before the game has started here. They have pitched, but you can get it live here probably at 8 even or so. We've got the under tonight with Toronto and Seattle in baseball.
Shout out to Trisha M. She got her Vegas first period over 1.5. It cashed.
Okay, great job, Trisha. I saw earlier she
Shout
said,
out, Trisha. Congrats. Cameron. I completely agree. I do agree. And you know he wants to talk shit. He said he wants to talk shit. And I want to hear him. I'm going to actually mute it and turn it up if he does win, because I do want to hear him talk some shit.
Trisha said earlier in the chat, my man Kyle Stowers hit another home run. Every time I come on the air, here my guy's homering.
Proof, yeah. I'm gonna have to write.
I'll tell you what, Trisha said I think she said something about took a couple of years off her life watching the Ice Cats the other night.
5-4 overtime win.
40-40 here right now with the Warriors and the Timberwolves, and we are in the final minute of the first half. How's your under looking here? I went over.
Cameron, aren't you the least bit curious what he's going to say if he does win? Knowing he's upset about it?
No, he's going to say. He's got, what's his saying? I can't remember what his saying. He's got a saying. Can't remember what it is. We'll see. We'll hear it.
All right, second round. I don't know what happened in that first round. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that first round either.
With a lot wearing the damage, I think Radke's been moving forward. I would say that's probably a 10-9 Radke. Cameron says 1-0 Malat.
Of course he does.
He dropped.
Buffalo goes down. He's
Chuck
getting
is
punched.
down.
That's it. What the fuck kind of stoppage was that?
That was it's a hometown stoppage. That's a tough one.
Wow.
But Cameron, it's split
God
between
damn.
the sub and the decision. What happened?
Final.
No, he's obviously he needs some.
That did seem like an early stoppage. But
Yeah, when the guy needs a stool in the middle of the ring, there, or guy.
he definitely touched him up though.
Yeah.
Nice job, ZC. Good call.
ZC gets the 125. Wow.
They're worse than scumbags. I take it you didn't win the first quarter, first half there, Chris.
Jeez. Jeez.
Man, that sucks.
Boy, he looked good in the first round, and then when the second round came out, he got clipped.
You got Chuck
why did they
Buffalo.
make him,
Wow.
I've seen plenty of guys bring flags into the ring before. I wonder why they made him. There he is holding the flag.
Let's see what happened here.
Top of the head.
That was the
one.
Top of the head and the left of the chin.
Yeah. Wow. All right.
That's it for the prelim. Oh God, he was getting. That was a good angle. Right
At that point, yeah, he was tapped. He was knocked. Jeez.
That looked like a viral video.
That sucks.
All right. Well, good preliminary. I went 5-2 at least straight up there anyway on the preliminary card. We're going to get ready to go to the main card here now at the top of the hour with the BSD fight scheduled to begin at 1/4 the hour. So stick with us here. But yeah, I've got a few minutes here to take care of your refreshments or whatever you need to do here before we get down to that business on that 5-fight main card here.
Now VGK scores. It looks like it's Roy makes it 2-1. We're working towards that over. And if you just came in, well, we have a minute. Let's take a second. The jazzy little number there. We got, I see a couple of new gold members, which I can appreciate. Thank you, everybody. Please be sure to hit the like button. ZC,
all right, well,
ZC, I wish I saw that Malad inside the distance because I would have put a taste on it.
I'll tell you, Chucky Buffalo, not the spot there.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
At least you can enjoy your video. All right.
Oh no, ZC. I agree with the ZC about that. I think on the surface, I think the guys were, but you know, like I said, when you see the guy needs a stool,
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree.
Watching it, it just seemed quick, but then obviously seeing him getting busted up, yeah.
maybe
Vegas scores again, 2-2. Vegas, let's go.
Oh my God, Vegas. Well, let's get that over going, huh, guys?
First period, 4 goals. Let's go.
Smith is the guy. Perry gets 2 for the Oilers. Smith and Roy on the offensive side for Vegas Golden Knights. The Jack Eichel goal is still
wow,
looming.
Vegas. Hey, show some grit here a little bit, Vegas. There you go.
Mike, Silent Rob's asking what AI shows in this next fight. What did they show in the Malad Radke fight?
All right, let me pull it up here. Malat Radke. They had Malat sub round 2 and the under 1.5.
I'll give him credit. There was round 2. It did go under for sure. Definitely went under.
Fight does not go the distance was another spot they were involved with there. They like round 2 as the finish. What are we moving to the main card now? Is that the deal?
Yeah. You got about 25 minutes probably before the next fight, Mike.
It said 13 minutes till the show starts.
Ugh, that sounds so long. BSD is the spot. They like BSD sub at round 1. Under 1.5. BSD sub. Fight does not go the distance. So they're pretty heavy on the BSD side here.
He's the fucking biggest favorite on the card. I put a sprinkle on the dog, but I did take BSD. I did just tail that AI play, even though they sounds like they've been losing. I took BSD round 1 submission at plus 175. I took BSD by submission at -115. And I took Kyle Preplazlak at +900. Feel like sub here. I'm on both sides.
Sub is going to be right back. He'll be back to counter your argument about playing both sides.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Uh-oh.
Well, you already know what it is. Says Malott defeats Radke by KO at 26 seconds. Goes under.
Trans Canada, I did not say anything about that first period under 1.5, but I tell you this, I told you, fade Kudalaba. Hopefully you cashed on us with that.
Wait, you told him Kudalaba?
When he was looking for a fade, I said fade Kudalaba.
Oh.
BSD by sub at -110. You know why I don't like that is just you're. I guess it's the one
Public as fuck.
I guess you got to look at him to sub him in round 1. That's the only way to get some plus money out of this thing. I guess I'll do that at +215. Oh no, +165, and I'll sprinkle a little on round 2 at +600.
Lexicon, I agree with you. I was on fuckery went in my favor on that one, and I don't want to disagree with it, but I agree with you. I think Kudalaba won that fight.
Hey,
what?
He didn't win. You know what? Coulda, woulda, should. You know what I should have done? I should have won the Powerball the other day. I didn't. So, had I won the Powerball, I'd be checking in with you guys from the beaches of Hawaii. So, there ain't no beaches behind me.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
I'm trying to tune in here to adjust my TVs, but I see now, Mike, maybe something you could compete in still on a championship level. The World Table Hockey Championships. I think that's called air hockey back in the day, right?
I'm a decent air hockey guy. Bubble hockey? Bubble hockey?
Bubble, yeah. The one with the players and they go. Yeah. That's what that is. That's what that is. Table hockey's that game, right? Where
I could play some bubble hockey with the best of them, but
I'm actually watching it here. It's fascinating.
My cornhole game has evolved, and I'm going to tell you, boys, the problem is you're not spinning the bag properly. I'll tell you, I'll take anybody down.
Ramon, I got a buddy here that plays in a air bubble hockey league. They literally travel bar up. It's a bar league. It's like a pool and a dart league, but it's a bubble hockey league.
I'm watching it right here. I'm watching some. It was not air hockey.
You're watching somebody play bubble hockey?
It's on ESPN 2 or something like that. It's on ESPNU, I think. Here, it's the Ocho.
Shout out to our guy Stop Geoengineering with the dono. Buck99 says late, but we in here. Good luck. You know what it makes me think?
Good luck to you too, Stop Geo. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the donation. Always love seeing you.
I'm inspired. Let me see if we can't.
I was looking for that boxing match here.
What time does that start? Maybe 10?
I think it's 7. Just in a few moments here. It's there's I believe 2 championship bouts on the card. The featured event is Navarrete and Suarez.
Final.
You guys will probably see it. For folks that were watching the UFC, that boxing card is comes on right after it. Red Sox beat the Royals 10-1.
Let's go. Let's get this out there. Let's get these 5 gifted subs out there for everybody to get involved in the game. If you get a sub, you should think about gifting a sub, but you should also think about getting yourself into the silver package. Bitsy gets a gifted sub membership. Craig Wilkinson gets a gifted sub membership. Swizz is a gifted subber. Jay Fuller and Otto, 5 gifted sub memberships there. I'll raise my glass. No worries. I'll raise my own glass. Let's go. Cheers.
Well, I hope
gonna
you have
raise
the
it for you.
Padres team total over 18 because it's 19-0 here in the 6th inning.
Shout out to all you guys that are new members. If you got a membership, you should think about gifting one, but you should absolutely think about upgrading to a silver. $5 more, you get all the plays for the month. Let's go.
They won't let me subscribe, so you guys subscribe and then send the plays to me.
I'm excited. I just got my Ramon Scott winnable premium. I'm part of the Sports Money winnable squad with Ramon Scott.
I didn't get the winnable code.
You
Ramon?
did.
Yeah, we're rolling.
You were just
We're
too
rolling.
busy.
We're
You did
ready.
have the over.
I know.
Padre game. How about that? 19-0, Mike.
Ramon, where can I find your? Let me see if I can find it here.
Yeah, Ramon. I'm gonna get on it. I know. I heard you guys talking, and I was doing shit at the time, but we'll connect. We'll get it down.
I'm going to put my play up here. I'm going with Saint Denis. I'm going to get the price though here. I think I'm going to go round one sub here with
round one sub.
Yeah. Did someone else do it too?
Ramon is AI.
Me.
Oh, you did, Mike. Okay, great.
Ramon, you have
Ramon is AI.
I'm going to do it too. Round one sub right now for him is oh boy, 240. Is that? Oh well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'll do it.
Cameron, I think Silva's going to win that fight, but I did take Grasso plus 3.5. I got it at minus 120, I believe it was 120, 125. It moved to 150, 155 ish.
Silent
I do think
Rob.
Grasso's got a shot, but I think Silva's going to win.
Appreciate the comment. Silent Rob says, "Is Jim coming back?" Mrs. Logic. Listen, there's an appreciation for the fact that you go live on stream for 7 hours. You got to be prepped for all the fights. My man's raising a family. He's got some family things going on. He'll be back, but he needs a little time. He's been a part of us. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're growing. But it's a lot, man. It's definitely not easy. I mean, look at these guys come in here. They're sharing this, that, the other thing. I know. It takes a lot of work. And if you got a family, a young family, it takes you away from that young family. So we'll see our guy back here, but we're going to give him his time and the stuff that he needs to do.
I don't have that, and all I'm missing is dinner at this point.
Final.
It's funny. Ramona Ashley went out to dinner with her cousin, 2 cousins, and she's like, "Oh, I'll get you something to eat." And I was like, "Well, where are you going?" She's like, "Oh, this place that serves hummus." I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
all right." I was like, "Well, send me the menu." She fucking calls me and she's like, "I didn't get you anything to eat." She's like, "It's all hummus." I'm like, "No fucking shit." I won't eat that. So she's like, "You want me to pick you something up on the way home?" I'm like, "Nah, don't worry about it. I'm on my own. I'm on the liquid diet."
Well, I didn't pull the trigger on the bacon wrapped steak bites yet, so I'm wondering what am I gonna do here?
You ever go? I already know the answer. You ever go to the all you could eat $1.99 crab buffets?
No.
Have you been to that one though? That's got, what is it, $80? All you can eat lobster?
That I would do because I'm a lobster fan and I don't eat enough lobster in my life. I need more lobster.
Fuck you, DJ Hardy.
Lobster's like heaven on earth to me.
Hey, look at our guy. He's there. He's ready to go. Let's bring him in. No sense in waiting. We talked to MLS. We summoned the over god.
Jover.
What up?
What's up, Jover? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Busy day. Where are you?
All right, I think I got it, Ramon. There it is. Shout out to our guy, Ramon Scott. You can follow his action at Winnable. And I'm pretty sure this is his access to Winnable. I hope it is. Jeez, if I spent all that time trying to find it and I got the wrong spot, I'm going to be disappointed. Support our guy, Ramon Scott. Go over there at Winnable. It's like 18 cents a day to follow Ramon Scott's best bets. He does a ton of work with us and gives you guys a grind every single day, 9 a.m. The first guy in YouTube to give you the Vegas action at 6 a.m. his time when he's going live. Go out there, check out his best bets, winnable.com/Ramon.
And there you have it.
Now,
Dale Fix says 90-minute limit on those all you can eat. Now I've been to Vegas in a couple of years, but there is a package, or there was. Ramon, maybe you could, maybe you don't know. You can hit for like $100. You can get the all-day buffet, and you could hit like 6 different casinos buffets. Is that still a thing? You know what I'm talking about? Maybe it's 4.
I saw that. Yeah. It was like some of the. Yeah. All right. We'll see what Ramon says.
that's not, I'm a very slow eater.
No, but do you know what I'm talking about? Where you pay $150 and you get all day long. You can go to bop in and out to casinos, and you can hit any of the casinos that are, affiliated. You can hit those and all day long. You get breakfast, lunch, dinner 100 times if you want.
I saw the one that said it was I think it's $80, and I think it's either Tuesdays and Wednesdays or Wednesdays and Thursdays, and it was all you can eat lobster. And I can't remember the name of it, but goddamn, I'm going to go there. They said you have to line up hours in advance because unless you book months in advance, it lines up every single day. They bust it out.
I like lobster. Boy,
So, like for $80, are you sure you're getting real lobster?
yeah, we don't want any. We don't want any.
125 now.
Any slipper lobsters. I don't want any.
I don't even know what a slipper lobster is. I'll tell you what. Get down there to Vegas.
Flea, really? It's dead? I said I haven't been there in a couple of years, so.
It's Subway Lobster, says DJ Hardy.
Now there is a lobster truck that comes to the dispensary, and I think those guys are dealing some pretty good lobster because I usually I pick that day to go.
Is that the name of the weed, Ramon?
He says, have AI tell us about slipper lobsters. Let me Google it and see.
All right.
Let's Google it.
We're killing time here. Let's go. Nate's put a 1 in the chat.
They did take that goal off the board there, guys, right? 2-1 still. I don't know what the deal was.
I'm showing 2-2 ESPN at the end of the third.
Must be a graphic error then. Thank you.
ESPN's not the greatest, though.
No,
but
I'm
showing
2-2 also.
2 at the end of first.
I could have been watching a highlight that still had the old graphic. That's probably what it was. Okay.
Look at this motherfucker.
Please don't scare me.
Man.
Slipper lobsters are a family of about 90 specimens of accolade crustaceans found in warm oceans. Looks more like a clam than a lobster.
All right,
they are not true lobsters.
Bring it up on the screen.
Well, why couldn't we be criminals in the early 1900s? Because they would serve criminals lobster because it was known as like crappy food.
I wouldn't eat that either, Ramon. What is a slipper lobster?
It says they are not true lobsters, but are more closely related to spiny lobsters and fury lobsters. That doesn't sound good at all.
No, I want some either some Atlantic. What are the Atlantic cold lobsters?
Maine lobster tails, or I don't even mind the warm water lobsters. There, you still get a good tail.
The cold water's better. Nuke, is that true? Ramon, is that true? Do casinos have buffets anymore?
Yeah, they're like $140.
Yeah. but it is not it's not like we used to talk about the glory days of the
the $5 buffet where you can fucking hoard and gorge. No,
the $2.99 steak and eggs.
Legs and eggs.
that's
Like
that's
those,
Philly
like
thing.
those about
Always
like those
beginning-
about the legs and eggs.
That's a Philly thing during the Wing Fest, the Wing Bowl in Philadelphia. Legs and eggs.
The line is out for Monday night's game, Carolina and Washington.
Final.
Almost the same line as today after the big move. Carolina about 240 in the next game following that 4-1 win tonight.
Flea Baptist says the Win is the only buffet you really want to go to.
Yeah, but you're gonna spend some money.
What did you
were
do?
just there recently?
Jover, you were just out
What?
there recently. What did you do while you were out there? Like, what did you do for food? Did you go to meals or did you actually do buffets?
We do. It depends. Pizza Rock, of course, in downtown, Fremont Street. Cannot not go there. Pizza Rock is the best.
There is also one at the Green Valley Ranch, guys, that we're going to go to right here by me.
All right.
Um,
I like we're planning this.
There's a restaurant in the Venetian that's pretty good. The Grand Lux. We go there, but it's mainly fast. Because Courtney doesn't really. It's not worth her going to buffets. So plus, I'm not spending. I'm not gonna fucking spend $80 for a buffet.
Yeah, and then pony up for the kids as well. The kids were with you too, right?
No,
Oh,
hell no.
oh,
Kids don't go to Vegas. Nope.
Ah, well, makes
That's-
sense. But
no.
I thought for some reason you had it with you.
Hell
Makes
no.
sense they wouldn't go to Vegas.
No, they get to not go. That's my trip. They can have Florida. But it's just a lot of just eat when you're hungry.
I remember.
Yeah,
Mike Madden.
it's always a challenge, right? Like you're there, you're drinking, you're partying, you're having a good time. Getting involved in a sit down couple hours, like you really have to plan on a big dinner, and then maybe you get one while you're there. Maybe I'll tell you what, I'm going to tear that fucking lobster place up when we come down there, Ramon. Get yourself ready. Get your fucking bib.
Not if they got those fucking ones you pulled up on the screen.
No. I saw some guy on Twitter. I don't know if it was Twitter, whatever it was. And he was filling his plate up, and they came over and they argued with him. He said, you can only have one lobster tail per plate. And he had like 20 plates of lobster tails, and they came over and they were like, you can't have any more lobster. And he was like, it's all you can eat. How come I can't have it? And they said, it's one per plate. He said, I have one per plate, but he had 20 plates on his table. And then, fucking around, gaming the system.
For me, I don't like going to steakhouse because I can make a better steak. I can make So it's just
around Vegas, though. I mean,
much, it's just
it's hard to argue you can make a better meal than something in Vegas. Some of those high end places are pretty fantastic.
Yeah, but I'm cheap. I don't like to spend money on that stuff. Just give me some fucking Pizza Rock or some New York style pizza and the New York, and I like those places. The fucking one at the D, the chili. What is that place, Ramon? The hot dog place at the D. You remember that one?
Oh yeah.
I
go to the hot dog cart at the South Point where it's $1.50.
Yeah, we haven't been down there yet.
That's it's a world famous hot dog cart, actually.
Yeah, you talk about it.
I was like when he says, I'm going to go get some lunch. I'm going to go to the hot dog cart. I don't know. I've done the high end stuff, and generally speaking, I'm there consuming too many adult beverages to want to sit down and really get invested in a $500 meal.
Yeah, I want to gamble and drink. I'm not there to spend 3 hours at a meal. 2 hours.
In
I want to drink and gamble.
The Reno Gazette-Journal story here. In Vegas, this hot dog cart is one of the few things that's sacred. The hot dog cart at the South Point Casino, right?
There it is. We'll have to ask Andrew about that one the next time around. Stop Geo says Nuggets 12-1 to win the chip. Am I crazy at Pimp Slap POD? No. 12-1's got to be one of the better numbers on the card at this point. I have one future bet going. It's I had Nashville midseason for the Predators. They obviously did not even make the playoffs. And then Toronto was the one I had preseason 14-1 for Toronto to win the Stanley Cup. So that's it. I don't do those too often. I had some couple $100 free money sitting over there. Put it on Toronto. Fuck them. I don't use that book anyways. Golden State is up 50-49 though as they roll through this third quarter.
Oh, jeez.
The question we want to know is, does Draymond Green have points? Draymond points. We need over 9.5. Let me see what he's got. Let me pull it up. I'm pulling it up. Jimmy Buckets has 20 points, though. I saw that. Draymond Green has 2. Fucking guy. 2.
Yeah, Golden State's up 1. Oh, make that 3.
Jover, anything for us in the MLS and the overs you're looking at here in the MLS?
No, I've been too damn busy today. I do have the Minnesota parlay going. Twins.
All right.
Twins FC and the Timberwolves. I was like plus 570 or something, but no, not too much action. I didn't really have time yesterday. Last night was busy. Today was busy.
DJ Hardy's asking, what's the bet for the first fight here on the main card? I think we're looking at the big favorite, and we're looking at him to sub the guy in the first round. So BSD, Benoit Saint Denis, to get the sub and sub in the first round is the spot that we like the most here, I think, as it comes down to it.
Yeah, Saint Denis back-to-back knockout losses, really, right? But against pretty good opponents. So he's still pretty dangerous, it feels like. And Propolic, he's a replacement for Joel Alvarez. So he steps in on kind of short notice here. He was in the UFC like 5 years ago. And then headed back out on the regional scene to go 4-1 with a series of first round stoppages. So that's why Saint Denis, superior skills, experience against top level competition here for sure. So Propolic, not as much, hasn't been here with the UFC really for quite a while, I believe. So. Is Saint Denis favorite for pretty good reason here, it feels like right now, especially, he can overwhelm an opponent like this, it feels like, unless we're missing something here a little bit. He did go when he was in the UFC there in time, he did survive he did go the distance in those fights. So maybe there is that possibility as well. Maybe he should keep the fight standing and let Saint Denis maybe gas himself a little bit, but Propolic doesn't really do a lot of heavy damage, it feels like, at least at the UFC level. But, in time, you could always, improve, I guess. But also don't forget Saint Denis here in Montreal, kind of the home guy.
I am, Smoke. Nuke Worker says, Ramon, don't stay up too late. 9 a.m. comes early. We are a bad
I've already
influence.
made an agreement, me and the guys. I get to leave when I want now. I'm not going to be hanging out here.
We're a bad influence on Ramon.
We've got like
Vegas goes to overtime. Next thing you know, it's 2
7:30
a.m.
baseball game, and it's 9-0, and we're like, well, maybe we should take the over 10.5 runs here.
We get our guy that Vegas game was a herder though. That was a late one. They lost and it went to oh man, what a game. Anyhow, we're underway here. Top of the 9th now. Let's take a look and see what we have for this Houston spot.
Okay, because I want to know if you wanted to grab the Rockies plus 21.5 against the Padres.
Seems like a value spot, doesn't it? Seems like a value spot. I'll be right back, boys.
Ramon, that 4-3 spot for the Oilers seems like
we're alive. We're alive. We're underway in the second period here.
Hey, Ramon, I'm sure you heard about it, but the Brewers-Rays game today, first time in Tampa Bay Rays history, there was a rain delay.
That's right. I didn't even consider that. I did see the rain delay later in the game.
I was watching. I was like, because I had it on the TV, and I was like, they're like rain delay, first time ever.
What, really? Like for literally?
So they must have always had indoors, always, I guess.
Play indoors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, usually the only delays they have is when the stadium is falling apart.
Yeah, I was just like, damn. Yeah, and their grounds crew just, because I was watching, they did not know what the hell was going on.
I always love that. You ever see it like when they take the tarp out and they miss, then they got to try to roll it up again. It's getting wet and you can't move it.
Yeah, because that American Family, they just push a button and it goes.
Happened one time in the World Series. One time, and this is an old story. I don't know if you know this one, Joe, but you talk about the push the button, right? Back in the day, they used to have it at even on the artificial turf stadiums. And before the World Series, St. Louis Cardinals, their top player was one of their best players, a guy named by the name of Vince Coleman. He was a speed burner, he was a great player. You might have heard of him, but he was goofing around. The thing comes out of the ground. The tarp comes out of the ground and kind of unrolls itself. Well, he was kind of screwing around, and the turf thing unrolled and went right on his leg just a few hours before the World Series and knocked him out of the World Series. He injured himself in an incident with the automatic tarpaulin.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, he was just screwing around. Underway in this bout here in San Diego, Muratalla, the American, Abdullah, the Russian. And I guess we're set to go here with our fight with Saint Denis.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get it on. Still fighting with it. Fighting with the TV.
Okay, we haven't quite started yet here.
Ooh, Draymond got a little
Dodgers trail, but can't be too worried about that. Is there some problem with number 23 again? Oh, I hope he's okay. Boy, that's really unfortunate what's happening to him here.
Nah, he's just on the bench now. He got another. Randall went to drive and he took the body. He fell down.
Yeah, Randall definitely took a little hack on him there a little bit.
Yeah. It was a nice little shoulder into him, but that's all right. He was moving his feet. Ooh, that was a nice play. All right, they're down 1 now. Come on, Minnesota.
Great playing by Edmonton there, but missed a goal. But it was really nice setup and passing. Angels 2-0 over the Orioles. Seattle 1-0 over Toronto. San Diego FC 1-0 over St. Louis.
Did you guys bet on the last MLS game? I think I got a play in here.
I did. I took BTTS in that one. Joe, 11 of the last 12 meetings between Portland and Kansas City have had the BTTS hit. So I'm going to take it here.
Yeah, I'm going to take the both team to score and over 2.5 because these, let's see, they've gone head to head. They're 4 out of the last 5 has gone over 2.5. So that's a minus 130. So Portland, Kansas City. I like that, Ramon.
Earlier it was your Minnesota walloped Miami 4-1.
Yeah.
And, I mentioned, how about this one? It was 7-0 Red Bulls over Galaxy. 7.
How about 20-0 the Padres over the fucking Rockies?
You need to save some runs, Padres. They had that game last week where they gave up 10 runs to the Yankees. Entering the game, they had a 1.67 team bullpen ERA. After the game, they had ended up with a 2.18 bullpen ERA. They still led the league despite giving up 10 runs. They have the best bullpen. Okay, we're underway, guys. St. Denis and Propolic. And we'll see, but this one doesn't look. You got one man who's done this for quite a while, and I know Propolic is a bit of a veteran, but probably not on this level. It feels like.
No, definitely not. Like I said, I took a sprinkle on the dog here, just for kicks. Mike, you got the channel there?
I'm working on it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go grab a cocktail while you work on it.
All right. Man, these long delays in between, it's very disruptive. They're not doing us any favors.
Mikey, how warm is it going to be tomorrow where you're at?
I haven't seen. Is it supposed to be warm?
Well, here it's going to be almost 90. I think it's going to be
No,
like
I
88.
haven't seen that. No, we're not.
Fucking. It's been fucking beautiful, but we got so we have flag football tomorrow for Braylon. Pictures and game and practice. And it's at 2:00. Just the heart of the heat. It's gonna be fun. They destroyed last week, so that was good.
Well, lots of control for Saint Denis, but not much excitement. I'll give this opponent here some credit for the way he's holding them off a little bit.
Critical notice.
Critical notice. The fight started.
Yep, fight started.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring them out.
We're halfway through the first round, but Cubs came back to. Cubs did beat the Mets 6-5. I whipped on that game. Yeah, I whipped on your Twins there too, Joe. Great job by the Twins in that 2-1 win over the Giants.
Well,
VSD's all over his back. He's trying for the choke.
they're my second team, I should say. Brewers are always the first team.
Okay.
But yeah, I only played that Minnesota parlay, so
like that. I always text Jeff. Same cities, and then the other one is the Rays and the Jays. Rays.
Mike, what channel are you on?
I text you.
I don't know if he'll be able to get it in the first. He just can't get a real good submission hold on him. He's just dominating on the grappling and control here, but he just can't seem to lock it in or get anything. The other guy does have some strength, also. I'll give him credit for that. At one point, Saint Denis had was riding his back there, and the other man was able to stand up with him on his back. So it looks like he'll probably make it through round one here.
Yeah, I got about 48 seconds left. Is that?
Yep, I'm on it.
In the round?
35, 34, 33, 32.
Okay, Jeff's the fastest, I think.
Mike, it's back on.
Yeah, I see it.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, not a lot. I mean, he's pounding him a little bit, but it's not exactly. There he is with riding his back again too.
Doesn't quite have it though. It's like it's above the chin, but it's still tight. No, he's gonna get out of this.
Not enough time.
Oh, it looked like he wanted to tap though, didn't it?
Yeah, good job by the other, by the big underdog. Let's just call it for what it is.
Sure. I did sprinkle some distance.
I would say the huge underdog.
Biggest dog on the card, Jeff. You know what you like to do.
Damn right. Damn
Simon
right.
Robson's playing with his food. Yeah. I mean, to some degree, but he was trying. He just couldn't quite, shout out to Propolik's defense there. He was able to stave it off.
Yeah, no reason to open yourself up to some lucky punch if you think you can, box a guy. And when you can just, dominate like this, you would like to score some points, though. But
I'm going to roll back in on this decision at plus 300. I know it's probably, this submissions minus 275. I get it. And we'll see what happens.
Even if you give the fight the round two, Saint Denis there, you can only go 10-9, even though it was a dominating round. There was really no damage or.
I forgot we were betting UFC with all that fucking delay, man.
A lot of finishes.
Yeah. A lot of finishes, but geez.
Final.
They weren't like, I don't know. They were exciting, I guess. They weren't as exciting as like I don't know.
No, there were a couple good bust ups, but
yeah. I mean, there's been very little blood.
To give us 25 minutes of a delay in between is just tough.
We know what do we got here, guys? A little stoppage of the action here. Someone took a blow. Was it an eye poke there?
Yeah, I think it was an eye poke.
Was it a foot stomp? No.
BSD compromised. Yeah, I agree, Redbeard. This hasn't been the greatest night or card.
I don't know. I mean, it's been okay. It just hasn't been.
For the record, I love every card. It is what it is. But from oh shit, oh that's great. There's been no blood. There's been finishes. But the finishes cause delays, and
Jeff loves that blood, Mike. I heard that when you were off at the beer line, that Jeff asked that guy if he could actually go in there and wipe up the blood for him at that card you went to.
He might have let him. He might have let him.
I wouldn't go that far. I just like to see somebody bleed.
He was jacked up to come over and show us the blood.
That guy was falling asleep, and Jeff's like, I'm going to grab his towel, Mike. I'm going to go up there. Put on his little LFA jacket and They thought Jeff was just part of the crew. He got in there and scrubbed that blood.
I gotta say, Ramon, they fucking everyone on that crew, the entire work crew, everybody knows me.
Hey, Arizona shut out the Dodgers tonight, guys. 3-0 behind Corbin Burns.
Now you boys know what happens after a team gets shut out. Dodgers are going to hammer them.
BSD KO might not be a bad look here.
He needed a good start.
Might be able to finish it off here, huh?
Yeah, he's throwing those elbows right to the head, temple, face. We got another one. Yeah, we got another one. There we go. Now we saw. Now we saw head and arm. Head and arm. Head and arm.
That one's going to be tough. That one's going to. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Get it. Hey. Where you sprinkle the dog and you hammer what's actually going to happen. What do you think?
We're so bad tonight.
Sam and Rob, that's like the 6th or 7th spam that's jumped in there. That's 3 in like 5 minutes.
Sub's having some internet problems. He messaged me. He said he's on the phone with the internet company.
Oh my God.
Somehow his internet's not working.
I never could. I just figure they'll fix it. I'll come back on later. Mike, no show today.
Well, we've been there. I've been there with you guys. The other day, yesterday, I was out doing some shit. So I unplugged everything. I was like, oh, here's a hard reset. I'll unplug the entire internet. I told the cable company, I was like, oh, we're having a problem here. Send me a refresh.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably like 3 hours that the internet was offline, and it's come back. It's been stronger than ever. So I'm happy for that.
Yeah, they just put fiber in our neighborhood, so I haven't.
You know what's funny is I was at my buddy's house last Friday, and we were having some internet problems, and I said, "Man, I told this girl, I said, your internet sucks." She's like, "We have the fiber, we have the direct dedication or what have you." So I said, fuck it. We got a guy backstage. Make it, fucking Mac. What up, C-Mac?
What up? I'm good. How are you?
What up?
What's going down?
The back.
Going down. What's going down? Turn of the Mac.
My God.
Sing it. Shit.
Turn up.
What's up?
Great time here. We've got 4 fights here. The main card is in front of us, C-Mac. Excited to talk about what's happening.
How are we doing? Going good?
This one was kind of around. This was a big favorite that did not finish in the first round, but did finish in the second round. So we're indifferent. We're
indifferent. I like that.
We have Alexa Grasso, Natalia Silva coming up next, though, boys. Here, I'm going to tell you, I'll put myself on the chopping block, and I said this earlier. I don't believe, and I see the line is moving against Alexa Grasso. She was fighting for the championship. Now all of a sudden she's a piece of shit. Plus 195. That just seems disrespectful. Somebody correct me.
Really? Yeah.
You know, even if she loses here at a plus 195, I don't understand the line. Someone correct me. Someone course correct me and tell me there's something I'm missing on Natalia Silva. Should she go out there and finish her? Yeah, probably. But I'm not buying it, boys. I'm not buying it. I'm taking Alexa Grasso to go out there and get some victory here. Give her a victory dance.
Mike, the line opened up for Grasso at plus 205, and right now it's Grasso at plus 200.
Scumbags, what's up?
What's up? What's up, scumbags? Yeah, I'm going to jump in. I'm taking Grasso. That's
Grasso.
That's my verdict here. Could it be the wrong spot? Yeah, for sure. I get that. I mean, if you look across the board and you see what's happening on the other side of things here, I get it. But I just don't buy. This is a significant overreaction to losing that last fight. You can't put a girl. I mean, she's a good boxer. She can certainly get submissions. I just can't buy into the fact that this number this far out of whack on top of everything else here, whether it be judges or not. Obviously, we've seen these women's fights. You know, they like to finish inside the distance. So I got that. Let me see what Grasso looks like inside the distance as well. That's my thought, boys. Fight goes the distance is minus 400. When was the last time we saw a women's fight go the distance? I can't even tell you. 2024? Grasso inside the distance is plus 750. All right, I'm going to take a sprinkle on that too.
I jumped on Silva by points.
Oh, fuck you.
And I jumped on Grasso
by points. I like hit Silva by points. Carry on. Points? I got her by points.
I'm reading off the fucking line at Bet Online, you fucking scumbag.
I know. Just the way you said it. I liked it. It was good.
Wait, the way I said it is offensive?
No, it was not offensive. I was
the way you say big cock coming out of your mouth sounds great.
Deep.
Final.
I took Grasso plus 3.5.
Final.
I know.
But I think Silva's gonna win this fight. There you go. I think it's going over. I'll tell you what. You know what? Here, Cameron Sinet, over 2.5 plus 450. There you go. There's my play. 10-unit play. Who's the one that was asking me?
10-unit lock top geyser of the year.
Max
Banger.
Lock. Max Banger.
Century play.
Hammer cock lock.
Lock.
Tell you what, you better go under now.
People love to hear it. It's great. It's just like, yes. For real?
Oh, this guy's.
Fuck yes.
I love it. I'm going to tail it. I don't know this guy from
Yeah,
Adam.
I know. That's exactly. They'll know you, and people, fuck yeah. I'm telling you. I'm in.
All right, I'm going to take a little Grasso KO as well. KO round 2 at plus 4,000. KO round 3 at plus 5,500. Some sprinkle spots out there.
That doesn't match up with my minus 450.
Yeah. We'll see. Michael B says you took her by points. Let's go, boys. Who's got action here? Ramon, do you have some action to give us here on this Grasso Silva fight?
Yeah, I'm just going with what you said, Mike. I'm going to go Grasso by decision here in this one. I think, no problem losing to Shevchenko, right? You're right. I mean, she's, had a great career. I mean, former champ, obviously. Look, Silva, with this win streak, pretty outstanding, undefeated in the UFC. But I like Grasso, especially at this price for sure. In a women's fight, all this, two experienced fighters, obviously, but Grasso, plenty of experience here. She doesn't mind mixing it up there a little bit and getting in close quarters, I would think here. So, look, Silva's going to come in. She'll be throwing those kicks like she likes to do. Grasso just needs to probably pressure her up against the cage a little bit and score some points there that way. And, we know that Grasso in that trilogy with Shevchenko, I mean, that is what she can kind of hang her legacy on, because those were, historic fights in a way for the women's division. And I think she has plenty of experience here that you have to trust her, at least at this price. Anyway, win or lose, I'm not passing on a women's fight, taking a dog like this who has to be pretty live, championship pedigree, and she can adapt here and give Silva the business, I think. So I'm taking the dog.
What else we got, boys? Sorry, I was just looking at some Sorry, I was looking at something. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Let's figure it out. C-Mac, you got anything on this women's fight?
No, you guys talked about it. But I'll take Grasso here plus 200.
Just
put $100 on it.
You know, as the gambler, right? It just feels like the line doesn't make sense. To me, that's how it feels, anyways. Here to Silva.
Yeah.
Silva, if we can eliminate another Silva.
Wow. I need the Warriors here.
Golden State. We like the Warriors.
Yep. I got the over in the Oilers game. We got nothing here in the second, but I think we're fine. And but I took Podminski over 11.5 points. This guy can't hit nothing. And hey, one thing is he shot the ball. You know, he's just so bad. Like, is this guy? I was like, is this guy gonna be horrible for like his 6th straight game? And yes, he's that bad. He's got like 10 rebounds for a 6'4" guard. But I just need the Warriors, in the over. That's all I got. Ward already cashed his RBI right away in the first, so
light work.
Glad with that.
Yep, light work, baby. Let's go.
Light work, y'all. First inning light work.
Those are the best, aren't they? Cash it, crash it. Let's go.
Final.
Yeah, nobody is. I mean, this game's slow. Warriors. This is how they had to play this game. Slow it down. Yeah.
I did jump in again on the Vegas Golden Knights even money plus 100. I'm taking Vegas again.
Wow. Good luck.
Scared. I'm not scared. Jeff, fuck your
what happened to all the scoring there? But
stop.
Sitting at plus 170. That seems like a little spot. Maybe
either
parlay. I'll tell you what, a parlay.
No way.
Nope. Who scores? Who scored? Who scored? Ramon, who scored?
What?
Vegas scores, baby! 3-2. Let's go!
On our way to
all
the over.
All the way to the over. I'll take it. I will look at the Oilers now. Fuck, Mike.
I parlayed the over in the Oilers at plus 290.
All right. What are they here? Plus 200?
No shit.
How far behind am I? Behind you guys? There we go.
There you go, Ramon. There it is.
Mike, the important question is who scored it?
Carlson.
I still think Jack Eichel's got to do something. He's got to redeem himself.
Yeah, he does.
Put on skates. I mean, I said this before. I said Connor McDavid. You could put a pylon cone on the ice, and Connor McDavid's going to get this guy points. And that's exactly what happened with that.
Jeff, you can't get an exact score line of 4-3 without the one team that you need to get 3. So
that's right. We're on our way.
I also told Jeff to play it 4-3 the other side too. So we'll see.
It was plus 1,200 for 4-3 Edmonton, plus 1,300 4-3 the other way.
God damn! We should
should have tagged both of them.
They were interviewing Kuminga here, and Kuminga's at the line. And I mentioned before last game that he was the guy that it looked like the odds makers didn't. You know, you adjust your props and everything, and the guards got adjusted. Remember, the distribution can come from anywhere. Kuminga, I said, would be the guy that it looked like they didn't adjust him properly. Now he's having even a bigger game tonight with 20 points. Of course, he had the 8 for 8 in the first half of the last game, and is having another big game here tonight. Kuminga having a career series right here.
This is my guy, Bo Jackson. He's got Vegas, but he says, he's still got the Oilers to win the series. I should be doing more series bets like that. It's like 2 weeks, right? You take a future on the series, and then you battle back and forth in the round.
Stop Geo. The line's grayed out. The line's grayed out.
250.
Vegas is minus 345, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're looking for Edmonton plus 250 is a good spot.
I already made my play. I'm good.
We cashed our Trisha M bet. Vegas first period over 1.5. Fucking Padres 21-0 over the fucking, what is this, a football game? 21-0?
Yeah, screw the Broncos.
Tell me at least Beck scored. Tell me Beck got an RBI at least.
I look for it. Stop Geo, you scumbag.
C-Mac, do you know if Beck got an RBI or not? Let me look.
Dude, if he didn't, come on.
Nope.
He didn't?
Don't be the guy that got shut out when the team scores 21 runs.
Oh, no, I'm on the other side. No.
All right, we're underway.
Scumbags. Scumbags running wild. You guys heard of... You guys heard the other side.
You heard of scumbags running wild.
Wow.
Stay tuned for the segment where Jeff and I rolled down to Vegas, and it is Scumbags running wild. We connect with Ramon Scott. We connect with C-Mac.
We connect.
Yep.
Eatus.
And we connect with that lobster all you can eat.
Imitation.
C-Mac, how do you feel about
Imitation crab.
What is it? The slippery lobster? What is it?
Where at? They got them all over town.
I got to find the spot there. I got to find the name. I've talked about it a few times now. I got to go find the name.
C-Mac. It's all you can eat lobster. It's called the Skeevy Lobster. It's $1.99.
Is it on the strip or off the strip?
It's on Fremont.
No, it's just being a dickhead. It's not skeevy.
Well, there are fucking dumps. Not anymore. Well, they'll just upcharge it, you know. They used to have, 99-cent shrimp cocktail. $7.99 steak and lobster tail. Not anymore.
No, that's what we were saying earlier. They
$49.99.
Gone are the days where you can catch a good meal at a cheap price.
Yep. Gone. It's all corporate. It's just the shits. I mean, people are gambling. You're making bets. Like, you should give drink tickets and stuff. That's gone. That's totally gone. That's long gone. Like, and it's insane. Like, think you have to put $500 down to get a drink ticket. Like, it's just crazy.
You have to go argue with the
yeah, well, that's like, you didn't argue with her. I mean, the lady wouldn't give me water.
Dude, they fucking
tap water. I was like, I just bought a beer. She goes, nope. I bought a beer, $14 beer. She wouldn't give me tap water.
I just put $10,000 on a game. You can't give me a fucking beer? Nope.
Connor went straight Karen on the lady, and he started to go down to his knee. I need a water, lady.
She fucking submitted.
That was horrible.
You owe me. You owe me for this ambulance ride.
I was just, can I get a water when I got my beer? I was like, can I get a water? Tap water?
Nope.
She goes, no, you have to be plain. And I'm like, never heard that. And not the little bottles of water that they have. The freebie they used to hang around. I was like, she said that. I said, I don't give a fuck about the little bottle of water. I was like, you can't put water with some ice? Yeah. Nope. I was like, man, this place is fucked. Get me out of here.
Nope. You just lost $10,000 on a fight. Here's your bill. What do you mean I got a bill? I didn't.
And she charged me like an extra $1 for the fucking beer. Stupid bitch.
For New Vegas.
No receipt. Get away with it.
You can't write that off.
No, definitely not. But I walked away. I'm like, she wouldn't give me the water, charged me, and then did give the receipt. It's like, damn, that lady's fucking smart. She knows what the fuck she's doing. Old hag.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't get punched in the face.
basically watching, you have one very disciplined fighter in Grasso, and then you got Silva out there kind of winging it. It looks like
Final.
Plus 450 though on Grasso. This discipline be damned. We'll see if it pays dividends.
No, I see it, and the stats are there. Silva's making the strikes. But I'm not overly concerned.
You seem concerned.
That's just my forehead.
There we go. Portland scored.
Okay. All right, Joe. There we go.
We're on our way.
We're on our way home.
We're on our way to the perfect place.
Plus 450.
Final.
I wish Sub wasn't having internet problems because I'd ask him. I'd be like, "Did you see something that says she should be plus 450 at this point in the game?"
Yeah, the damage. Look at her. Boom. Look at that foot to the fucking face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
1 foot to the face.
I think she's been the more aggressive fighter, landing the better
Well, she
shot.
has scored, but I just Grasso knows what she's doing out there anyway.
I completely agree, and I hear what you're saying. I just, from a betting perspective, I think Silva got that round.
Yeah, probably. Yep.
And it's only round one. And we'll see what happens here in round two.
Now, apparently, this man, number 23 on the Warriors, is having an issue. He's seemed to be arguing.
Well, how many fucking points does he have? 2 still?
Dude, everybody just gives him out to be the bad guy, Ramon.
Well, it's just terrible the way these other teams treat him, the officials treat him. I mean, this poor man.
They all hate him. They're out to get him.
Well, he's not a piece of shit. 2 points. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. Stop being a distraction.
No one goes after players like they do with this guy.
I mean, Grasso, the number 1 competitor in the flyweight division here, sitting. She's in the center of the ring, but somehow Silva, I guess, is just outworking her because she's plus 500. What does Grasso become the gatekeeper? Go dance around her a little bit, and you're getting yourself a title fight? I don't know. Let's see.
Well, women's MMA is.
Yeah. Well said. Well said.
You guys know that.
I didn't know that. What do you mean?
I knew you were gonna say that. That's something I knew you were gonna say that. You son of a bitch. Tell me about it. Women's MMA is great.
You know what? Just elaborate a little bit.
Elaborate.
Well, most of these women's fights are going the distance. This one does, or I'm sorry, inside the distance. This one looks like it's in an element where they're not going. Let's see. That means Grasso's still alive.
No.
She's had center ring.
He's big.
Yeah. We're going to need Sal D'Amato on this one. Cousin Sal.
Even Sal D'Amato can't help you in this one.
Back and forth. Not much. A swept knee from Grasso does nothing. One big shot changes the game here. Plus 750 for Grasso.
Grasso doesn't have that power, though. She's a methodical striker, as we can see, tactical, but doesn't have the power. Looping left hook, misses.
Misses.
Straight right, misses. Leg kick, misses. Left, misses. Right, misses. Left, misses. Over.
Give her a 10-9 this round.
Who?
Grasso.
Might as well give her a 10-8 if you're just handing out scores. Head kick hits the hands. Lazy left, right, strike, misses. Fucking fight's horrible. This is the main card. I'll tell you what, I would have rather seen the Lee fight there. At least there was Lee Santos there. This at least with more action. There we go.
Yeah, Grasso may have earned herself a round there.
Yeah.
Goddamn right, Ramon. Let's go.
She's got a little
Plus
hematoma on her head, but
I'll tell you what.
Oh,
C-Mac. Grasso by the points.
Point.
You like points?
I like him in MMA.
Yeah, we got Sal D'Amato in our pocket right now tonight, boys. Sal D'Amato's on the
Sally
outside.
D.
I don't know if she got it, but it did seem like that little
Spurt at
The
the end.
The flurry at the end looked good, but I'll tell you what, the cut man's working on Grasso.
Yeah, no, I mean Silva had the action going for 4.5 minutes of the round. That's the problem. So she might have still got the win of the. She might have still won the round. Grasso may need a finish. I don't know.
Minnesota just took the lead.
My boy Cameron Sinet says Grasso's cooked.
Big move. Plus 950 down to plus 750. Come on, Grasso. Finish this girl off. Do something big here in this third round. Get some control time. Take her to the mat if you have to. Well, probably not the best idea.
No, I need the Silva decision and Grasso to keep it close. Win by the point. Let's go.
Trying for a takedown. Fails the takedown. Grasso. But she does have Silva up against the cage. She's moving.
Well, that's what I called for in my synopsis. Because that dancing around, how are you going to score the way Silva bounces around like that so much? You only got 3 rounds to find some contact. Now it's the other way around here a little bit.
Couple knees, couple bombs, couple blows. She still has grapple control. She's trying. I don't know what that move was.
Who are you talking about there? Sub?
Grasso.
Have control there.
All right, they're back to standing and banging here. Round 3, 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Grasso has center ring. Silva's just dancing around, tries a high kick. Nothing to be had.
Oh,
Nice left, right there.
From Silva. And then a couple lefts from Grasso. Moving in against the cage. Aggressive. trying to go out there and finish her. Maybe too little too late. We'll see. 2:40 left in the third round. Grasso has the center ring. Silva keeps dancing back and forth. Oh, there's a little pop.
ZC, Tabitha Ritchie.
A leg kick.
There it is. Cash the 400 something minus 400 something whale play over in this fight. Over 2.5. Cash it.
Cash it. Good job. All right, so Silva's throwing some leg kicks to keep Grasso at distance here. Another leg kick there as well. All right.
Yeah, and it's going to be enough unless Grasso realizes the urgency and
gets aggressive here. We'll see. She's moving in. Nope. Oh, she is moving in. She is looking left, rights. There's a little leg sweep that does nothing. Grasso in the center of the ring.
Oh, she just took that head kick.
we just saw the 12-round fight here going to the cards right now between Abdullayev and Muratalla. They've completed 12 rounds here. Muratalla will be the winner, I'm pretty sure. Then we'll get the next one up with Suarez and, of course, Navarrete.
I'll take another Sal D'Amato finish here. I'll take Sal on my side with Grasso.
Yeah. Going to be Silva, unanimous decision here, I do believe.
We'll see what Sal D'Amato has to say about that.
Team play.
All right. Yeah, it was, she was ready to go.
She hardly looks touched.
Wouldn't she be heartbroken if the other side raises their hands?
No, come on. That was the best thing she had going.
Oh no. Draymond's not happy again.
Oh.
Poor Draymond.
Oh, P.
Really tough.
Here we go. Wolves are up 2 with the ball. 4:50 left. Just win. All I care about. You don't need to cover. Just win. Oh, and a foul. Draymond Green. Uh-oh. He's running away. Where is he going?
Why nobody stands up to this guy, Green?
Oh, he grabbed his.
Grabbed his dick and twisted.
I don't know, man. It might be a little soft foul actually, but it's hard to tell. I think he might have grabbed his jersey in the back.
All 3 30-27 unanimous decisions for Silva.
Oh,
get the fuck out of here.
What happened there?
Oh yeah, he fouled out. 2 points, 1 for 4 field goals, and 6 fouls. See you, dude.
Yeah, but you say that, but none of those fouls were really on him. I mean,
no, never. We're just out to get him.
All right, we're down to this Jeff battle here. Aldo Zahabi. First strike.
Silva did put on a clinic there.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Ramon, this soccer game. A lot of chances, I tell you. It probably should be 2-2 already.
Jose Aldo, Ayman Zahabi are the next battle on deck. Of course, MMA Jeff gave us Jose Aldo. Significant weight miss for Jose Aldo. Zahabi said, I was ready to make the weight. Aldo was not. And here we go. Plus 150 for Zahabi. Aldo kind of split action between these two here. I'm going to take Zahabi. Silent Rob on the other side, though, says Aldo better win this here. What do you guys think?
Now I'll go with the legend, former champ Aldo here. Yeah, he lost to Bautista. I thought maybe he deserved to win that fight, but I know Zahabi's brought in here. He's the Canadian here. He's got the 5-fight win streak. He beat Basharat. But, he's kind of boring out there. He kind of likes to clinch a lot. He's not going to knock a guy like Aldo out, that's for sure. But I just think Aldo's been there, done that. Striking, leg kicks. In the stand-up game, he's going to have the experience, right? I mean, he's fought some of the best. Volkanovski, Max, Connor. So, Zahabi, yeah, he fought that against Connor Mack, too. Zahabi, maybe that this crowd really doesn't seem to be into it now. I just been listening a little bit in my ear, but it's not a huge home crowd type of thing here. It doesn't feel like.
They barely sold this thing out, dude. There was like thousands of tickets left yesterday for this hometown.
Critical notice.
Well, Aldo doesn't finish anybody anymore. He's probably too old for that. So I figure it's going to go to the cards here in this one. And yeah, Aldo missing weight. You got to figure he'll have maybe some stamina problems, but like I said, just hopefully I get the experience there for him to make it all the way. And I'll go ahead and take that even money play here. I'm a little on tilt, so got to stop laying off these long shot plays. I'll take Aldo by decision.
All right. C-Mac, what do you think about this 3 spots from the main event?
I don't have any.
Zahabi.
Yeah.
I'm taking
I think the
Zahabi.
fight goes the distance. I mean, I was just trying to look around here. Zahabi, I mean, most of his fights go the distance, right? At least his last couple.
Right. He's a FGD guy. Fight goes distance, of course.
Yeah. Boring.
Boring.
I know what it means, but I don't know with you, Mike. FGD might be
GDP.
I think we get a little Zahabi here. Look, I was talking with Andrew about it yesterday. Is he hurt? Is there something going on here for Aldo? Is he just lazy? What are the circumstances that you miss weight, not by 2 or 3 pounds, but what was it, 11 pounds? 11
Damn, he
pounds.
missed it that bad?
And they had to move it an entire weight class now. And they
Jesus.
reached out to Zahabe and they were like, this guy's not going to fucking make it. You ready to go? And he was like, he was on his way to the weight cut. They caught him before he did the weight cut. And, well, halfway through the weight cut. And he said, sure, I'll fucking beat this guy up. I don't care where it is. So, got to respect that to some degree. I like Zahabi. I liked Aldo at that weight class, but the fact that this fucking guy ballooned out, it's too much.
Ooh, there we go.
It takes Zahabi. I don't know what the underlying
Down.
skills are there for Jose Aldo. Go fuck yourself, Jose Aldo. Let's get this money. Plus 150. Good enough for me. You know, and that's the challenge, right? We're picking fights on Wednesday, to Jeff's point there with Jose Aldo. Yeah, it looked good, but 2 days later, the weight cut is can't underestimate the weight cut miss. It wasn't 2 pounds. It wasn't 3 pounds. It was a fucking 11 pounds. Stop it, Jeff. Talk to us.
Yeah. You know, I still think Aldo's going to get it done here, but Zahabi looked better on the scale. He looked healthier. But I don't know. I made my play. We'll see what happens. Made my play on Wednesday. We'll see what happens on a Saturday.
Hey guys, on the broadcast right now, how about it? Hall of Fame announcement here tonight. Vitor Belfort. Talk about fan favorite. Yeah.
Vitor Belfort,
he'll be inducted into the 25 class here at the UFC.
He deserved it.
Look at some of these finishes he has here.
Line's coming in. It was plus 150. It's now plus 145 for Zahabi.
So Zahabi.
I'm on Zahabi.
Party.
Red X is on Zahabi too. I like it.
I can't lose forever.
Oh, you won earlier, didn't you?
We'll see.
We will.
One spot about the pay-per-view card is we don't have to wait that long. God damn, they gave us what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes in between the prelims and the main card?
Mike,
Vitor Belfort. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loved his roids.
That guy still looks fucking jacked, dude. Imagine
Still
that
right.
guy's mad at you because you
Right
said
out.
something. That guy's pissed.
Yeah,
'cause you said
UFC was
something.
the Wild West too, back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Everyone was fucking.
Look, he's dripping snot from his nose.
Mike, you mentioned my Padres at 21-0 win. The Padres are the first team ever, this century, believe it or not, too. Let me get it straight. The first team in MLB since 1889 to score at least 20 runs and have the pitcher throw a 9-inning shutout. Last time it happened was 1889.
What was that game in 1889?
It was the Cincinnati Red Stockings against the Baltimore Orioles.
Ramon was actually at that game.
Wow.
There we go. Timberwolves are up 7.
Yeah, they are with just
they're just kicking their ass here to end the game.
21-0. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, at some point, you have to step in there. You have to relegate this Colorado Rockies team. Let's relegate them. Let's start the fucking movement. Hashtag relegated. We all know they suck, but Jesus Christ, 21-0? And what was it yesterday?
Yeah.
It wasn't like today was an isolated incident. What was yesterday? Like 15 to... I don't remember what yesterday's score was, but Jesus. That bad? Time to go down to the AAA ball. Let's bring up a AAA ball club. Let's move this thing across the board.
Well, Mike, I got bad news for you though about I mean, we could bring up another team, but I haven't looked in a couple days, but I'm pretty sure the Colorado AAA team has the worst record in minor league baseball as well.
Oh my God.
Who the fuck is making?
Yeah, they're not very
decisions in
good.
Colorado. I'll tell you what. If you're listening, Colorado Rockies, I will discount my services to help you draft a fucking team. Stop it. Reach out to me on X at PimpSlapPod. I think I can do something better than what you're doing.
Final.
Michael B says the refs have screwed the Warriors, but funny is if you read the social media before the fourth quarter, the refs were screwing Minnesota for the first three quarters, so they switched teams there in the fourth quarter. But it has been a real rough run here for the Warriors.
Shout out
down here a little bit. Oh, Jeff!
PGA Jeff.
PGA
Jeff.
PGA. Put that in front of your name. PGA Jeff.
Oh yeah, change his handle to PGA Jeff, maybe.
PGA.
Oh, that was a stupid fucking pass.
Cheers.
Why don't you put live?
LIV Jeff.
I don't support live.
Me either. Fuck them.
You can get my live picks.
Who do you got, C-Mac, this week?
I have Lowry. I need him to win. I got Straka top 10. I just hope he wins.
Oh.
And I got a few other guys. It's pretty good. I'm lined up pretty good.
Yeah, I'm lined up pretty good as well.
For the weekend.
I got Lowry top 10 at plus 300.
The line has come down again on Zahavi.
I almost didn't take him because he just hasn't won in a while. But his numbers are just, I mean, he's right there this whole year. Everything I had to.
That's why I rolled top 10. I'm like,
Oh, I almost didn't play him to win it. I was just going to keep the top 10. We'll see.
I took Keith Mitchell at top 20 at plus 190. And his fucking putting today, Ramon.
Oh, I know. I got Stevens and Yeager. I think they could come through top 20, plus 250 and 300.
Nice.
So they land one or those two. Straka, the 350. Corey Connors was right there. He's the top plus 300, top 10. So
he had
a better round today. He was horrible on Friday. So
I took
comes through.
in Morikawa to win outright, but I did put a live play on Hideki at plus 1,200.
Yeah, you know what I will say about this leaderboard, right? Even though maybe
that's true, Karen.
5 guys, this is a good leaderboard to try to find a pick if you aren't already involved because Lowry, Straka, Mitchell, they're kind of suspect. You got JT and Hideki, but they're still behind enough. It's a good betting board there, except for Connor, unless you're already holding all those winning tickets. It sounds like.
Oh boy, you see.
No, I'm just telling you what I'm on. Where they're at.
I won't jinx it. Oh,
you aren't. Believe me, I do this all the time. That's like the guy's first time gambling. Doesn't faze me the jinx. If you're to take anyone, I'd take Justin Thomas. He's the lone guy left off, and he's right there. If I were to take one of those guys that are right back.
Yeah, I told Jeff. I said, probably cut the line at Hideki. I would think these guys are 6 shots back. There's a group of them, but it might just be a little too much to ask. We're ready to go here almost with Aldo and
Aldo looking old, doing his old looking thing.
What's 650? Yeah.
Still waiting on that third period goal here.
Yeah, I know. Got time.
We got some time.
Plenty of
Time
time.
left.
I don't want Edmonton to feel too much pressure, though, with their series lead.
They're at home. They got the hometown behind them. We'll see. See what happens.
Got to be a little bit demoralizing here for the Warriors after
No,
giving
it got drilled in the fourth, man.
effort. Yeah.
Couldn't make nothing.
Now you'll have to wonder. As you see, they're showing Steph here, but how long can you wait? Now, if you're Steph, if you can't, I mean, I say wait, you might not even be able to, toughen through a game. So yeah, dominant fourth quarter here. But we got to hear from Draymond, of course. Boy, I know I'm really looking forward to his retirement, and I can't wait to listen to him all the time on the Inside the NBA, or whoever's going to sign. I think maybe ESPN is going to, but boy, he should be just
There
terrific.
we go. Winner. That's all we needed. All right, now it's going to be a good night.
But I'll tell you what else, though, guys. With that late bucket, we're going to get a push here for most of the bettors, or maybe even a win there for some Warriors bettors that might have had 5.5. Kuminga,
Yeah.
I think it was somebody buried a 3 there for a 5 game. It's going to land pretty much right on the number. There's probably some 5.5s out there.
They could have called the foul there too, honestly. It looked like he might have got him at the end. That was close.
Well, the Warriors will do no worse than a push.
Here we go.
Much to
The
my
Wolves got the win.
C-Mac, do you have?
Hey, man, that was great. Fuck. Everyone's happy, huh? Here's all around.
I'm not. I had the Wolves. Kuminga for the cover.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Sorry.
C-Mac, did you put a play in this fight?
No.
About ready to go on that other fight here coming up, ESPN with Navarrete.
After I got burned, chick fight. It was nothing. I just put $100, but I don't know about all that. We'll see. I don't know watch it. I just need the goal here. Oilers tie it up.
Yep,
We're good to go.
I agree.
It's not going to happen, boys.
Yeah, shit. I'll take the cover. God, yeah, I thought that was an L there.
It's not going to happen, according to live YouTube sports betting expert Mikey Money.
Goddamn right. It's a hobby now, plus 280. Jeez. Alda walking him down, doing his thing. Missing weight doesn't mean he's not athletic.
Well, he blasted him there.
Critical notice.
Oh boy.
The Aldo Zahabi fight has started. Critical notice. I think I'm dialed in. I think I know what critical notice is.
No, I don't think that's critical. I think that's just notice. Is there a notice in critical? Final. Hopefully not. I got Eldo by decision.
I'm getting a little bit steamed over here. Don't mind me.
Where's that steam coming in?
Okay.
You coming in out of my ears is where it's coming from. Got me tilted over here.
Oh, Silent Rob, you gotta watch First Strike and or watch the or read. I don't know if it was put in the playbook, but yeah, these boys are, I think, same height, a year apart, similar weight, minus the weigh-ins, but the reach, all that, it's similar on paper.
Big finish here for the first round. Zahabi kind of gets a little wobble there. He's finding the distance on Aldo. Aldo's still throwing bombs though. He's not scared.
Aldo doesn't feel the power. Do you see that? He's just sitting there eating them. Boom, backing up. Doesn't feel the power.
The more active fighter looks like it is Aldo, 26 of 53 versus 13 of 34 significant strikes. Wow.
These guys are going to clash heads if they're not careful.
Draw no bet.
Aldo's a fucking dog. Stop Geo says MMA Jeff can't go wrong with some fresh, authentic Mexican food when it's done right.
I'm ready. Let's get some fixes here. I'm hungry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, total agreement here.
Aldo's looking gassed. See that spit? Look at him breathing deep.
I don't know what the line is right now.
Look at Zahabi. He's drinking his own water. And fuck you guys, he said. Look at, and the line shows it. Plus 154 down to Zahabi, minus 200 Aldo.
No, it dropped. It dropped. Stopped you.
Let's see. Zahabi comes out here and kicks this dude in the face. Things are going to change real quick, boys.
Critical notice.
Yeah.
Cameron said, Mike, did you Cameron send at me? You paid me?
Yeah. Oh, there's the D. Couple quick bombs.
Who's moving?
Mike was talking about fixing the Rockies. I see some, I don't know who it is, but just some social media tweet. The guy says, I'm in sports analytics. You pay me $300K a year.
Yeah.
I promise you I can
Goddamn right.
from historically bad to just kind of bad in 1 year.
Listen, I bring C-Mac with me as my crew to figure out how we fix this thing because he's an RBI guy. He likes his hits. We'll figure it out, C-Mac. You and me together can fix this fucking Rockies team. We'll bring.
Yeah, I think it's more than that though.
Connor says, "Are you bringing
A little deeper?
$100 million along
We'll
with
bring
you?"
Sharpie on from the K-prop side, and we'll see what we can do. The three of us. The three of us can fix this fucking ball club.
Ah, Zahabi's running away. What's he scared?
Well, the
Scared of
line's
this
moving
old
forward.
Scared.
Scared of this old man? He's got old man strength.
180 plus 140 here. Let's go. Let's see some action,
Some leg kicks there.
fellas.
Leg kicks going. There you go. It's a hobby.
Yeah, let's go to decision. Scumbag.
Let's sell them out.
Yeah, all right, that's fine.
Sal D'Amato can finish this off for us.
You say fucking Sal D'Amato one more fucking time.
I love Sal D'Amato, dude. I'll tell you what.
No shit. I've already heard it about 15 times in 45 minutes.
Dude, it's been more than that.
No, it's been, I mean, yeah, that was low ball. 15
Yeah,
was
you
low.
lowballed it.
I'll low ball that. Sorry.
The books are saying Zahabe's moving forward. He was plus 140, he's plus 120. And they have Sal D'Amato on the scorecards.
So, call back to our guy, so.
Like, why don't you tweet him and see if he wants to come on?
Yeah.
During
Mike, why don't you send him a DM like you do and see if he wants to come on the show. Sure, he'd love it.
I'll reach out to him.
I know you. I'll reach out to him.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, shit.
Worst he can say is no.
Final.
Wow. What a dirty move.
Oh, it sounds like the Aldo backers are not feeling it. Look at that giant fucking specimen of a referee. Look at that guy.
Big Dan.
Guy's a good foot and a half over everybody else. You can get out of line, you're going to deal with Big Dan.
You remember the incident with Big Dan? Were you there?
I don't remember.
Big Dan. I don't know if you were there. Ashley and I were standing there and sitting there, front row. And Dan was in the way, and I said, "Fucking get out of the way, fucking Dan!" And he literally moved. And then after the event was over, we were talking with all the refs and all the bullshit. And Dan's like, "Which one of you motherfuckers said get out of the way?" I was like, "That was me." He came over and fist bumped me, and we took a picture. Is that a second? All right, one more. You're getting a point.
Like Aldo said, it was more. That's more than twice. He said.
Yeah, listen. Take away foot stomps, you get 2 nut kicks. That wasn't a nut kick. Stop being a pussy.
In all fairness, stop being a fucking scumbag. Fading for it. You Cameron Sinetted me.
I did Cameron at you. I'll learn it. I'll learn it if I have to. I'd like to see Aldo do a foot stomp here. You think I'd take a point if he does the first foot stomp?
I'd like to. I don't want to see him in this fight, but
The first foot stomp, I would imagine they give a warning. You can't do that here. I would think that's the deal.
it's not welcome here.
No, not in Montreal, not in La Habitance. Oh, we're hand checking. There's a lot of hand checking going on right here, boys.
Oh, clip.
Quick lefty and ducks out of there here. Man.
Woo!
Failed flying knee, and that's it. They're happy with each other's combat. They're rolling into the corners, boys.
Bobby,
What do you
where's the
think about
damage?
this one? What are we at?
Bobby getting cleaned up by the cut man, and we got Aldo. He's getting a little ice under the eye. He took a couple of pops. You're in a fight. Of course, you're gonna take some fucking pops.
How cold do you think
Water.
that?
Get yourself out there. You're fucking 39 years old. Let's finish this.
They're saying in the corner, they're like, don't gas out. Don't gas out. Don't gas out.
No, they're saying don't finish him. Jeff's
Well-
got the decision. It's on first strike. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're showing some aggressive pops here from Zahabe here, plus 140. Hey. Now plus 154 for Zahabe.
Steam play.
Steam is coming in on Zahabe.
That just say Mike's not a team player? Is that what that just said, Ramon? Woo! Woo!
I'm just taking some time out to mark Mike's words.
What are you,
I'll
timestamp?
tell you what. This is the Cameron Sinnett buster here. He's fading first strike. Sub and Mike lost that first strike. And I'm looking to win. So I'm looking to bust Cameron Sinnett's fucking parlay. And I'm looking to win.
It's a hell of a guy. The line is down. And it's down early. What's going on here?
Oh boy. I don't know. Am I behind?
No, you're the fastest, I think.
Plus 575 now for Zahabi. Well, that's just a reflection, in my opinion, of the first two rounds.
Oh, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
The knee.
Zahabi's running scared. Zahabi's running like a bitch.
With that knee, and it's left Zahabi dazed. He's
Oh, wait a minute, though. There's some big movement. Wait for it. Quick, stiff right.
Yeah, it's good right.
Final.
No, you know that's
Zahabi
that's
finishes
behind.
Aldo.
You know that's not ahead. Fucking finding out a fight starting 2.5 minutes into it.
what was Aldo looking at? The Jumbotron there for a second?
Yeah, I think he was looking at the time. How much time's left? What do I got to do?
All right.
Yeah, he's gassed. He's an old man.
Silent Rob says, fight of the night so far. Maybe. Zahabi, rain down. There we go. Rain down.
No.
Get him
Why
again.
did Aldo put himself in that position?
There
He
you
could have
go.
easily gotten up, but he'd rather take it to the ground here a little bit.
Body, head. Let's go.
That doesn't
Don't
feel
stop.
like the position he wants to be in, even though Aldo has, still these skills. But
Oh, head, body. Let's go. Toe stop.
Dick.
We got a goal. Oh, wow.
this kind of looks like maybe how the brothers would fight back
Big
in the
elbow
day.
slash. A big elbow slasher across
This is
the
like
face.
Mike and Jeff back in junior high.
Oh, he's coming in with the big elbows to finish her off.
Final.
Elbow. Let's
Final.
go, Zahabi.
Final. Aldo is gassed though.
Yeah, he's fucking 100 years old and he's 10 pounds overweight. He's gas.
Getting a
Sucking
check.
down cocktails.
Never met a margarita he wouldn't take.
Cocktail of the year.
Oh, look at him out there.
Mike.
He just looks like a victim. Look at it. He's like an SVU victim. They're shooting SVU volume 18 and
In all fairness, that means
oh, he
sexual.
split his head open. Oh, he split his head open. Oh, there you go. Raining in, baby. Violence. Raining in there. Let's go, Jeff. You see that?
Grab him. I can't believe you're fucking rooting against First Strike, but
Benson and
I can
Stabler
understand
are
it.
shooting up. We got our guy backstage. Let me get our guy.
Well, they had to give Jeff something to do in between fights. So he was waiting for blood all day.
I wanted to see
The man
blood, but I
with
didn't
the
want to see
plan,
my boy.
Jeff, our guy, Dan.
Thunder Dan.
Rugby
Big
action.
news, Jeff. Also, take a look at the screen here if you didn't see it already.
What's going on, boys?
I don't
Hey, what's
think
up, brother?
this time I'm going to put my hands up in the next minute and a half.
Dan, how you feeling, man?
Let's go.
Yeah, NRL Dan here. What's going on, boys?
NRL Dan.
Rob.
National Rifle League.
Yeah, I got my play coming up today, so that's gonna hopefully that one hits a little bit later. But Jose Aldo retiring, I'm guessing after this.
Oh, you looking at the Sharks? Or what? Did I watch the video, Dan? You told me I didn't watch the video last week.
Well, you know the play then. You know the play.
I watched the goddamn video.
No, we got the Sharks money line today, so hopefully we get that across the line. Pretty rough play. It was a rough play for Smythe yesterday. He had the Bulldogs first half. They ended up losing the first half 20-0, and then they came back and won the game 32-20. Biggest comeback in 30 years in the club's history. So,
and those boys, don't sleep on them boys. They suck, but they're not that bad.
oh no, they're probably up there to win the whole comp this year. They're a really good team. So one of the legends of the game, Gus Gould, is like he rebuilt a team called the Penrith Panthers. They won 4 straight premierships thanks to his guidance. He's now moved to the Canterbury Bulldogs, and he's building a dynasty there. So they're a team to watch for futures and stuff. I'll definitely be betting them the next couple seasons to win a premiership. So
look at that. You see that split open on the head? That was excellent camera work. He hit him, and then 10 seconds later, you could see him start bleeding. It was great work. Cameraman of the year right there.
Cameraman of the year.
If you're looking to get down on Dan's play, that game goes off here at 2:05 Eastern in the United States and 11:05 Pacific with the Sharks.
and there's another game going off in about 15 minutes.
Late mail? Is it late mail?
Yeah, the late mail play for today is the Melbourne Storm first half over 16.5 points. You know, I like both teams' points totals in this first half. So you can get the West Tigers over 9.5 for minus 115, 116, I think, which is a good number for that as well. But yeah, 16.5 for the Melbourne Storm. That's a minus 106.
Melbourne's won 17 straight matches off of a loss when they're a favorite.
Did anybody see those scorecards?
You know, considering the
man, baby, let's go!
Nice work.
That was not you. Judge.
What? Let's fucking go!
What a scumbag, Jeff, isn't he?
I love it.
What a scumbag, Mike.
The scumbags here. And
Well, in all fairness, I didn't fucking celebrate the fucking loss he had, but hey, I was on. I tailed him. He faded.
Calm
Here we
down,
are.
boys.
Oh, you guys are watching the hockey. Guys, Vegas here thinks they have scored a goal on the last second of the game, but it's being reviewed right now. It did go in, but I think it's just a matter of did it.
Good. Over 1.
Vegas.
That would be 4-3. We're reviewing it right now, though. No time left on the clock. Or 4.4 seconds left on the clock, and it is a goal. The Knights have scored with 0.4 of a second left in the game here.
4-3, Jeff.
And lead it 4-3. Knights lead. Steve Bailey says it's over. He's ahead of me because I got 0.4 of a second left here. It was a bad. Was it bad play by Skinner?
Nice. Well, I know. They should have never had Skinner in. Well, that's by the over.
Skinner?
Surprised he ain't shit on more tonight.
I hear you.
Yeah. Fucking Skinner. Sorry.
Ronaldo going to be, you called it. He's going to announce probably if they're interviewing him here, he's going to hang it up.
Steve Bailey says it was an own goal. I didn't see that. But
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Michael B says Skinner. Let's go. Let's go, Vegas.
But
respected Steve.
Oh, Oilers stick.
You got Mike's favorite guy, Fabiano, in there translating it here, making sure he gets the words right.
Dude, watch this guy, man. It seems like he won the fight himself.
Mike loves Fabiano Busquet.
I'll tell you what. If I was ever in Martian mode and I had to have somebody translate what I was saying, it would be that guy. Look at him. Look at him. Everything from his body language to his excitement. I'm sure what he's saying right now is, we're fucking ready to go. We're doing the thing. I don't know. Look at him. He says we and I like it's him.
I'm sure this is it, but I think this is the third retirement for Aldo, if I'm not mistaken.
Does he put his gloves in the ring again?
Yeah, it wasn't definitely Edmonton. Draisaitl was the one that tried to get his stick in the way of the puck, and he did put it in there. Draisaitl.
Canada. Canada had to come back and revenge for the men after last showing here. Shevchenko, Fiorot. Taking Shevchenko. Maybe I'm wrong. Fiorot has dude face. There is no question about it. Can you bet your fight based on that?
What do you mean by dude face?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where I've heard that analytical term before. Dude face. It's a new one.
We'll see in a few minutes. You could, with limited editing, swap in a dude. You'll see. You guys will see.
I usually just call him a prawn. Prawn. Or shrimp. Whatever you guys call them. You guys call them shrimp. We call them prawns.
I don't know. I don't know what we're calling the shrimp either, though.
Yeah, everything's good. You just take the head off. Pull the head off. So you call them a prawn.
Shame on me. It makes a lot of sense, and I never heard that before.
Well, she had a face like a half melted gumboot. Another one.
I don't know what a gumboot is either.
Yeah, Beretti is a highly entertaining boxer here.
I love it. I'll tell you what I can expect. A prawn? Why wouldn't you take the head off that fucking thing?
Final.
Dan, we're looking at co-main events here. We have Shevchenko and Fiorot. Are you French or Shevchenko? What do you think?
I like the Red Widow. I think she's just gonna. I've followed her. I know her career. I've seen this French chick fight. She's pretty, Jean-Claude Van Damme-ish kickboxer vibes. But I'm just going to roll with Shevchenko. I'd rather, I've seen her punch a tree down with her knuckles, so I'll go with the chick that can punch a tree down.
Well, Dan
That's
is
my-
right, Jeff. What do you think about this next fight?
Yeah, I'm at Shevchenko.
All right. Ramon, Dan, and Jeff are both on the right side. What do you think about this next fight?
I'm on Fiorot by decision.
Oh, God damn. All right.
I understand they're just giving away money here with the great Shevchenko as an underdog here. Obviously everyone here is on the world must be on Fiorot, I guess. That's why Shevchenko's a dog here, huh?
Jover, can you do anything to top what Ramon just dropped on us as a fucking bookie buster?
No. Nothing.
Cheers, boys.
Good
Having a
stuff.
good night.
Cheers.
Having a good time. Cheers.
Fun. Hey, we're making money. We're having fun. Win, lose, or draw. We're still here, boys. Appreciate everybody. All you guys on screen, too. Of course, Jeff, Ramon, Joe, my guy, Dan. We figured it out, Dan. We figured it out. The fucking time zone. I love Dan being here. Appreciate you guys, man. Cheers. I felt like that fucking last one took years off my life. It's a hobby.
It seemed like it, didn't it?
It felt like it. Who was going to win? It was grind, both sides.
Navarrete is bleeding tremendously here right now, above his left eye or to the side of his left eye here.
Fiorot? Fiorot's bleeding? Who'd you say? I'm sorry. I missed it.
Final.
Navarrete, I'm watching a championship boxing match here currently, and Navarrete, a minus 350 favorite, but he is cut severely here, bleeding heavily here in the 6th round, going up against Filipino fighter here, Charlie Suarez.
Look, I'm putting this up under protest. But nonetheless, our guy Ramon giving you guys his pick. I'm not going to say it out loud because
Hey, that's okay. You can't keep your other analysts.
I gave it. I put it up there, Ramon. You go ahead. You read it out.
You're short analysts here on the UFC. You got me on here, so
I'm a terrible analyst. I'll tell you why the Eagles are going to win. I'll tell you. But I'm not going to say this, Ramon. You say it out loud.
Can you speak? Can you speak Portuguese? Because maybe you could take over for Fabiano Busquet.
I'm telling you what I'm learning is the Indian language, Ramon, and South African. I'm simultaneously learning regional dialect. Shout out to all you guys watching us in India and South Africa. We got you. I'll learn it.
Hello to everyone in India. Hopefully, everyone stays safe, and hopefully we get no nuclear war tonight.
Final.
How about them people in South Africa, Ramon?
They're not under. They're not at war with their.
They just want to win money. We appreciate all you guys in India and South Africa. It's not a coincidence. Ramon and I are talking about this. Good stuff. Let's go. That fucking 25-minute delay between the prelims and the main card, they have to do something to fix that. There's got to be something. It was too much. I mean, I'm still rolling, of course, but imagine being in the stands. You're buying $100 beers is what you're doing.
That's right. It gives you enough time to visit the concession, Mike.
I don't like the pace of. I like the speed, but I've been plenty of times outside talking to some promoters and stuff and talking about the whatever. And fights are going on and nobody cares. It's like, what the fuck? That's the prelims. My guy Jim had it right. Don't go fucking watch the prelims.
The road teams are now 9-3 in the conference finals in the NHL. 6-0 in the Eastern Conference, 3-3 in the Western Conference.
What did Vegas win?
They did. They won on a goal with 0.4 seconds left. Draisaitl put it into his own net.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, maybe.
With 0.4 seconds left in the game. At first, it wasn't even ruled a goal, but it was apparent that it was a goal.
All right, well, we have 2 fights left, boys. Let's go. Let's get this cash. Let's move this needle.
Come on, Ramon. We need some action in the soccer game.
Action over here.
Under. Timbers.
Fuck you, Mike.
It has nothing to do with you, Joe.
I know.
It's my guy. It's my guy that I fade.
You could still go under.
You know what
2-1.
happened? Portland's at home. You know what you want to see, Mike? You want to see that big giant chainsaw get revved up, and you want to slice that big log as the goal celebration of the Portland Timbers.
Shevchenko. Fiorot, boys. What are we doing here? I'm going to tell you, I already took Shevchenko. I'm going to take her to win by decision as well. It's not even really that great. 180. All right, I'll throw half a unit on that too. But Shevchenko for me, boys. That's it.
Final.
Sancho says Valentina. Silent Rob says Stone Cold Killer. Wait, no. Let's go. It's go time, boys. I think Shevchenko is not allowing this title to slip past her cold, dead fingers. So I think it goes down. We'll see. Cameron Cosmo says, fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Appreciate you joining us.
Calm down.
Yeah. Shout out to all you guys watching us here. We appreciate everybody doing the job here, coming in, checking us out. But most important thing you can do is hit the thumbs up. Take a second. There it is. Let's go. Shevchenko, Fiorot. Boys, it's going to be a battle.
Steam playing.
Oh, steam coming in on Shevchenko. I like to just call it where it is.
Yeah, I would say at this point there is if you wanted to look at a late move, I would say it is likely on Shevchenko here on the late money. We know it's actually been back and forth a little bit, but most of the late move here is actually on the under, about 50 cents sliced off. I know it's a huge, basically 350 to go over here, but it has been knocked down to 275 or $3 as we get ready to start. So there is some money coming in on the under here in this one.
All right, through a random $10, $10 on KO round 3 Shevchenko. And I'll tell you what I'll do with that $10. If Shevchenko wins in the third round by KO, I will gift everything away in merchandise. How about that? We'll go merchandise. If Shevchenko wins in the third round by KO, I don't know, the $2,000 or whatever I went out. I'll give it all away in merch. That's the deal, Jeff. What do you think about that, Jeff?
Jeez.
Final.
Got to be a member. Not going to non-members. Appreciate you guys following us tonight, but check us out here on Sports Money.
I was going to say I was going to set up the drawing. I was going to set up the drawing software so we could draw the person that would win the. I don't know if you saw the thing they had on the screen. Maybe you should have, Mike. They said, they showed Shevchenko in her nice outfit here. There was a QR code. You could actually click on the screen if you wanted to order that exact outfit that Shevchenko is wearing. I think you'd look quite good in it.
I was going to send it to Jeff. Jeff's got summer wear.
I got no part in any of this. I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is Cameron put his play out there for the first strike on a Saturday, not a Wednesday, and he still lost. But this girl looks like she wants to jump in the woods and shoot down a deer. And I congratulate her on that. Silent Rob's already wearing the outfit.
What outfit?
It's not dress up night.
What is the outfit you're wearing?
I don't know if you want to know what Silent Rob is wearing.
Shevchenko's at a minus 140 live line.
All right, throw one in the chat if you want to see Mike smoke a pipe. Who wants to see Mike smoke a pipe? Throw one in the chat if you do.
Somebody else have control of the ship? Ramon, do you have controls?
Well, in all fairness, we
Are you going to show something here?
in all fairness, we
Yeah,
got one
Mikey,
if we have to shut it down.
No, that's why I'm here, apparently, just in case.
David Gunn. He's gonna fucking rip one too. Oh, we got 2 5-round fights left. Why not fucking get it rolling? Irish King says bong time.
Yeah. Well, you fucking degens that want to take a smoke, let's go.
That's not like we're sitting around here ripping on.
It's not like we're trying to be monetized.
Hey, we're not ripping
It
on
won't matter.
disabled people. We're not laughing at them. We're just fucking here. We're doing it.
Critical notice.
That critical notage is Mike's packing a pipe.
Yep. I was just gonna say it. It's critical.
So we're going to a technical finish here in the Navarrete fight. A bad cut that was believed to have been caused by a headbutt. A lot of people want to say it was a punch that did it, but we're going to end up going to the scorecards here early. They couldn't stop the bleeding of Navarrete, so we'll see what happens here, I think, with our decision coming up.
Shevchenko is minus 500 live.
She busted her up.
Look at her bleeding, busted up face. Is that you? Nope. That's one of the best lines in that
Ali. Yeah.
Ali. Look at you, face busted up. Is that you? It's great.
Oh, look at that fucking smack.
Nothing like just leaving your face out there, Jeff, for a big smack in the nose.
Yep. Let's get some ground and pound. Elbow. Come on. Get out of there and get the elbow. Wow.
Look at Fiorot's face.
Forgot's face looks terrible.
Blood everywhere.
Final.
Final.
Now it's liking. That was for Mike to hit a pipe.
I hit it. It's all good. You want to do duck race? Let's go. We get 3 more gifted memberships. We'll fucking do a duck race, and I'll give away a sports money tee. Let's go. Shout out to my guy Algus. He won the Sports Money March Madness. He got a specialty. He got one of one exclusive. How about that, boys? Let's go. Shevchenko minus 1450. Ramon.
Navarrete wins by technical decision here to retain his belt in San Diego tonight. Technical decision called after 7 rounds due to an accidental headbutt.
That's why boxing's fucking terrible. Ramon, I'm sorry. I don't know if you like boxing. I'm not a fan of the boxing. I used to love it, but the way it goes down now, not a fan.
Dan's got some AFL action down there for us. Check it out. Brisbane Lions.
Number's way too low.
Jump in on UFC 350. Oh, yeah. Shouting them out.
All right. Round 2 is underway.
Yeah, and Dan's next is AFL match there. We're gonna bet this one. Starts at 2:40 Eastern and 11:40 Pacific time here in the West Coast.
AM?
Yeah, 2:40 a.m. for Brisbane and North Melbourne, and 11:40 Pacific time.
Final.
Gave us that Brisbane over 107.5 team total. They are, I believe, about 40-point favorites here tonight.
The only reason why the number's so low is because North Melbourne played two of the most inconsistent teams in the competition back to back and somehow managed to not concede so many points. But every other club, like Brisbane Lions, kicked over 110 points on the Western Bulldogs, who are a top 8 side, and they've actually got a pretty good defense. They've put over 100 points on a lot of other better teams in North Melbourne. So I thought this number was going to be around 117 or even 119, but for some reason it's really low. A couple of weeks ago, Carlton kicked 150 points on North Melbourne, so they're the worst team in the competition by a long shot. They're worse than the West Coast. Yeah, they're just no good. They do have some older players that have just joined, some vets, but yeah, they still get smashed every week.
I'm watching the Eagles and the Richmond Tigers right now in AFL, looking like a pretty fun game. And in your other game there, Dan, it's 10-0. Storm on top of the Tigers there early.
Yep. Well, look like hopefully we can cash the late mail. We cashed the double yesterday. We had the play and the try scorer yesterday. It was the first time we've cashed the double all year. It's pretty hard to get a try scorer and your main play. So yeah, one more try and we'll cash that first half. Hopefully they get the conversion.
Well, plenty of time.
Shevchenko, baby. This line's coming down. I don't know if it was just too wide, minus 1,500 here, but Shevchenko has come down. Minus 920. Still aggressive. Still a big favorite. Now minus 720. Fiorot, I guess. She's up against the cage. The old cheese grater. Throwing knees. Anybody wants to talk about anything, anytime, let's go here. Throwing knees. We got girls pressed up against the cage. Shevchenko has come down to minus 500. She's got her head pressed in. Now minus 154 Shevchenko. Boys. Minus 154. She's trying to figure out the hands. She can't, and they break. And now you get an opportunity to take Shevchenko at minus 154. Here we go. Look at Fiorot's face all busted up. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take a shot. Fuck you, Fiorot. She's trying for a big, aggressive move, trying to get a takedown. She does get a takedown. I don't think it's going to matter. We'll see. We'll see. Fiorot is on top. It says shitbag on top.
We have another game coming up in an hour. If you didn't have any now, maybe we can can talk me on or off of it. I was gonna lay the 15 here. I think with the Cats over the Giants, and the game starting in an hour.
Yeah, I just steer clear of that one. I don't have an opinion really. They're both pretty inconsistent at the moment. Geelong did have a good win last week against Collingwood, but they lost against Carlton the week before that, and they shut the bed in the end of the game. Like it was bad the way that game ended. And It is in Geelong too, so that, that's pretty big. Them playing at home in Geelong at Skilled Stadium. So yeah, I'll probably lean Geelong, but I don't know. I think the number just moved to 16.5 here, so you might have got a good number there, Ramon, with the 15. But I could see that being between. I see that being like between 1 and 20 points. I reckon it's going to be a pretty close game.
Yeah, the Giants have sometimes they kind of don't get their points on the road of late. But if I'm going to sit here after you guys leave me and I'm going to be eating Mexican food, I'm going to be want to watch something, and we're running out of sports, so I'm going to take the Cats. I might make these guys watch it with me. I'm the one complaining about late nights, but we still got a ways to go here with our UFC action round 3 coming up.
Yeah, the only thing the Cats have to worry about is Jesse Hogan. If he starts putting some through the middle, the Cats are fucked. So that's the only way that GWS win. And he's quite capable of kicking 6 or 7 goals in a game. So
he seems to come through in the big matches.
Yeah, this is a big game. This is probably one of their bigger games. So, especially being down in Geelong, I think Jesse Hogan's from Victoria too. So,
all right.
No, he's from the Waffle. Sorry, so he's from WA. But yeah, he's how many goals he kicked this year? He averages 3.5 goals a game at the moment.
Sounds like a prop guy maybe today.
Yeah, but he hasn't. The last couple of weeks, he hasn't really been playing that well. But like you said, big game moments.
Like I said,
he kicked 9 goals against West Coast earlier in the year.
Oh.
You don't see that much anymore. In the 90s, early 2000s, you'd see players would kick 13 goals in a game. It'd be a full forward, and he'd kick most of the goals. Whereas now it's a bit more evenly spread across. Like they don't play like that anymore. So,
all right. What's the forecast on a guy like maybe Cameron here? He can score multiple goals.
Yeah, Cameron actually used to play for GWS. That was the club that drafted him. So this is a bit of a grudge match for him. A lot of the boys. There's a guy that plays that's pretty good. If you can get disposal markets, Angon for GWS. Connor Idon. You get good value for him for 20 disposals. If they're on the back foot, he'll be kicking the ball in a lot and probably get a lot of disposals. So I'm gonna. Yeah, that's minus 114 for that. So I'm gonna bet that too.
Duncan 21 plus disposals in 9 straight matches against GWS. Didn't hear much, Jeff, from Mikey here after round 2, and you see those scores. Do you have it 19 up?
Yeah, it's close. It's close. I don't like that Shevchenko was backing up, but I don't know. I'm good with the play.
Shevchenko can still get those knees. There, she hit Fiorot in the face with a knee there. Just down.
She had her bleeding in round 1. I don't know why she wouldn't continue what she's doing, but I don't know. How do you feel about it?
I still, even despite that last one, yeah, if you're going to be the champ, you have to beat the champ. So Fiorot's got to do something here. She's now Fiorot's a bigger favorite now, minus 160. Still, I think the time that matters. I don't know. We'll see.
Final minute of round 3 here. I think one thing that Fiorot's been able to do is use her size and physicality here that's become apparent in this round.
Yeah.
Blue Jays beat Seattle again, 6-3. So our baseball's wrapped up for the night. I take that back. Angels are trying to wrap it up here still 5-1, but they're going to get it.
Play.
So a Melbourne Storm player has just scored a hat trick in the first 20 minutes of the game against the West Tigers. They're up 14-0. He scored 3 touchdowns in 20 minutes. 16 minutes, actually. I was being modest. That'd be like Ant Edwards hitting 10 3-pointers in the first quarter, Joe.
Joe, Ant Edwards has not been arrested yet for that dunk that he put down earlier.
He's been putting everyone on posters the last couple of weeks. He had another one a couple of weeks ago.
God. Okay, so end of round 3 here. Maybe the momentum shifted.
Yeah, I think the momentum shifted. Now, it's hard to say.
Okay. No, I think.
What do you think? Yeah.
Well, Fiorot, Mike mentioned. I think Fiorot is up to what 225 here right now live. I don't know.
I just don't know that she's done anything impressive enough to beat the champ, right?
It's a 5-round fight. That's what gets me.
Round 4.
The fact that it's a 5-round fight.
I mean, she's definitely looks athletic, healthy, and has cardio, but has she done? This is my thought. It's just has she done anything?
Well, why has and you said it kind of? Why has she become? Now she's a little more aggressive. You're talking about Valentina, but those 2 rounds she was waiting to counter. It seemed like.
Yeah.
There you go. Now she's
Final.
talking like I'm rooting for her. I'm not, but still got a place in my heart for her a little bit. But she was just waiting there a little bit.
I mean, Fiorot's fucking face is all busted up. Look at that. You can see her blue trunks and you can see red blood. Something to be said for that. I mean, the optics, right? I don't know. Just going to take a savage beating.
Yeah, well, Fiorot, again, in this level of competition, she would go out there and look like a spectacular fighter against non-superstars like this, but she's rather boring and actually in a tough bout like this.
Agreed. Is that the game plan for her? Just make it a boring fight?
Well, maybe, but being down, like Mike said, I'll give Mike credit on that one, and being down at least 1 round with maybe these other 2, question marks both ways. I hope anybody can really claim much there. Like I said, maybe she did. I don't know what happened.
Well, if she's the bigger fighter, just push him against the cage and kick, push him against the cage.
Well, Shevchenko, 10 of 11 takedown defense. I mean,
Yeah, I think I bet Shevchenko, but I'm saying Fiorot perspective, are you just trying to bully, take the center of the cage, get takedowns. Do what you got to do.
Wearing the damage if that is the strategy. Bloodied up. Might be. And she might be willing to wear that strategy. I mean, she's still there.
Moving forward as the
Shevchenko
bigger
now
fighter
plus
against the
100.
littler fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Bullying.
I know Ramon's journalism is running through the roof right now. Littler.
Well, don't say the word journalism after
Smaller.
that Derby.
Fuck
After the
you
Kentucky
guys.
Derby, I don't want to hear journalism.
It's fucking 12:30 a.m. If you got fucking something to say, fuck off. You know what? I don't need a beer. I'd rather
Fuck
be
you.
in bed watching these fights. But I'm here. I'm here with you.
Come back. All right, let's go, boys. Shevchenko now back to minus 115 on each side.
I know Joe's trying to sweat us out one more goal, but we're running out. We're in the extra time here now.
Yeah, there was a. This game should probably be 2-2. I mean, there was a lot of opportunities. Oh, come on.
We're getting ready for round 5, boys, the co-main event. There was a takedown by Shevchenko in there, Ramon. But
Yeah, close the gap here. I'm showing $1. You said close to pick 'em. I'm showing $1.35 right now at Bovada.
I got minus 115s on both sides.
Okay.
But there was a takedown by Shevchenko. But, she really didn't do much with it here. Fiorot.
We got another round.
One round left.
What?
We got another round.
Yep.
There's a big takedown at the end. A big bang, 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 and bang from our girl Shevchenko.
Yeah, that might have been a winner right there for that round.
Good enough. This, you know what though? This line's only moved to minus 160. Can you believe that?
I got to pick him. It's a pick him for me. Oh, Shevchenko favored now. Mine.
Yeah, Bovada's moved to Shevchenko minus $2.
Yeah.
We're here doing this shit, boys. What do you mean?
If we were really non-fight fans and we were just like bankers, we'd be all over. Right? We should have been all over these plus money back and forth. But
well, let's see the 5th round. I still believe if you want to be the champ, you have to beat the champ. But I saw something.
Seemed like Fiorot got saved by the bell, kind of right there.
Yeah,
she was going to take some damage.
Was it Joe in the T-Wolves game? Joe, I took Minnesota plus 1.5 at the end of the third quarter at plus 100, and then I got them live at minus 4.5, and they fucking hit the 3 at the end. It's like I was so lucky. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like watching that.
Look,
so sweaty. You haven't way to bet those games, but you got to watch until the end and then just bet the third quarter because lately the person who's ahead at the end of the third fucking ends up losing it. That's what's happened lately.
I had the Minnesota parlay today.
Nice.
Twins, United, and the Wolves.
Well, I thought Minneapolis was the Twin Cities, but sounds like Joe's made them the Tri-Cities.
Yeah, Trip City.
Well, yeah.
What was that paying? What was that parlay paying, Joe?
Plus 570 because the Wolves were minus 200 or something.
Oh, they were heavy favorites in that.
Fuck, see, there was another one that fucking Kansas City should have scored right there.
The line's moving towards Shevchenko, but geez.
Yeah, Fiorot
make
needs
it look
will need
good.
a clear win.
Dale, in all fairness, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I'm sorry, Ramon. Go ahead.
Sounds like you're a
No,
scumbag.
I thought you were asking me.
Fuck Dale. Go ahead, Ramon. I'm sorry.
No, I thought you were asking me for some analysis on what was going on.
No. Do your thing, dude. I love your analysis.
Yeah, Fiorot, I mean, the only way, I mean, she needs a clear-cut win of this round to have any chance, because it felt like maybe it was going to be 2-2 after that last round, but I think Shevchenko stole the round there at the end. So I don't know if it needs a finish or what, but
Catch the Storm first half, points total. Catch that shit.
Let's go.
22 points. 22 points right now. Easy.
Storm. Melbourne Storm. My accent there. Melbourne Storm.
Well, what accent that is.
Melbourne.
Like an English mix of something else.
Melbourne.
Maybe you sound like an Indian person trying to do an Australian accent.
All right, boys, we're down to the nitty gritty of this thing. Round 5, 2 minutes to go. Shevchenko's minus 500. Fiorot has to do something. They're separating too on top of it.
Finish her.
Oh, she's aggressive. Can she do enough at the end here? Minus 298 now down to Shevchenko. Minus 250, Shevchenko. Fiorot, she's doing something. Fiorot, I don't know if it's Fiorot. There's no E at the end of that.
Right. But fucker. She's no.
Too little, too late.
Shevchenko. Let's
Looks like
roll.
it's gonna be it, Ramon.
Melbourne scored another try. 26 points.
Melbourne.
It's going to town.
Fiorot has had a lot of. This will be.
Oh.
Can't reward these fighters for cage time. You can't. That's a bad precedent.
Oh, she's strong. Love it. I love it.
I mean, that's the only thing that Fiorot has done is
shooting pops. You guys don't know how I get excited about the fights. I fucking love it. What happened here? We'll see what gets scored, but man.
I've got it clearly for Shevchenko here.
Yep.
If they like control time, cage time, I'm on. Of course, you know my spot, but geez. Let's go.
Fuck you, Dale. But what do we?
Jeff sound like sub.
Hey, look, I've got Jack Della in the next fight, but I'm just going to let this be known to anyone that's going to bet with me before you place your bets. Whenever I've come on this show and I've bet on the Australian fighter, he's always lost.
Stop.
So just
stop.
So just remember that. That's the curse.
Upset because I'm on Jack.
That's the curse right now. None of my Aussie boys have ever won. I'm betting him still, but I'm just giving fair warning that my record on Aussie fighters when I've been on stream is 0.
Transparency is important.
Nada. Yeah,
But
just letting
sounds like
everyone know.
All right.
what?
All right. So
What
now,
happened? With
enough,
this fight?
enough of the fucking down on this dude. Pull up the fucking screen.
Hey, what happened?
Yeah, my mic's fucked.
Man, be right back.
But fuck.
Final.
Hey.
Final.
Where you on that one, Cameron? Where you on that one, Cameron?
What?
What?
Dog in the co-main event strikes again, boys. That's it. Let's talk about this main event. We're right here. It's right now. Who knew? Let's run a video for the still remaining champion. I'll tell you what, boys, and a new is coming up, but I'll run a video nonetheless. There it is.
Big dick player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
I'm going to get a cocktail.
Actually, it's pronounced Miliwake, which is Algonquin for the good land.
It's pronounced cocktail. Cocktail. You didn't say it right. But we got the main event coming out. Does anybody have anything to jump in at? If you look at the playbook, I'm on Jack. Round 2, round 3, KO. I'm fucking all over him. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Belal. Ramon, what do you got? You're doing your thing. I get it. What do you got?
I'm going to go with Muhammad. I'm going to take him by decision here. I'm on a little bit of tilt on this main card. So take him here at even money by decision over Della Maddalena here. He still should have a cardio. He should be able to get down and wrestle here. He has that 5-round experience as well. I think we're looking at a long fight. And, Maddalena has got the striking there. But if Muhammad can do his pressure like we've seen and hopefully not a thing of the past here, that's what I'm going to do. We know the fight goes the distance with Muhammad here. But, hey, if you got Maddalena ending it, that's how he'll have to do it. It's we know how hard that is against a guy like Belal Muhammad, but he's got that crisp boxing. He's got that knockout power, obviously, with 12 previous knockouts, including over Burns. And, it wasn't easy against Holland. It wasn't easy against Hafez. But obviously, with his long winning streak here, you got a guy with 17 straight wins in Maddalena. You got a guy with 11 straight wins in Muhammad. So I'd say I can't totally be on the wrong side of you guys here. Muhammad's got a chance here in this one. He's holding the belt, so I'll take Muhammad here by decision.
Yeah, I certainly can appreciate the play. I'm on the other side. I'm on Jack. I'm on Jack round 2, round 3. I think he's gonna knock Belal out. Bilal's never been knocked out. Belal wins. Yeah, either way. Rolling around. You know my boy Cameron.
You want
Jover. You got a
nothing.
cat tail in the face.
Yeah. She's
What do you like in this one?
pissing me off.
Do you have a play?
Now I ain't giving nothing. The dog. How about that?
Alright.
What's the odds?
Dan, you got a play.
Yeah, I've already given my play. Got the fucking Aussie, mate.
Alright. Thanks. Dan.
Who's Mike taking?
Oh, I'm on the island here.
I'm on Jack, baby. Let's go. Jack round 2 KO, too. On top of that. Sprinkle.
I wish I could smoke it. Like to have a
That
smoke.
last fight was a big one, boys. That last fight had a big 0 behind it. It's something. How much do I want to put on this
Fuck
fight?
you, Mike. Look at that arena. Sold out.
Mike told me it wasn't sold out, or they were having trouble selling it out.
They were 2 days ago. They had to
Mike
take-
told you that?
Fuck you, Jeff.
No, I'm asking. Mike told you that? What? What? Yeah.
He looked it up on SeatGeek, I think, or was.
And,
No, I
it,
saw
and it
it.
was sold out. Was it? Was it or was it not?
It was not sold out. I stand by it. I
Remote,
saw it.
when you looked it up, was it sold out?
Well, Mike looked it up.
Look, they might have sold it out by the time the fight starts, but it wasn't like Montreal was raving for UFC. Montreal's indifferent. That's why they don't like foot stomps. We all like foot stomps. Even Joe likes foot stomps.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bad stuff, boys. Hey, I'll tell you what. Let's get going. Let's go. We got the main event. Tell you what we've been doing.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
What are you going to do? We're all on JDM. Who's not on JDM? Raise your hand.
Trying to tell me what to do? You're having trouble keeping this panel here.
I keep it going.
You're driving everybody away.
Yep.
I'll take my lumps here if I can't get the win here with the champ. It's not like I haven't been on Maddalena before. Easy to pick on the guy with 3 fucking losses in a row, hey, buddy?
What?
I didn't know whose buddy was in that conversation here.
Oh my god.
I like JDM. I already told you. I'll take a little JDM by decision. KO round 2 or decision. That's what I'm
Let's
gonna bet.
pull up the spreadsheet.
Pull it up.
You pull it up. scumbag.
A lot of shrapnel coming my way.
Shevchenko with that win, sixth most.
Is it shrapnel when you're winning? Ramon.
Yes.
The spreadsheet. Is it
Oh, do you want me to
shrapnel
bring
if
the
you're-
spreadsheet?
No, I got it. You're good.
Oh, fuck you. It. Ah, ah.
There it is. There's the spreadsheet. You see it on your screen. You see the comments from the guys here. Sub said JDM is a warrior. He's been beaten, broken, and still brings it. He expects him to win tonight. He's got JDM by decision. You've got Jeff with Maddalena. KO, round 2 KO, round 3 possibility as well. KO. So it's all Della Maddalena here on this panel except for me.
All right.
In all fairness, follow as you need to.
Hey,
Joe, what do you want?
Nothing. You guys are the UFC
Pick
boys.
a fucking side, scumbag. You're like the French in the war.
Let's see.
All right. Pick this side.
Over.
It's not a bad look.
It's just not bad.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
When in doubt, take the over, boys.
Yeah, 4.5 over at about minus 150 here. Because of Joe's, he can't just go with fight goes the distance because it's got to be an over. So actually, we're seeing a little bit of steam here already. 4.5 over minus 170 now. It looks like it's some of these square books in this one. You could, if you like Joe's pick and maybe just wanted to say, hey, I'll just take it to go the distance here, give me a little bit more money here. Maybe you get $1 minus $1.50 fight goes the distance. But that wouldn't be an official Jover pick. So there you have it.
Big main event, boys. I'll tell you, I just took a sizable cash out.
Final.
Sizable cash out. Final for me. And I got a bunch of money on the line here. Let's go, JDM.
Final.
Yep. Yeah, I already know it. I took it. Oh, man. Zeros, boys. You can't cash out unless there's big zeros behind it. You got to do what you got to do, but it is what it is. Let's go. I think it was that Shevchenko spot there in every facet, but let's go. Let's see what happens here. Belal Muhammad, Jack Della Maddalena here. What? Look at this guy. Belal. Compensating. Is he limping a little bit? Is he limping a little bit? No, probably not. He is strutting, though. I do appreciate the strut. I don't like the dance, but the strut, different story.
Everybody struts and everybody dances.
No, some of these idiots go out there and dance and fucking bop and weave. All right. Enough is enough. Get in the ring, scumbag. Get some grease on your face and get in the ring.
I think he's getting knocked out. First,
Second round.
he's done. Ramon, what do you got? Fucking spice this puppy up.
Look, Muhammad, relentless wrestling, cardio for days, big time pressure. We know he grinds out these decisions. Obviously, has won a big, beat Edwards. Remember, and to get that winning streak keep going last year. So get him at close distance. He can smother a guy. He likely would exploit Maddalena. That takedown defense might not be as big of a factor. Although, I think some other guys have had some success against Muhammad, at least in the takedown department. You're not going to stop Muhammad inside the distance, I wouldn't think. I don't know if Mike was saying round 2. Is that what he was saying there? Sure, Maddalena's got good boxing and knockout power with his statistics, but we'll see. When I think of the fights he had with Holland and Hafez, but that was a long time ago. And so I'm on Madeline. I'm on Muhammad here for sure. By decision. That's the only way to go with Belal, of course. Maddalena, weak takedown defense. So we'll see. He hasn't obviously going these five rounds. Also hasn't Maddalena hasn't done that. So Muhammad obviously does that all the time here. So that's how I ended up on Belal Muhammad still. I do think you could get if Mike really does believe in it and can get that Maddalena KO. I mean, what is he, 3 or 4 to 1?
I'm on Jack KO.
Yeah, you probably get 3 or 4 to 1, I would think, for a Maddalena KO. I didn't even look at it, of course.
275 is the current DraftKings number.
Okay. Is that really a good price for a Maddalena KO? I know you guys don't pay attention quite to the prices like I do. You guys are
what?
Feel type of guys.
Ramon, I gotta call you out about that. What the fuck?
Well,
I pay attention to the start price, the middle price, the end price.
Okay. So is 275 really a good price for a Maddalena KO here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's certainly not. It's certainly what I said. I didn't look at it. I was kidding. I mean, it was higher. So maybe there is a lot of support for that because it was higher. I'm pretty sure it was higher. I'm sure it was 3 to 1 or higher. Thought I saw 3.5 to 1 earlier when it first came out, or a little after that. Okay, we're just about set. Thank you for joining us, everybody.
The main event, if you guys haven't taken the time already, the best thing you can do to support us is smash that thumbs up. Why don't you take a second to do that right now? Let's find the video. Let me roll her on up the screen. There we go. Thank you guys all for supporting us here. Appreciate you guys watching us on X. Migrate on over to YouTube if you haven't done so already. Lots of things going on over there on the YouTube side of things. We appreciate everybody. Let's go. Let's see if JDM, the Australian, where's our Australian? We lost him?
We lost. We lost Sub. We lost our Australian.
Sub's got some issues with his internet still.
Gosh, where's the panelists here? We have to have people apply to be panelists here on the.
We have fucking Ramon Scott. We're fucking grateful.
Yeah, I'm your new redhead.
We appreciate Ramon for jumping on and hanging out. Love you, Ramon.
I'll be out the door with another loss here. I gotta get to the taco shop and eat my way to.
You didn't have your steak bites?
No, I didn't do it. I've been sitting here tilting myself.
Wow. In all fairness, that's on you. Jover, what'd you have for dinner tonight?
We had chicken Caesar salad, grilled salad on the grill.
Wow, Jesus. That sounds pretty
fancy.
That sounds big time right there.
Yeah.
Oh, in all fairness, Jover has kids, so he's grilling. He's a dude grilling.
I'm gonna go to Barriaux's across the street and hopefully it's good.
I had Taco Bell for lunch. If that makes you feel any better.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't satisfy any of the argument earlier. What'd you get at Taco Bell? Since we're talking about it.
Chicken quesadilla, Crunchwrap Supreme, and the nacho fries.
Oh, you got the fries, boys.
They didn't do the new chicken.
They're the best. I don't know if you guys had them.
We're good.
No, the best.
Oh yeah, dude, you can't go wrong with the nacho cheese and the nacho fries, dude.
You dip the nacho fries in their cheese sauce. Is that what you do, Joe?
Yeah, it's try it. You tell me they're not the best.
It's full circle from earlier tonight where we're talking about these cheese fries. And did you get the nuggets? Did you get the chicken nuggets?
Did you not get the nuggets?
No.
Did the kids get the nuggets?
No. I want chicken quesadilla. That's the main thing I go there for. But no, I haven't tried the chicken nuggets yet.
What do you mean the chicken quesadilla?
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll forego the real Mexican joint and I'll go to Taco Bell and get chicken nuggets and nacho fries with nacho cheese sauce.
No, don't do that.
Ramon.
Joe, you're pulling up to the window. What's your order?
It's nacho fries, chicken quesadilla. It depends on. It's either a double beef burrito or
Joe, fuck you, Joe.
I actually get the steak. I like the steak quesadilla at Taco Bell.
Joe, welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get you? Give me your order.
I literally just said it.
You just said
this is what I got today: chicken quesadilla, nacho fries, Crunchwrap Supreme, no tomato. That's it.
Nacho fries. Yeah, no. Nacho fries.
Try the nacho fries. Yeah. If you don't like them, I will send you the $4.
Nacho fries in the cheese sauce.
I don't need.
Yeah. Well, it comes with the nacho cheese sauce.
Oh, it does.
If you don't like them, I will send you.
Buy that little cup extra.
No, it comes with it.
Oh wow.
Mike, Jeff, Ramon, you try it. You don't like it? I'll send you $4 Venmo.
I don't
Trust
need
me.
your money, but
They're good. Well,
I appreciate
fucking
it.
try them.
Try the fries?
Yeah.
All right.
It's weird because you think about Taco Bell, you think about tacos, right? They got fries, they got chicken nuggets or chicken strips. I can't remember which is which now, but like, Jesus.
Get with it, Taco Bell. I mean, come on.
I still like Taco Bell. Who doesn't? Jack Della Maddalena here.
I've got
Plus,
a lot of rewards over there. I've got 272,758 lifetime points and some rewards.
did you hear that? Ramon Scott. Not only is he running so
I've got
hot,
free
but
tacos nugget purchase available, and I've got free tier reward.
Look out.
Taco
Look out
Bell.
for this guy in the Taco Bell lane.
He's running lean.
What are we seeing so far here in this first round, boys? What do you think?
I don't know what's winning.
A little bit there at the end from Mohammed, but
Mohammed?
a little bit there at the end from Mohammed here. Let's see what Mahmoud and Jagdish do.
The way you say it.
Guys know what Jagdish, you know that reference? If anybody in the chat knows
Mohammed!
that, be impressed.
Yeah, Muhammad here now, about $1.55. So if anything, maybe Madeline close the gap a little bit on that opening price.
Jagdish, Mohammed,
But I don't think
super. So you have lots to talk about.
For that round. Who are you going to pick?
Mohammed!
Jeff, you said enough.
I don't know who won.
Did I?
Do you think Mohammed won that round, Jeff?
No.
I think the stats here indicate.
No, I just like saying Muhammad. But
Okay.
no.
All right. Well, lines are coming in, boys. Minus 200 to start this thing off. Minus 175 right now for Jeff.
Muhammad.
Yep. On fucking cue.
Now.
Yep. Ah, telling you.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Going to bed. Fuck you guys.
It's a main event. Settle down.
Yeah,
Let's
Jeff's
see Mohammed do something. Huh?
Not Muhammad. Fuck.
We want Jack.
Yeah, I think he's
Cracker
gonna
Jack.
knock him out. Yeah, I think he's gonna knock him out. And if he doesn't, it's gonna cost me money.
Cracker Jack still moving in there. The lines are coming down slightly. Do you guys agree with the slight line movement here? Do you think Cracker Jack's doing enough? It came down about 10 cents. It's excellent, boys. This thing's give and take. I give you a spot to talk. Someone has to take it. It's all good. We'll figure it out during the long haul. Jacked up. Hey, we'll go figure it out.
I don't know. My IPG's not working lately.
Well, Jack just scored there for sure on that exchange.
Thank you.
Still getting a little busted up. Let's see what happens at the end. Ooh, we got a little blood on the lip. Little blood lip, boys.
You know, if there's blood on the lip, you stick it.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Belal Mohammed is all the way down to a minus 120, Jeff. What do we call him?
I don't want to talk about it.
Mohammed! What? We're on JDM. Not Ramon.
Ramon's them.
All right, let's see what happens here. Let's go. Belal is a minus 120, JDM minus 110. Here we go. JDM getting taken down by Belal Mohammed up against the cage.
He's not happy about it.
Nope.
Redbeard, have you had the nacho fries yet? Ask Redbeard. Redbeard says Taco Bell is the lead. Let's ask him. He seems like a smart guy. Except for he's a
thought
Mets
he was
fan.
a smart guy.
But that's okay.
You guys got me fucking gonna switch to Taco Bell here in a second off of I don't know if I want to do that, but I might do it.
Hey, Taco Bell.
I was gonna go to Roberto's.
We don't have Roberto. Fuck. Let's go.
Yeah, we
First
don't have
Roberto's, but we don't have
around
that.
here. Well, these boys are battling. It looks like Mohammed
Muhammad have a cut here?
Flip.
Or is that some nose? Little blood?
Nope, we're not going to get round 2 KO. It's all right. Mohammed are ready to roll. Tell me in the chat if you know what that movie's from. Let's go, though. Mohammed is plus 110. All of a sudden, JDM has done enough in the first half of this fight to warrant me jumping on him again. What do you boys think about that?
What is it, Mike? I'm sorry.
Minus 150. Little JDM minus 150 on top of this thing.
Yeah, I think that's a fair price right now. I don't think I could make a bet on that.
Oh, it just moved to minus 220. Let's go.
Really? Okay, I'd have to take Muhammad there.
Yeah, now you
Mohammed.
I don't disagree with you guys now. It's getting out of the line. If it gets over plus 250, I'm going to start taking Mohammed. For smaller.
Mohammed.
Playing both sides, Mike?
Not me. Me. Joe.
Mohammed.
Muhammad!
They're just mocking me, Joe. They brought me on the show to make a fool of me here tonight.
What scumbags? Why do we hang out with these scumbags again?
No, it's
because no one else will.
It's not you guys.
Nah, man. How about Jack? You fucking scumbags are.
Stop it. Everyone's good time. I'll tell you what, boys. JDM has moved to a minus 238. If you like Mohammed, you take him at plus 180. Or at least a little sprinkle.
Now that this is going on here again this round, I mean, Maddalena's won the 2 rounds.
Hang on, Ramon. Fuck you, Red Beard. Make my plays. You fucking follow him, you tell him, you fucking fade him. You do whatever you gotta do. That's it. God, Ramon, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Wow. Well, Ramon. Not sure how that worked its way into existence here, but Mohammed is a plus 220.
Yeah, that seems pretty fair at this point. I mean, could maybe consider 220, but not the way this is going right now. You're down 2-0 if you're Mohammed, and look, it's a good high level fight, but
he's catching jabs. That's as we're watching it and talking about it, right? He's catching jabs.
Well, yeah, Mohammed doesn't have a way to win here the way this is going.
He's still not wearing a lot of damage, but I think that just speaks to
doesn't matter. If someone's gonna someone wins the round. That's all you need. Someone has to win the round, and it's been Maddalena on both accounts. And Muhammad doesn't have a way in to score enough here to win the rounds, and he's not going to finish. So once you lose this round, you're pretty much toast.
You think it's 2-1?
Right now, it's going to be 3-0.
For Maddalena?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
That's pretty comfortable, boys. I would say 2-1. I don't know about the first round. I guess I didn't watch it closely enough, but it is the champ, and you got to figure you're going to see it. I give him the first round. I still think 2-1, Maddalena. He needs the problem is it's not just he needs one round. He needs something dominant in one of these next 2 rounds. Because in the 5th round, if fucking shitbag Muhammad decides to come out there and do something, the judges can be easily swayed on their scorecard. So these next 2 rounds are crucial.
Yeah, but this is a 5-round fight. You can't make up the difference in 1 round.
No, but Saldonado's out there.
Straight up. Legit.
And now Muhammad's in a situation where,
he's starting to wear damage. That was part of the situation.
He's realizing he needs to do something.
Yeah. He's realizing, oh, fuck, this dude's going to attack me. This dude wants to win. Minus 395 for Jack Della.
Now, this is Muhammad. This is where he should be right now. This is where he needs to try to do this right here. This is his better chance, not to keep at distance.
I got taken down. Get him taken down.
So I don't think it's a. Yeah, maybe Muhammad got one there.
That was the end of the round. Jeez, that was really spry.
Yeah, right. Redbeard. I don't know what you're saying, but Fuck off. It is what it is.
Shut up, Red Beard.
Have you,
He's a double
Shut
burger.
the red bear.
I'm usually a Taco Bell. My Taco Bell was 4 crunchy tacos, steak quesadilla.
Is this your order?
Pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nacho
all right.
fries, Ramon. Get
All
him.
right, roll it, Ramon.
Fries.
Let's hear it.
I'll tell you what, the next
Here.
time I do get
Let's hear it.
Taco Bell, I'll get the fries. If you're so adamant, and if they're no good, Joe, I'm messaging you for $4.
Is it a hot spicy?
Okay.
How is it a spicy?
What is?
Nacho fries, or are they just kind
No,
of?
it's the nacho cheese seasoning they put on it.
Oh, so they're regular. They're like regular fries, but then they put the
Yeah.
seasoning on it.
Ah, we're on the fight.
Fuck you, Jeff.
In all fairness, I love some Taco Bell.
All right, JDM's moving around the ring. He's at a minus 345 right now. There was a little bit of a book droppage on him.
Those are nacho fries. No nacho fries.
Those yo fries, they nacho fries.
The nacho fries.
JDM at minus 345 right now. Round 4, 4 minutes left. A lot of time, boys. The main event, the big one, the big banger, the big hammer, the big enchilada, whatever you want to call it. Here they are. Mohammed and Della Maddalena. Line's moving down now. It's moving towards Belal Mohammed now plus 154 if you want to take him live. It's Jason Herzog. We know Jason Herzog likes violence. He's going to want to see some blood on the mat before he does anything close to raising a hand. And here we go. 3.5 minutes left in round 4. Final. They're coming in. The bets are pouring in. Everyone's looking to see what happened here, but Belal Mohammed has moved down to a pick'em. That's the big news right now. Critical notice. Belal Mohammed is a pick'em.
Oh, I couldn't do. I'd have to take Maddalena right now at that price.
Back and forth. Belal in the green trunks. Oh, I'm sorry, Belal in the black trunks. Maddalena in the green trunks, and you can get. Oh, things are
I
starting.
can't get a pick 'em, but I'd probably hit it twice. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I know, but if you can get a pick 'em, I'd probably hit Maddalena twice at this point. I mean, he's up 3-0. Nothing special here. Maybe Muhammad can get around here eventually.
Well, the live line for Mohammed, Jeff, is plus 170.
Mohammed!
Plus 170, Jeff. JDM minus 220. Round 4.
I'd do it. I'd hit it there. I'd probably hit it there for a half a unit. I'd probably go a half a unit on Maddalena achieving.
Suck my unit. I fucking took it.
Well, I'm just talking about the price. I mean, like I said, I base things on a price, and if you're going to take a guy up 3-0, doesn't really show any chance of this thing,
Trying to close out the Saturday night stream. I had to flip through the Rolodex of nights we're rolling. Saturday night, we're rocking. We are rolling. If JDM finishes this out, and JDM, what was it?
The only thing that Muhammad kind of has going for him right now, if anything you do in the fit, is to me, Maddalena is retiring rapidly.
Yeah, I mean we're it makes sense too. I mean we're in the deep waters right now, right? Round 4, round 5.
This is about as tired I've seen Belal in these too.
this is where Belal technically does have the advantage, right? He's a guy that has been here. He's a 5-round fighter, obviously as the champ. Can he do something? But look, the line's moving against him. Go ahead. Tap dance your way to fucking mediocrity, scumbag. That's a t-shirt right there, boys. Tap dance your way to mediocrity, scumbag. I'm gonna make a t-shirt with that. I'm patenting it. Stop. No one else is patenting that. Tap dance your way to mediocrity, scumbag. Whose picture we put on there? I got a guy's picture to put on there. Jeff knows who it is. Let's go. Down to the 5th round. Down to the pound here. Belal Muhammad. Muhammad plus 200 has just moved to plus 190. Jack Della Maddalena minus 250.
And Jack. Ramon, who do you like in this one?
I got 3-1 right now. Hopefully 3-1. But again, that doesn't do Muhammad any good. He'll need a finish. I don't think, he's going to get any that kind of 10-8 thing. These guys will probably just end up doing the same thing. So the instruction to Muhammad is we need this round, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Look at that right eye.
But, there's argument to be made that it could be 2-2 by some of the judges, maybe, but I don't know if it is. I mean, I'm
right eye.
3-1, and I might be
with
I might be looking at 3-1 because I want it to be 3-1.
Fair.
Here we go, JDM, round 5 against the champion, Belal Muhammad. Here we go, boys. 450 into this round. I'm probably behind, so I stop. Do you think Belal Muhammad has done enough? Or I'm sorry, Belal has done enough early to ward off a cat slap round 5? Has he done enough in the first 4 rounds?
Sir, I got
yes.
1 in favor of Maddalena. Maybe you're not hearing me. I don't think anybody sees it at any other way. I mean, some people have it 4-0. Now, there are some that might be trying to hang on to 2-2. Like you said, maybe the champ gets the benefit of the doubt, but I don't see it.
I kind of thought those middle rounds were, if it's going to be a tie, to me, the general rule of thumb is it has to go to the champ, right? If it's going to be a tie, you just give it to the champ. There you go.
It's not going to be a tie.
I didn't think there was enough in those 2nd and 3rd rounds.
Muhammad's got a bad cut.
Yeah. It's not going to be a tie. What?
No, I'm not saying the fight's going to be a tie. I'm just saying the 2nd and 3rd rounds were a tie. If it's neutral, you got to lean in favor of the champ. I thought the first round went Della. I thought obviously 4th and 5th rounds are going Della. We'll see if Muhammad can scramble and do something. Last squirt down the blood finally on the canvas, but it's coming out of Muhammad. Plus 190. Now the line is coming in. Plus 140 now. They're saying Muhammad looking to sway the judges as this thing rolls on. Little stop defense there from the left hand, and it moves back to plus 190. Sucker. Look at all that blood. Whose blood is that? Plus 250 for Muhammad.
In his face.
Oh, man.
All right.
This is a tough showing for Mohammed. He's wearing unbelievable damage. And I don't see it on Jack. Maybe
He does have his left eye. It's practically closed shut. That's about the only damage Maddalena has.
Beating up.
He's measuring him here at this point. He might get a finish.
He's beating it up.
Oh, he is looking for the finish, Ramon. Oh man, he's got the distance.
Over, baby. Over.
Oh.
Joe got his win, everybody.
Joe,
over.
I tailed that over in this fucking fight.
He's got mouth. Believes fight. Ooh, Leo got him. Now, fuck that.
Critical notice.
Leo, bitch.
All right, Joe, bro, I cashed that over 4.5 with you. What do you guys think about this one?
I think Belal should have been trying to wrestle more.
Think I'm gonna fucking run around my house 52 times fucking naked because I just won a lot of money? Let's see. JDM.
Final.
Fine.
At least we don't have sub to spoil it for you, Mikey.
Nah. Appreciate sub not spoiling. Cash him.
All right, boys. We're down to decision. Is there any universe you boys live on where these fucking guys have the and still? Ramon, start first.
4-1.
Jeff?
No.
And still or and new?
You fucking know. Fuck you. Can't
Jover?
believe you even asked.
Jover and still or and new? What do you think?
I don't know. Anything can happen with judges.
I'm going to tell you, boys, what's going to happen here. It's going to be a. Let's go. And it's going to be a whole lot of money that I bet on. Let's go. What?
We're going to wrap it up, and I'm going to go get my crunchy fry. My nacho fries here.
Hell yeah,
Ramon, I'm going to fucking do the same thing. We're going to roll.
Let's go, boys. We are down.
So I'm ordering now, so I can't stick around. So I'm on 4.
I'm gonna roll so I get a.
You guys got the wrong.
Back. Either way.
Let's see what happens here. We're not waiting to see it. Look at the other guy's got his Red Bull sponsor in the ring.
48-47, 48-47, 49-46.
Plus 650 JDM to win by decision. We'll take that.
All right.
Nice. Scumbag.
Good job, boys. Everybody wants to shut it down. Let's go around the
You
horn.
might have
Let's
to make a
talk about-
fucking bologna sandwich now, I think, instead of going out.
What?
All right, let's talk about where they can
on
find
the
you,
other
boys.
side.
Our guy Jover pops in here. We love Jover. Jover, tell them what you got going on, where they can find you.
We love Jover.
Right here, as
He's
always,
the guy.
we are gonna be back here shortly. Got a lot of stuff to do, but we'll be back.
Jover is gonna be back, of course. Our guy Ramon Scott has been running so hot. If you don't know, this is the earliest look across YouTube of what's happening on the books, where the Steam cash is coming in. Ramon, tell them what's up.
Well, I guess I'll come back and do the show tomorrow morning. You're a bit pretty mad right now. 4 straight losses on this main card. So why don't you show the winners on the screen? I'll try to pick us some winners tomorrow.
All right, Jeff, MMA. Whoop.
I think Jeff was yawning. I saw him just now. He was yawning.
MMA Jeff is ready to go.
But Ramon, if you need some plays, we'll fucking give them. You can follow First Strike. I'll tell you what, we got golf plays coming out. We got a major golf event rolling this weekend. Then, obviously, we got Saturday's show. So, Ramon, don't be discouraged. We're rolling.
Well, we need some great panelists here. Good thing we got you guys.
Fantastic evening. Dog in the co-main event. And a new champion. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry for the books. We appreciate all you guys offer us in terms of making money. I appreciate our guys here hanging out tonight. Salty as they may be, we are still having a good time. And I appreciate you guys in the chat. Make sure you take some time if you haven't done so already. Do us this favor. If you hit the like, so great. In show, of course, we want the like button. On a show, tell us what play you made money on there. Let's just see it. Let's see the name. You don't have to put what you made. Just put the name in the chat, in the comments after the show. What a lot of fun. Shout out to my guys here, Ramon Scott, MMA Jeff, Jover. We had our guy Dan. We had Subhuman Gaucho in here. Thank you guys all for being a part of what we did today. Smashed the co-main and the main event. We'll see you guys again next week here. Check out the playbook. Check out UFC. Check out BB and Ramon. Check out First Strike. Check it all out.